on the rhythm, bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. What can we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Say yeah, yeah, yeah. Say, you know me, I got no time to waste. Type of energy that can't be replaced, no debate. We could take it back to my place. I can turn around, let me show you how it tastes, yeah. A baller, mind on the dollar. Swallowing the bottle while you're smoking on gelato. Now do you need some of that noodle? Just tell me that you're coming through. What can we ever bounce? What can we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. What can we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know me, I'm not wasting time.
Searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way, yeah. Clouds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah.
GLHF today everyone people clap.
I come back from an oop and everybody's getting permanently banned? What's going on? What are you goofballs doing? Clark, what's happening?
20 already sued.
Dude, what's up? Shizu 20 months, brother. What's up? Shizu, that's crazy that you've been sub for 20 months. That's absolutely crazy. Clarko, relax. Is he banning people for 6-7? He can't. Chat, he can't ban us all. Chat, he can't. He can't ban us all, chat. Good morning, fellas. Oh my goodness, how are we doing? Got Shaman yesterday. Congratulations. Altaria. What the fuck did my playlist just switched up so hard? Hello, one sec. That shocked me. Okay, that's how you know I listen to the same playlist too much, is that like one song that wasn't on my playlist started playing and I was like, hold up. We gotta add some music to this. After the event, boys, we're gonna add some new bangers to this list. And chat can vote. We can go through NCS and be like, thumbs up, thumbs down. It's a fun little mini game, so we'll do that at some point after the event. What's up, chat? Dude, chat's fucking busy today. What? Good morning, guys. Shizu, Tom, Neko, Zirich, Clarko, Rapid Stutter. I saw Neko. I see some new regulars up there. Neko, what's up? Happy to have you back at the start of the stream. What's up? Not a new regular, of course, but like Lord Doctor, Rapid Stutter, BBN. Jared, what's up, dude? Blaze Champ Burns dude, congratulations, man. Hydro 88, what's up? Project MMO, how you doing, man? Happy to see you. Kenji, I'm not new. I specifically can't clarify it. I didn't want any of the OGs to think I was conflating that, so I would never. I'm a thumbs down everything. You don't gotta be dude, no copyright. NCS music is good, man. It's good. I will find you. Good morning, fam. Good morning. Oh my goodness. Tabar, hi. I like the dude. What's that emote? What is it? Hi guys. Good morning. Hi. Hello. Hi. Do. Bro, stalling a little bit. How was your weekend? Pretty good, man. Honestly. For the weekend, I streamed Friday. I streamed one extra day on the weekend. I ended up not streaming on Sunday. Saturday, I visited my grandmother, who's doing very well in the hospital. She's good. She has surgery Thursday. She's a fighter. I'm not too stressed about that, thankfully. It was nice to see her and checking on her. Sunday, what did I do Sunday? I got my little adult responsibilities. I got a lot of old people in my life that I'd be helping. Like Sunday, I got groceries for my mother-in-law, you know. And I honestly, okay, one of my favorite things to help, I actually really don't mind getting groceries for people. Probably one of my favorite like that's an easy, I like that. I like grocery shopping, you know. That's fun. Good weekend. No, I'm always up and down. I'm always experiencing the full range of the human emotion every single day. But it was good. It was a good weekend, man. It was a good weekend. Unironically, one of my favorite things in the world is grocery. Some people fucking hate it. I love grocery shopping. I don't know. I love it so much, man. Hold on, I got the same Virgin Media ad twice in a row. You don't gotta call my stream a Virgin Meat. Come on, man. We know what we're here for, to play some Pokemon. All right. All right, we're ready to jump into it, fellas. Do a little stream recap. Stop the 15-minute intro. Actually, 15-minute intro. Holy cringe. Holy, I'm actually KEKWing. Anyways. You know what they say, doctor? Save yourself for the second marriage. Jesus, I'm just kidding. That was like a triple entendre joke. Actually, oh my god, okay. I have to go. I'm so hot. I have to go turn my fan on and lower the AC or crank the one sec. BRB. I'll be 1 minute. I promise you, not 15-minute intro. 1 minute. I'll be right back. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Oh, you guys might have heard me. I was going really fast. Dude, I'm so warm, yeah. True, Shizu. The only way I would get, that's actually kind of based. The only way I would ever get married again is if me and Casey divorced and then we rekindled our love and got remarried. That's kind of Giga Chad. Hey man, that's kind of, anyways, that's kind of based. That's some true love type shit. Through thin and thick type shit. Woo. Dude, it's warm, dude. Win Pokemon Wedding? When you get a shiny Scyther. Got him. Okay, I'm actually stalling for content. Let's stop, boys. Okay. Alrighty, fellas. The webcam. Good morning. Oh, we do it live. Good morning, guys. How are we doing? My name is Patrouski. I'm a professional streamer. Who would have thought? How are we doing today? Good morning. Welcome to PokeMMO Stream Recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, discussion, and conversation on what's happening in Pokemon every single day. We got the event extended, which I am super excited for. Otherwise, this timer would have been less than 24. I think it would have been 19 hours if this event didn't get extended. We would have had 19 hours essentially. Dude, that would have actually been disgusting. I would have had 19 hours to do Excadrill, Gyarados, all the Zodiac trainers, and get up to 100 Cherish Balls. Nah, that's actually, this event extension saved my tuchus, man. I was stressing, trying to do everything on the Ironman account, and now we can just relax, play the event, have some fun. I've been really enjoying the event post the swarm like buff, or post like the double rate of the swarms. I think it's been a really fun rotation. New players, I've seen so many new players making crazy amounts of Pokeyen. I've seen people alt accounting making crazy Pokeyen like on multiple accounts. Dude, it's still like 300k an hour, I'm pretty sure, to farm mysterious cherish balls, if not even a little bit more, because maybe after the quick balls, to be fair, profit wise, you're probably looking at 250 to 280k. I don't want to oversell by quoting the revenue, so my apologies. You're probably looking at 250 to 80,000 Pokeyen per hour farming swarms. It's really good Pokeyen per hour still. But let's jump into our stream recap news, which always starts things off with our our catch events. Dude, the PokeMMO staff members were so on top of posting 3 new catch events. They just had catch events Friday, Saturday, Sunday this weekend, and they've already posted 3 new ones. That's really, like, that's the staff members, the community members of PokeMMO being on top of their shit, trying to like just do it for the love of the game type beat. We got this Ralts catch. We're going in chronological order. So we have this Ralts catch event this Wednesday the 4th of March at 10 a.m. ET. Will I be up in time for that event? Maybe, probably, hopefully. It's at Route 209 in Sinnoh. You can catch Ralts for a +5 species bonus, Staravia for 0, and Bibarel for -5. The nature bonuses are +5 for Modest and then -5 for Adamant. And you do have a chance to win a non-shiny Gallade or Gardevoir. It's really important which one you pick. These prize mons you cannot breed back down, so whatever you pick, you lock in. I would probably recommend Gallade, but you can go Gardevoir for some sort of utility. I think you can go like Gardevoir with like Synchronize, or if you just like Gardevoir, more power to you, or Sus. Gallade is a really good raid Pokemon. This is a really good way to get a 6x31 Gallade with sharpness ability, Sacred Sword. You see this thing constantly in raids. Really good on fighting teams. Occasionally pops up on like maybe like a physical psychic type attack. It's one of the few mons that can do that pretty well. It's pretty rare, but you do see it pop up occasionally. So get yourself a good, perfect raid Gallade. Nice rhyme, Dr. Seuss, with this catch event on Wednesday. Next up, the Lapras catch event on Friday, the 6th of March at 10. All these 10 a.m. catch events. Whew, gamer time is tough. 6th of March, Friday, 10 a.m. Icefall Cave Kanto. Lapras is +10, Tentacool 0, and Magikarp -10. Interesting species bonuses could make this event be really swingy in terms of the scores. Nature bonuses +5 for Calm, +5 for Relaxed, -5 for Modest. And oh, I didn't see this yet. Okay, we might have, I haven't checked the other event. We might have 2 incredibly good shiny prizes. I did not even process this in my brain. Shiny Lapras is like a 500 to 800 hour shiny hunt. It might even be 1,000. It's a disgustingly long, very difficult Safari shiny hunts where on average you'll have like 3 Laprases flee before you catch one. If you could get one in 1 hour via a catch event, you would be a god. This is your guys' best chance to win, and my best chance. I'm gonna go to this. I'm gonna try to win a shiny Lapras, because that is gorgeous. And then we're not even stopping with the Lapras. There's no way they give 2 rare shinies in 1 weekend. I think they might be. I haven't checked this. Hopefully this is a shiny prize. There's a Shuckle catch event coming up, boys. Sunday the 8th of March, my favorite Pokemon of all time, 2 p.m. ET, Route 40 in Johto. Shuckle is +15. Horsey is 0, Staryu -2, Magikarp -5, Krabby -7, Tentacle -10. They're doing some really interesting species bonuses here to make some swingy events, some high scoring and low scoring events. Nature bonuses on screen now. Is it a shiny prize? That's really rare, man. They give away like maybe 1 shiny Shuckle a year usually. Damn. To have a shiny Shuckle catch event and a shiny Lapras catch event in the same weekend, this is 2 rare Safari shunts. Usually you can Rock Smash or do Shuckle in other ways, to be fair. This is crazy. This is going to be a crazy weekend. Some people are literally going to get their dream shinies this weekend, or like have the chance to compete for them. Gonna be bonkers. Oh my goodness. Anyways, okay, I'm shocked by those. That's really big catch events, guys. Let's jump into our achievement showcase now. This is a way for, if you don't know, a way for me to show off people who are putting their nose down, grinding, putting in good work into PokeMMO, and able to flex themselves and show off their cool work, as well as just show off their unique achievements. One of the biggest problems we see in PokeMMO that I encounter myself is logging on the game and being like, what do I want to do today? What should I do today? You see it a lot in like Minecraft Minecraft or old school RuneScape as well. How many people load up into Minecraft and like you want to play, but you're just like, what do I do? Do I build this? I'm just kind of lost today. So a little bit of direction is nice. A little bit of direction, a little bit of you know, example goals to shoot for. That's what we use the achievement showcase for. You can contribute to the achievement showcase using my Discord. There's a chat called the achievement showcase in there. Let's go ahead and jump into today's achievement showcase though. 292 hours, and this guy's name is Goo, I think. Goo. 292 hours in, and he got his first ever shiny, befitting of the event. It is year of the fire horse, year of the horse for the Lunar New Year event. He got himself that shiny Rapidash at 22,000 encounters. His first ever shiny, very deserved, on theme during an event. Really cool to see, man. Congratulations to you, Goo. Sorry, that's not the best representation of your name. Anyway, hybrid. First, I love stories like this, man. First shiny ever. I've been playing Pokemon since my childhood, and I surprisingly never even knew what a shiny was or that they even existed. I didn't know that until I started playing PokeMMO, or at least like maybe until 5th gen. A lot of us, you didn't hear about shinies growing up. After realizing I missed my first shiny at 166 wild encounters and I didn't even know it, I recently found out that I could check my encounter counter, and now I know what a shiny is. So many people, I learned about EVs and IVs through PokeMMO. We underestimate how many people learn about shinies, EVs and IVs, all these like hidden Pokemon mechanics via PokeMMO for the first time. It's a really cool thing to see, man. Really wholesome. Now my luck has finally shined, and I caught my very first ever shiny Ekans. Beautiful shiny, man. Beautiful first shiny. Arbok looks fantastic. Ekans is cool as well if you prefer that. A really cool story from Hybrid 2.0, man. Congratulations to you, gamer. Next up, I love posts like this because when we get to Turbo Online, we get so advanced in PokeMMO, we forget just what a real goal is. Nate getting his first ever 6x31 breed. Do you remember your first 6? This is a big deal, man. Your first 6x31 breed. Learning the breeding system in PokeMMO is overwhelming. It's scary. It's expensive. If you make a mistake, it's a really big deal. Keeping it alpha all the way through this breed. This is an amazingly cool achievement, man. Congratulations to Nate on his first ever. And yeah, he was able to get the nature roll as well. And that's like an amazing feeling on your first. Like he's gonna use this Shroomish for the rest of his. He could play Pokemon for 10 years. You know, like he might play. Maybe he'll play for one day. You know, like maybe he'll quit. Like he could play for 10 years, and if he plays for 10 years, he'll still have this Shroomish 10 years later. Like that's how cool it is to complete something like this and get the perfect catch and Breloom for the rest of your life like that. I don't know why my music is randomly hopped to a different playlist, so excuse me. Let me hop back to what we need here. What is happening? My YouTube playlist just randomly played a Nightcore song. I don't have any Nightcore. I have no Nightcore playlist. I have no Nightcore. What the fuck is happening? YouTube, what are you doing? Stick to my playlist, brother. Go back to the NCS music. One sec. Hopefully no F. This rare. Okay, the clown music would go crazy, would it not? I mean, Nightcore Giga Chad. When I was like younger, I liked it, like really young. Not to disrespect it. It's more of like I just haven't heard it in so long. Why is it auto playing? Anyways. Whew. Let's go. Something a little more my speed. AKA the clown music, Giga Chad. Dude, I can't. Those catch events are actually crazy. Dude, fucking hell. I love hearing stories like that, Ghost. Dude, hearing stories like this makes me so happy. Ghost28 in chat said, I made my first mill during this event, and now I'm up to 4. He's been grinding, he said. Like, that's... Dude... The Lunar New Year event is the best event all year for new players. This event can jumpstart new players. It is just such good Pokeyen. Abuse it while you can. It's so sick, man. All right, next up, let's continue on our achievement showcase. We were right about here, I believe. Dude, first Iron Man shiny from Poppin' Zed, who got it at exactly 24 hours played, got himself a shiny Pidgeotto, was able to catch it, thankfully. Iron Man shinies are always sick, especially your first Iron Man shiny. And also, he's like a pretty newer Iron Man with 24 hours played. Dude, hell yeah. Congratulations to you, Pop. I've seen you in chat as well, Pop and Zed. Shout out to you, man. All right, next up. Jatira. This guy is one of the top supporters, top helpers in the PokeMMO Raid Den Discord. This is the person, when you're looking up what's the stats of the raid, what's the best strategy, trying to figure that stuff out, this is the person you're looking for. This is the person where it's like, oh shit, like this is the guy helping people in the community, basically, is the TLDR. And he wanted to show off the fact that he got every single permanently ownable legendary in PokeMMO, which is so sick. And he's hoping to get Keldeo soon. I don't know if it's been revealed what that instance is yet in game, but we're still trying to, I haven't seen anything about it yet. We're keeping an eye out though. Okay, next up, Dabibi got his first ever shiny in PokeMMO in 2 weeks of playing and got a 31 speed Jolly Nature secret shiny Golbat. What's also really cool is like Golbat, Zubat, Crobat used to be one of the most common shinies in the game. Back in 2013, 2015, there was a lot more locations and places you would go to with Zubats, those, you know, Mount Moon. We used to EV train on Paris and Mount Moon for attack stats. Like, things used to be so different in a worse way, but like nostalgic, but worse, right? But shiny Golbat used to be common shiny. Nowadays, it's actually like, it's not rare, but it's like uncommon-ish, right? Which is really fucking sick. Versus like back in the day, a good example is Ponyta used to be like a super rare shiny, and now it's like not super, pretty rare. And nowadays, it's like really common because of Rapidash and the EV training spots and stuff like that. All right, next up. An Iron Man was able to achieve all of the 3 Swords of Justice legendaries. This is insane. Number one, it's insane to do this at all. Number two, this motherfucker did it within like a week of the event being out. Brother, what are you? That's unimaginable. To have all the possibilities, all the raid mons. People had to make new raid mons during the event just to be able to rush these when he's already probably, you know, we're in Iron Man, we have to do everything untradeable. You're trying to get as many mysterious cherry balls as possible. You're trying to farm the raids themselves, get to Shaman. You're doing all these other things. How did he have time to get the 3 Swords of Justice and be one of the first people in the world to get them, let alone on an Iron Man account? This is like legitimately one of the most PVM achievements I've seen in quite a while in PokeMMO. Getting all 3 of the Iron Man, or all 3 of the Swords on the Iron Man account during the event. In crazy pacing, crazy impressive, super sick to see. All right, and then finally we have what it takes to get top 5 to, what is it, top 3 on the Nyan leaderboards. If you don't know, there is a leaderboard for the Abundant Shrine, and it takes a lot to get placed on this leaderboard, but if you do place, you win an untradeable, really cool vanity. This is from Souls. Yep, Souls here right now. Yeah, a 25-hour run is what it took them to get top 3. Now, I think at least this year they changed it. In previous years, you had to do it in one sitting. I believe that this year they changed it so you can actually like take a break and log out and then log back in the next day and continue your run. That's sick. That's huge. But I think in previous years, people would just do like 15, 16-hour runs in one sitting and just try to hope for top of the leaderboards. It's intense, man. It's tough to be top 50 at literally anything in the world. At literally anything, I don't care how niche it is, being top 50 is incredibly fucking hard. And this is so sick to see. Really fucking cool. This is a pretty competitive thing, you know? Congrats to you, Souls. I love seeing like the stories. A lot of these high-end players in PokeMMO don't always share their stories, so it's beautiful when they take the time to do so, because they're usually just busy. They're too busy grinding to even share the grind, if that makes sense. That is our stream recap. Oh, no. That's not our stream recap intro. We have one more thing to talk about, because there are a bunch of new vanities that came out over the weekend. There was an update. If you didn't see, I made a video talking about it. There is a lot of new vanities, guys, that came out over the weekend. There is number 1, the Festive Lion Mask. This is the reward. Spoiler alert if you don't want to. Spoiler alert if you don't want to see the rewards for like completing Shaman, for doing things in the event. Spoiler alert for you if you care about that. The Festive Lion Mask is the boss reward for defeating the final Zodiac Master, and it looks pretty sick. I should be able to get this on the Iron Man account. I'm pretty excited for. I like the little derpy little tongue. It's kind of a cute meme. Sorry for saying derpy in the year 2026. I know, cringe, but it's the best way to describe it. Next up, the Origin Ring. This was the item that I believe was glitched onto the Elven Bow or the Elven Quiver, and then dude, this is sick, man. The Origin Ring. This is sick. I think it's a really cool backslot of my 900k. They're all pretty like affordable right now. Then the Flower Cape. This is the reward for defeating the Shaman boss fight. The Flower Cape. My playlist switched up again. I don't know what YouTube's doing to me today. Anyways, the Flower Cape. I wish there was a little more like larger than life or a little more floral. I'm not totally sure, but it's fine. I love flowery stuff in game. I don't love this one personally, but it's fine. I respect it. And then next up we have the colorful unicorn hair. This one's crazy. This one is so I love it. I love it. It's so insane. It's so insane. And it looks also, it looked so perfectly goofy on my with the Santa beard and with like the star meat. Like, dude, this is kind of cracked. I kind of love it. What is that? Yeah, people in chat haven't heard, dude. This is unhinged. I'm assuming this is I'm assuming it's from Lucky Reds. It doesn't say, which most likely means it's from some sort of sealed product. But yeah, a lot of new vendings came out over the weekend. That is our stream recap intro. As always, like the video if you enjoy it today. If you learn something new, if you find yourself entertained, if it adds to your PokeMMO journey, go ahead and like the video. Dislike if not. Subscribe for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams like this Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond to support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal double donations really do allow me to be here, guys. But let's just go ahead and stop spieling and jump into things. Woo! All right. I think that was a pretty I was gonna say good intro, but it was a stuffed stuffed intro. It is day 12 of the event beginning. Guys, I love you all very much, but it is the worst. I know what happens is at the start of the stream, everybody wants to know like what I'm doing today, or like, hey Patrouski, have you done this? Have you seen this? When I'm doing the stream recap and everybody's and it's not your guys' fault, to be fair. I'm politely asking as opposed to you doing anything wrong. If I'm doing the stream recap intro and you guys are asking like, hey, have you done this? Hey, have you done that? You know, it's way too much. It's just because it makes like I always compare it to like sometimes Twitch chat goes into like the nagging mother routine where like we've all been trained, we all you know, and you don't I do that. I think I do that with I think I've like talked about with like I do it with Casey sometimes. I'm like, hey, have you taken the trash? Have you done the blah blah? Don't do that. You don't want to be the person constantly backseating someone. And it's just I have the same problem. I'm trying to work on it, so it's not like it's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna stop yapping about it. Anyways, Ben and Chizu based. True. Thank you for the rock throw at chat. Okay, wait, rare rock throw at chat versus the streamer Giga Chad. Why does my playlist keep working up today? That's tilting me a little bit. We'll be fine. Whatever. 718 raid. I don't know, man. Go ask the devs. I'm not a dev, bro. I don't know, man. When I counted it, I think it counted up, but it depends. I think you might have to count Shaman as like 2 or whatever. That's a whole. I don't want to get into that. If you want to be mad at the devs, you can be mad at the devs. I'm, you know, not a dev. True. Have you done the Alpha Cottony? Yes, I've caught it. Anyways, okay. Alrighty, fellas, I literally lied to you in the last clip. It's actually day 12, not day 11, okay? It is day 12. The event is beginning. We're starting today off with a Cottony Alpha catch really quick. I'm gonna get... I just missed... That's fine. I misclicked, but that's fine. We're gonna get this catch here, hopefully, and then move on to farming swarms today, doing the Zodiac trainers and potentially raids, but we'll have to see. Guys, I know, to be fair, like you're a regular. Twitch chat is not the place to ask for Discord unbans, guys. That's a Discord DM thing. We also have systems in place to do that. I think there is like an unban. There's a link somewhere. I appreciate it, dude. Night chat, I need to write your name down. That's actually a huge... You've been an insane help, man. Thank you so much. This guy fucking subbed. Holy guacamole. Let me do this. But you've been an insane help. Leech Seed's kind of a problem. Leech Seed is actually really annoying. Holy crap. Dude, you've been super... I was talking to Casey. You've been super fucking helpful with the raids. And I appreciate it, man. So I try to... I owe you a Minecraft build. I've been back on my Minecraft Forever build. Or my Minecraft Forever world. And I need to write down viewers' names who are regulars that I can name stuff after. It's a cute little thing for me to like mark stuff and log stuff. I buy all box strip bite thinking can add for... I don't understand the question, man. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to... Giga Drain. Oh, this thing's gonna be kind of annoying, actually, isn't it? Holy goodness. Okay, I can do this. I had a really good weekend. I'm pretty good, Souls. What's up? Chat's tilting me a little bit. I'll be honest with you guys. Chat's tilting me a little bit this morning, but hey, I've been missing streaming, dude. I'm good, man. Loot tables for each zone. How are we tilting? I think it's read your chats. What did I do? It's not. I'm not. Oh my goodness. Don't guilt trip me. Come on. Me when I draw a boundary with Twitch chat. What I do, pleading emoji. I love you guys. It's okay. I think we're just coming in a little. I think we're all excited. We missed each other. We're coming in hot on a Monday. True. Yeah, that's what it. True. Fem. True. Thank you, Aboja. Thank you. Each zone, like the pickup, dude. There might be somewhere niche in it, but it's not gonna be updated. But there is something. That's fucking sick, G-Stroms. Congratulations, man. That's fucking so sick, dude. Congrats, dude. How was the so how hard was the shaman? The shaman fight's pretty easy, isn't it? Like just fire team or whatever. I believe you, Sir Kitty. You're fine. You're perfect, man. My playlist. Okay, I need to like close and reopen YouTube. It keeps leaving my playlist. YouTube, what are you doing to me, bro? YouTube's tilting me today. That's the real shmeem. Where you at, playlist? Just stay on the playlist, King. Dude, I am so excited. The event being extended was so fucking. Is it nighttime? Not yet in game. We're almost there. I can timer ball. Dude, this is okay. This is kind of fitting for today so far, to be honest. Should we just let it ride? Should we just let it ride? That's kind of goated. This is kind of, you know what? This is how we start our day, boys. This is how we start our days around these parts. Oh, there's our catch. All right, and there is our Cottony catch to the perfect circus music. Not a bad catch. I will take it. 2x31 with an attack and special defense. Not a crazy catch. Not a bad catch. Another alpha added to the boxes. I need to. No, I haven't been hybrid, but it keeps. Yeah, I need to add more to it though. Okay, where are the swarm spawns right now? Okay, I am shocked. Wait. I don't think I'm gonna keep it a secret. Actually, there's some secret memes today. Secret memes in the background. Where's the LUNAR swarm callouts? Okay, I'm done with the circus music. I'm gonna be so real. Just don't leave my playlist, please. YouTube. Just a secret? It's just it's why it's a secret, dude. What are you talking about? Monferno Johto, huge swarm. When Eboga stream? I almost read that as E-booger. Me when you get the E-booger. I should heal really quick. E-booger is crazy. I didn't type it. Okay, the question marks is pretty good. That's insane, dude. Brazy, that's amazing, man. Good for you. I'm just trying to get 100 grinded, you know? I'm just trying to get 100. Giving Astros from Madagascar I hate the joke so much when the movie came out. Dude, okay. Do you want the hottest? Well, I don't know how hot of a. I don't know. If you go rewatch it, it's not a hot take. Madagascar might be one of the worst aging movies of all time. Not like worst aging as in like the comedy's offensive. Just like it's not good. Like Go rewatch Madagascar as an adult. It's really bad. And my wife was a disagreeer. She was a Madagascar fan, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that movie's awful. Then we rewatched it, and she was like, holy shit, that's so sad, but you're right. Like, I think it was revolutionary for the time because it had unique characters, like really interesting, like good voice acting, and like pretty cool, unique characters. Like what's the little fucking lemur guy, and then the little the King Julian or whatever, and the penguins. Like, it had quirky Chungus characters that were like really cool for the time. But then you go back and you rewatch it and you're like, oh no, man, that's not that good. Sadly, you know, it's not a good thing. That's not a, you know, Chungus. That's my new word of the month, is Chungus. It's so good. It so perfectly describes certain behavioral patterns. I am on the Chungus train. Sometimes I'm Chungus, unfortunately. God forbid. What is Giga Chad? That is an amazing sentence. It is a good, yeah. Ice Age. Well, what's Ice Age? I don't know. Okay, I gotta rewatch the Ice Ages. I don't think the Ice Ages, I don't know if they're that good either, but maybe I'm wrong. Do I have to use the, how does this work? Okay, I'm fine. I'll have to rewatch the Ice Ages and feel like how I feel like they aged. I don't know if those movies aged that well either, but I could be I would love to be wrong. I haven't seen those. I feel way less confident speaking on those. I haven't seen those in a long time. The parents are legit funny. They're a good meme. The boss fight. Do well. Check Discord. Okay, this did make me laugh. Just so, but it made me laugh because of how okay. Goated.png. Yeah, I'm gonna show it on stream. This did make me laugh, but I don't know if it made me laugh because it's funny or just because like the freeze frame is so shot. I don't know, man. This did make me laugh and smile. Like, this is stupid. Anyways, this is a good shit post. Me to your mom when she comes over, and then okay, anyways, I hit her with that Mort style whatever. Anyways, looks maxing era. Yo, wait, I thought of a new way to mog people. Wait a minute, I'm actually getting so fucking zoomer. Holy shit. Chat, I thought of a new way to mog people. Okay, okay, how many of you know the man in the arena quote by fucking Roosevelt or whatever? Man in the arena quote. Okay, the man in the arena quote is an amazing quote, but it's this very serious, like, it's this very serious but true and relevant in today's time more than ever edgy quote about how, like, people who don't create things and, like, you know, critique others who do are kind of spineless cowards, which is kind of based. The quote is, "It is not the critic who counts, not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles or where the doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs." I don't know what the fuck errs means. Some old English type shit. Who errs, who comes short again and again, because there is no effort without error and shortcoming, but who does actually strive to do the deeds, who does know great enthusiasm and great devotions, okay, it's a long quote basically about, like, the based line, the line at the end is, if that person, if the man in the arena fails, at least he will fail while, like, trying to achieve greatness. Which will never be achieved by those cold and timid souls who never know victory nor defeat. That ending line goes crazy hard. The cold and timid souls who will never know victory and defeat. Anyways, the way that you use this to mog people is, imagine your mom asked you to clean your room and you hit her with the man in the arena. That's funny. Or, like, your boss at work is like, "Hey, you forgot a crunch wrap in that last bag." Hit him with it's not the person who points out when the strong stumbles. Actually, Mr. Jerry, Mr. fucking boss at Taco Bell. If you're a barista and you put 3 pumps of peppermint instead of 2 pumps of vanilla, hit your customer with it's actually the weak who point out when the strong stumble. I think that's kind of a bit, like, there's a good bit there. there's a good bit behind like overusing a very serious, what's it called? Wait, that's, you can just have your mod back, but that's really funny, Larko. Yeah, like that's what I'm like, that's funny. Like there's something really funny with like receiving the slightest bit of criticism and then hitting them with like a super edgy quote from like the 12th president of the that's someone who like served as like a general in like the Civil War or some shit. That's the equivalent of forgetting the crunch wrap. Like there's some good bits. There's a good bit there is all I'm saying, okay? Yeah, this is really funny. I feel like I'm gonna regret it. What if a mod gets that's really funny. What if I asked you, okay, but you can't, but the problem is it's so easy to just cheat. What do I, here, I got an easy one for you. What do I call Vatican City? This is an easy one. How did you get a shiny? What are you talking about? You're the, how are you the first person who noticed? I'm not saying shit. It's secret memes. I think G-Strom's the first person to notice. Bro's just so slowly getting encounters. I've gotten 33 counters the whole event. That's fucking demonous, bro. That's fucked up. It'll be in the Iron Man episode 31, or it's probably in one of my PC boxes if you pay if I do rage state or some shit, if you pay it closely enough. Oh man, this tournament is funny. Content maxing us? Pure based. That's so fucked up. That's a funny word though. Content maxing is based. Restart stream. Okay. All right, guys, one sec. Somebody asked us to restart stream. Mod maxing. Hey guys, welcome stream recap today. All right, guys, isn't your first episode 31 breed so cool? Why do I sound like that when I'm rewinding? I don't know. Anyways. All right, guys. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome to Stream Recap 407. How are we doing today, guys? We're starting this stream for the first time. It is day 12 of the Lunar New Year event. Let's go through all of the... So the achievement showcase, guys. All right, so this guy got this. This guy got that. This guy sucked on that. And this guy domed on that. That's really sick. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe. Give me all your money. Haha, yes, guys. Poggies. Also, what else? Content creators say if you don't subscribe, you're never mind. Something bad will happen. Share this with 10,000 friends or else you will have bad luck for all of 2026. Goodbye, Kanto. Show us your shiny. Show me your desk with no dishes on it. Fair trade. Dude, I'm just gonna start. There's so many funny broad stroke stereotypes I can hit gamers with. I should just be doing like that's, it's so good. If someone's like, hey Pat, why don't you have a better PokeMMO account? I'm gonna be like, hey man, why don't you have a big booty girlfriend? You know, what, like, why, you know, why is your bed not made, right? Show hard on stream. Show hard. Where did that come from? Okay, you show hard. Okay, don't actually show me your hard, please. Wait a minute. I immediately realized I can't rebuttal that. Don't do that, please. Do not send me. Don't send us. Nope. No. That's not a solicitation. No. Holy, I almost ruined my DMs. Okay, please don't do that. God damn. Okay. No, don't say check DMs. Don't do that. That's fucking unhinged. Anyways, check Discord. No, don't type that. Shut up. Anyways, goodbye, guys. We're playing the event today, guys. Okay, Whiskey Glasses is kind of the most based. Plus, you have the. You're tempting me to show you the shiny, Tyler. That's kind of based. Also, I mean, I'll go, okay, I'll counter mod myself. I gotta stop saying mog. It's kind of cringe. I feel like if you have 0 dishes on your desk, it's performative maxing. Like, it's okay to have like, I think 2 dishes, like 1 plate, 1 cup. That's fine. Maybe even a little bit more. It's just your efficiency, like carrying stuff to the sink. I think that's fine. I think if you have less than 4 dishes, that's pushing it though. If you have less than 4 dishes on your desk, you're probably fine. If you have more than 4, just take a few to the sink. Hey, it's okay. Less than 4. I'm giving you guys a lot of leeway. I have water bottles. Yeah, that counts. That counts. So I have 2 things. I have a energy drink and a water cup, but I'm actively using them. If you're actively using them, it doesn't count either. Does that make sense? Hog maxed. Okay, I'm not hog maxing. That one I'm not doing. To be fair. Imagine a new viewer comes in, they're watching, they're like, dude, I love this guy's PokeMMO Guides. I can't wait to check him out for the first time. All right, guys, today we are hog maxing. Huh? I'm sorry, huh? A small dish, dude. I respect the wisdom and the honesty and the baseness, Tyler. No, dude, what you know, that's if anyone in chat was like, yeah, I have 0 dishes, now I just know they're fibbing, you know. I caught him red-handed. I don't have relevant to reach middle save in the way. There is a pseudo before waterfall. How do I know that? I unlocked the squirt bottle. I don't. You should get the squirt bottle. How do you do? Don't you like? You have to fill up the squirt bottle. I don't eat at my desk. Just say you're better than all of us. Damn, dude. Giga Chad. I respect it. I will eat the fuck out of my desk or eat at my. You know what I'm saying? Do you have to fill? Anybody else have help for Joth? I need your help, bro. I'm in Hoenn Battle Frontier to reach Smeargle. There's a Sudowoodo before the waterfall. I'm pretty sure you have to just have the squirt bottle. Maybe you have to be a certain amount like in the storylines. Whelmer Pale from the flower shop and then open your bag and use the to manually use it. Thank you, Supa. Dude, I am not a storyline gamer. Dude, wait, G-Stroms, damn, for the Sudowoodo. Okay, that's some fucking with great power comes great responsibility type shit to not make the joke yourself. Okay, yeah, there you go. God damn it, Kennedy did it. I missed Hog. How funny would it be if I just ran ads? I ran like 20 minutes of ads on Twitch and YouTube and then I just show Hog. And then anybody who's not a subscriber, premium content only. That's a joke, Twitch. I would never. That's against TOS, guys. I would never do that. Okay. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a double joke. We double got him. Relax, Twitch. How to catch a Shalfa? Roll the dice. Grind as much as you can. Get lucky. Spend billions and thousands of hours breeding. All right. Anyways, we can get back to the PokeMMO memes. Surely, though, right, chat? We've been living up, living it up. Is the music kind of loud for you guys? It probably is. No, it's quiet. How do I do this? When I watch my stream recap, the music is like almost always a little too. I think I realized that like it's either this is the real base. The base take is that it's either my audio settings and everyone else is correct, or obviously it's this one, guys. Everyone else is wrong and they just can't hear. Dig it. True. It's that one, guys, for sure. Dig it, Chad. True. You can breed for a Shalfa. It's just usually very expensive and very slow. The average Shalfa costs like 2 bill to breed. Not mil, 2 billion Pokeyen. Extremely, it's Shalfas are like the ultimate. Egg shunting is all, so egg shunting is for the top 1%. Like egg shunting is like hyper endgame. Shalfa hunting is like next level. It's like the yeah, it's hard to even like put into words. Like what are you doing? We're chilling, dude. Okay, Clarko, what are you typing? Anyways, can we, it's Monday, guys. Can we relax a little bit? Dude, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Gemini. How you doing, man? How you doing, dude? Did that emote? Absolutely. The little peepo staring at the sun, some touch grass type emotes? Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Would love that. Let me try to add this. You guys already added? I got it? Well, you're so fast. I was still logging in. You're so fast. Let me refresh. Can I Pokeball this at 1 HP, like not even asleep? I'm gonna get a move on. PvP today, Pat? No PvP in my... Well, what's the reward? I don't think so. Because I'm glad you asked. The reward is the origin hair. I'm good on PvP for now, I think. I'm more... Why am I so small today? Am I looking small? I'm looking small today. Let me lower this down a little bit. I don't want to look too big, but like, anyways. I don't want to be just like a floating head. Oh, kinda. Yeah, no PvP in my future today. No, Fusion, I did not find the time. There's been so much to do in the event. I did not find the time to grind that, man. It's so much going on in life. I did not, yeah, unfortunately did not get the horse plush. But I was doing other stuff, so. You're 5'2". It is funny. I do look very small on stream. Do you have a Shalfa? Nope. Do you have a... I can hit him with the... Do you have a big booty wife? Every time... So that's my new bit, is every time someone asks me if I have something in Twitch chat, I'm going to ask them something. Do you have 500 grand in your 401k? Do you have a job? Barely, but yes. Giga Chad. A good one. Aw. Kind of is a funny answer as a streamer. Kind of. Do you have melanin? That is kind of... Wait. That's kind of a fucking gap, bro. That's kind of... Shut the fuck up. That's kind of a skill gap. That's a good one. I have... Okay, I mean, that's... There you go. There you go. I do have one of those. Okay, based. No, okay, my wife... Casey wasn't in chat earlier. We talked about if I would ever get married twice, and I said yes. Only if me and Casey ever divorced and then got remarried, rekindled our love and got remarried. That would be the our second marriage. That's the only way I could see myself getting married twice. This guy kind of baited me with his electric. True and real. Gotta adopt me though, Pat? Bro, we don't even want to... I think we're... I love you, Shizu. But wait, aren't you like 22, Shizu? I fucking love Twitch chat, dude. Why would you ever divorce? Maybe she took one too many naps, man. You know what they say. I'll do house chores. Oh man, that's kind of a good deal. Why is everyone here so old? We're like Gen 1 Pokemon nerds, dude. Introducing your wife as your roommate is crazy work. It'd be like funny one time and then become really unfunny really quick. How bad is the sleep thing? Bro, she literally was asleep last night when I got my shiny. Like that, like to give you an idea of just like how it's all spread misinfo. I mean, that is true. All I do is spread misinfo. True. Bad guides. Pat's a unk. That's the dude. The duality of being a Twitch streamer is I'm simultaneously unk and I don't know what the word is. Too young to associate with real individuals in society. I just like the look of PokeMMO, man. I'll use. It's been a long time since I've done a theme mod. I'll use certain mods to change up the visuals if I'm feeling a little stale, but I like the, you know. No Clarko, it's secret memes. I'm pretty sure you asked in that though. I'm gonna go Stantler Johto. A 15. Okay, you were asleep for like 20 minutes of napping is still a nap. I'm just saying. I feel like I nap like 3 times a year and I feel like that's okay. Good question. What do you guys, how many naps per year is normal? Let's say you nap like once a month. Probably like 10 to 12 naps. 360? Brother, you got a medical thing going on. You've got clients. 0? I mean, that's healthy sleep. Well, maybe not. Maybe you could do like 3. You know, you probably got healthy, whatever. Yeah, Shizu just never sleeps. What do you mean per year? Am I speaking French? How many naps per year, boys? What do you mean? Someone didn't do his Jimmy run? Oh, man. Don't call me out on it. I did my Jimmy run today, dude, but that's okay. You know the ultimate fat boy shame? The ultimate fat boy shame is that when going to the gym is still so special that every time you go to the gym, you have to like tell someone about it. Dude, it makes me feel embarrassed where I'm like, oh, like, that's the problem. Like, it shouldn't be a special thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't wait to. All right, guys. Yes, I was on the treadmill at maximum incline today for 12 minutes, guys. How did you know? I'll be back at the gym in 3 weeks for 20 minutes. Poggy, we're getting in shape, boys. Like, I'm fucking eating cookies and milk, bro. I'll be on it, you know? Everybody's got different goals in life, different paths. Right now, I'm you know, MILF maxing or so. You know, we got other shit going on, you know? A little busy. Looks maxing only. I'm gonna be so real. Looks maxing is kind of, now how you look is important, but looks maxing is kind of overrated. Yeah, maybe like in this generation, I would like Omega overrated. Anybody can, like, you can be like, look, I'm example number A. You could be like naturally ugly as hell and just like put a nice shirt on, like a nice t-shirt or like a nice button down, or like do a little layering. Like, it takes really little effort to what's it called, like dress up nice. And then after, so don't looks max, fucking like charisma max or like comedy max. Humor is like actually I think the most powerful tool in the, like, everybody likes to laugh. I think humor is what will get you friends, get you jobs. I think humor is like way more powerful than looks maxing. People love a funny chubby guy. Like, that's the life of the party, brother. IRL fit check. You want to see my fucking basketball shorts and gray tee? Do you want the real fit check? Brother, the fit check is that I buy craft shirts from Michaels because they're $4. These are t-shirts that are supposed to be like bought and then like drawn on with marker and used for tie-dye, but they actually, for me, they actually fit the best, and they're like $4. So that's the Patrouski fit check of the day. Ball. Okay. Wait a minute, guys, it's fucking noon on a Monday. Can we not type bulge maxing in Twitch chat, please? Okay, anyways, the for adults, 4 to 8 naps per month, 1 to 2 times per no, you're lying. That's, who'd you pay off for that statistic? As except, yeah, dude, 1 to 2 naps a week, that can't be good. That's gotta mean like you're just not sleeping well at night. There's no way. What's the chat today? They are crazy today. I can't control them, Hazy. Favorite TV series? It's, so what's crazy is like it's not even close. Well, I really like Barry. I need to finish it. I haven't finished it still. I really liked season 1 and 2 of Barry from what I saw. That was one of my favorites. But like, it's such a basic take, but it's also just like the best show of all time. It's fucking Severance, dude. If you haven't seen it, man, Severance is, I think it's the best show ever made. Like, it's not, I don't know if it's close. I feel like Severance, at least right, maybe they'll put out an ass season at some point and it'll knock it down a peg, because right now it's just too perfect. Severance is like the Interstellar of TV shows. Like, it's like almost unfair. Like, no other show has a chance to compete. Obviously, there are good shows. Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul. I get it, right? Yada, yada, yada. I haven't seen The Wire. Not a huge Game of Thrones fan. Vikings should be in that conversation. Barry's really good. I watch more movies than TV shows these days as well, though. I think I got all. What's the other swarms? Spinda and Unova, quick ballable. Yeah, you have a good night's sleep if you get tired a lot in the day. Nap helps, so good. 230 nap works for an adult. Wait, like at 2:30 p.m. What do you mean? Black Mirror? No, I haven't watched enough Black Mirror. My wife loves it. Casey loves Black Mirror. I like Black Mirror. It's just so sad I can't watch it sometimes, which is like kind of lame, but also the fucking truth, you know? I don't know why I have a drama. Okay, this is a problem I think a lot of us have. Shows and movies that will make you cry or like make you feel are like the best ones, like almost always, right? Like the most intense TV shows, you build that connection. They're almost always the best. What, you know, the more intense often the better. Not always, but often, right? I have a really hard time with starting drama TV shows, or like if I know a movie or a TV show is probably going to be good, I get like stressed to start it. Does that make sense? I think a lot of people run into this problem. And then like I've never watched The Godfather because I have this like built up image in my head. Like the night where I watch The Godfather has to be like perfect. It has to be like I plan around it all day. I don't know. I think a lot of people right now just like have like we get like anxiety over watching movies, and it's like, brother, what the fuck is wrong with it? What are we doing? It's a movie, dude. What is wrong? What did they do to us? Like, what the fuck happened to our brains? They're married. Do you think she calls him Patrouski IRL? Only in the bedroom. I'm sorry. I can't enable. You guys are unhinged today. I can't enable this behavior. I need to watch Silo. I've heard good things. Shrinking is really good. Apple TV does have like all the best TV shows. Shrinking is really good. Ted Lasso is good. Ted Lasso is pretty great. Okay, you can't say that, Brazy. Haven't seen The Da Vinci Code. We watched Zodiac. I watched Zodiac for the first time recently. That movie. It was good. It wasn't great, I feel like, if I recall, in my opinion. It just felt really long, like way too. And I like a long movie, don't get me wrong. I love a long movie, honestly. What did I watch recently? Oh, I watched a bunch of the Thumb movies. That's good. That's big news. I rewatched Bat Thumb, Franken Thumb. I watched A Few Good Men. Bro, I didn't know. This is not really a spoiler, but like maybe a light spoiler, but like not really. So, and I'm pretty big on, I'm pretty like intense on spoilers, but maybe like the 1% spoiler if you care about it for A Few Good Men, but like not really. I didn't realize we watched A Few Good Men in theaters. It was a pretty fucking good movie, man. I think I gave like a 9.1 out of 10. I didn't realize A Few Good Men is the movie that has the line, you can't handle the truth. I didn't know that was that movie. I was like, oh shit. Like that's cool as fuck to hear that line for the first time. It was unexpected. I watched the movie without expecting, without knowing, like, I wouldn't call it, my wife liked it a little bit more than me. I give it a 9.1. There's just certain lines that are kind of goofy and certain things that are a bit funny, but Jack Nicholson is unreal in that movie. Man, we gotta get this Jack Nicholson guy in movies. You guys heard about this? He's really talented. You guys heard of this guy? Like, It's so crazy. Night Shadow, unironically, I banned for those spoilers. Sorry to hit you with the but like I'm a big advocate of like, would you dodge the timeout? Would that be sick? But if not, yeah, like I'm pretty anti-spoiler. Like I don't like people who are like, oh, this thing released 20 years ago, so therefore it's fine to spoil without saying, just say spoiler warning. It's really easy to just type in chat like star asterisk spoiler warnings asterisk, you know, it's really, you can say whatever basically. Do you think that's, for a good example is like, I was born in 1998, right? The original Star Wars came out in 1970s, 80s. Do I just never get to experience that twist? Like, that's, in my opinion, that's really fucking lame. Like, people are born in different eras. A Few Good Men's been out since the 50s, right? To me, if you say like, oh, it's been out for I've even seen people be like, oh, that TV show's been out for 5 years, therefore I can just spoil it without, like, brother, that to me it means you don't watch enough media. There is so much media, man. There is so, my wife didn't watch Star Wars until 2025. Like, yeah, it's just one of those things. Like, there is so, to me, if you're like, I don't care about spoiling them, it's been out for 10 years, brother, you don't watch nearly enough media, because they're like, you could watch media from the day you are born, and you could only watch the top rated shit of all time from the day you're born until the day you'll never get through it all, from the day you die. Like, there's way too many good movies, way too many good shows. There's too much amazing media, man. I think 12 Angry Men 12 Angry Men is one of the few like super old movies that in my opinion like has aged incredibly well. Like, I think 12 Angry Men like really holds up. And I'm like pretty like, a lot of cinephiles and pretentious movie nerds get, and like, if you prefer old movies, I shouldn't like to get, like, more power to you. I do want to watch and explore more old movies, don't get me wrong. I haven't seen Casablanca, haven't seen Citizen Kane, don't get me wrong. I don't want to be, you know, ignorant or whatever, but I often find myself being disappointed with old movies, for sure, on average, that, you know, but I'll have to try more. But my point is, 12 Angry Men, like, I feel like really holds up. I feel like it's like, where the fuck am I going? Let me go over here. Really holds up, dude. I haven't seen it, Zoned. I haven't seen it. I've heard of it a fair bit. I tried to watch The Producers. I just found it kind of boring. It wasn't like people always do like, oh, it's so offensive, you couldn't make that kind of movie these days. Almost always when someone says that, I just like, it wasn't offensive, I just found it like boring. But it depends. I love like my dumb Happy Gilmore, but like, you know, my comedy tastes aren't exactly magnifique. What's up, Barrels? Wait, that's awesome, Sim. What's up? I must have missed that. What the hell? Yo, Kaito, I haven't. I just saw them once the stream ended the other day, the new Gen 10 starters, and I'll do a quick spoiler warning for that. PNG. I'm about to show the Gen 10 starters on stream, okay? So spoiler warning, if you don't want to see the Gen 10 starter Pokemon, turn off stream or pause it for like 2 minutes. It shouldn't be too long. I'll type a smiley face in chat when I'm done. But spoiler warning, boys, spoiler warning. All right, you Gen 10 spoilers, I think they're all solid. I'm gonna be so real. All right, guys, everybody's been asking for it. The guy who only plays PokeMMO, what is your opinion on the Gen 10 Pokemon starters? And quickly, spoiler alert, spoiler warning for the Gen 10 starters. If you want to keep it a secret and play the games yourself blind, here is your spoiler warning. Skip over this section using the timestamps. I'm about to show the Gen 10 starter Pokemon in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Spoiler alert, I like them all. I think they're all, people have been shitting on the bird. The eyebrows are a little too grumpy, a little too angry bird. I get it. I like them. Now I am respectfully, so how do I rate? I guess rate them all 10. I think the grass bird, I give it like a 6 out of 10, probably the weakest one. The fire palm, is really fucking cute. This picture does not really do its justice. The animations are insane. I would give the Fire Palm like a 8 out of 10 for me personally, but if someone gave it a 10, I'd be like, that's a based pull. And then for the Gecko, the little water fella, he's my pick. I am Water Gecko gang. He's a 9 out of 10 in my opinion. I do just like water starters on average. I like that he's, you know, he's chilling on. He's not bipedal at least yet. I hope they don't make him bipedal. I hope they make. What could they do with him? I hope they make him like big headed. I feel like he could have some super big head and be like a goofy looking guy. So I'm part of Gecko gang. I think they're all honestly fantastic. That's my pick. I think they're all great, man. Literally nothing on there is, what are you talking about? I think those starters are great, man. Keep them quadruped. There are a lot. Yeah, like I get the complaints of like, we're just in a complaining culture right now. Like people love to complain. To be fair, it's always, you know, but now we have our voices amplified more than ever. And it's good. Once again, there are good critiques. Like I understand being annoyed by the constantly of like making all starters bipedal. Like that does get fucking old. I super get that. Quadruped. Kind of. I guess it's a good question. Would you call Fuecoco bipedal? He's so short. I don't really think of him as bipedal. But like his like belly's grounded. Okay. We gotta be, I feel like we're just using the word zesty as a replacement for gay, guys. I don't know if we can do that. I don't know, like at a side, like I knew what you're saying. Like I didn't like, what was the was it syllable that evolved? Like, I didn't really love that design. I get it, but that doesn't mean, you know, it doesn't mean it's bad. I don't know, we're talking like it's like a bad thing. Like we can't, or we just come on, like that's not the, you can't be saying yeah. I didn't like the design. Eagle Sastia, I could see that. Like I didn't like Sobble's end game just because he was too like thin. Am I body shaming Sobble's final evolution? Fuck, I just didn't like his design. I thought it was too frail looking. Maybe I just prefer a bulky water, I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know what it's called. I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of that, you know. Yeah, also Sobble, I also, dude, I'll love like a little like sensitive crybaby Pokemon. I'm so down. Sobble did not do it. I don't know. Am I quickballing this little Rhyhorn? The low stuff. Low's a emote in chat. That's cute. Yeah, they do a pretty good job. It's cute, man. I'm gonna grind the horse girl game. Hey, enjoy, man. More power to you. Hell yeah. Best starter since Gen 3. I'm glad you like them that much. I wouldn't quite say, but I love that take. What's my favorite? I really liked the Gen 4 and 5 starters. Well, I didn't really care. I really liked Turtwig. Well, did I like Gen 4 that much? I don't know. Like yes and no. I didn't like a lot of the final evos. Empoleon's fine. I've learned to like Empoleon as I go on. Gen 1 and 2. I really like, well, I really don't like Samurott in Gen 5. I love Emboar, love Superior. I think Gen 5 was great. I didn't love, you know, is there a gen where I love all three? Like Gen 1's probably, well, it's nostalgia to some extent, but also genuine design. There was, you know, I get it. Anything above just is stinky poo-poo. Surely it's not that hard of a cutoff, right? Surely it's like, oh, you know, I do push back against the boomer. As someone who is a boomer Pokemon fan, I try to push back. I'm like, you'll meet a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, anything post Gen 5 is stinky poo-poo, and it's like, surely there's positives and negatives. Really, I always say like, I don't like the shiny balancing of the future games. Your ability to trade shinies from Pokemon Go into the mainline games entirely cheapens and destroys the shiny integrity, which is so nerdy to say, but I also believe it. As well as like shinies just aren't rare, they're not special, they aren't cool in the newer games. You also have like some that's the main problem that I have, honestly. There's a lack of grindability at endgame. That's my main problems. And then it's like there are certain Pokemon designs that I don't love. I don't love Klefki, but I wouldn't. People love, oh, it's just a set of keys. People love to shit on it. But I do love Gen 9 had a lot of great design in my like things like Tinkatongue, things like you know, things like Tinkatongue was a really cool like unique fairy type. I like Sandaconda, that was like earlier, but Sandaconda, Avalugg, Hawlucha, Gen 6ers and 7ish, Palo Sand. I think it's important, like people just love to draw. I hated Cinderace, but I respect it. I get it. Like people, it's easier to draw broad generalizations and broad strokes versus going through each generation and being like, I like this one, I don't like this one, like blah blah, you know. I do think as an old head, I think sometimes old heads draw like everything plus over Gen 6 is dog shit, all the balancing, all the, it's like, come on, there's gotta be some positives. Like let's critically think about it and not just draw broad strokes, you know. Surely it's not just every game that you grew up playing is good and every game afterwards is bad. Like if you logically think, you're like, wait a minute, that can't be the case. Like if you logically check yourself, you're like, hold up, what are the statistical odds of that being the case, you know? And there's a lot of shit I don't really care for. You know, like I don't really like Cinderace. I hate the Dynamax stuff, seems terrible. I really hate Incineroar's design. I hated Primarina. Toucan I'm not a huge fan of. I like Charjabug. And it's all just personal preference as well. Anyway, we're just yapping. What's the next? Electabuzz Kanto. Primarina. I think sometimes people just draw general. Also, there's the meme of like, I do think if you spend more time, Cinderace, isn't that what is it Cinderace? That's even worse. Even worse of a name. Cinderace makes more sense. Because he's a football player. He's a European football. He's the ace of the squad, bruv. Is that the reasoning? He's a football rabbit. Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan. That's it. Gotcha. Okay. On quizzes. I've done Pokedoku a fair bit. I'm better at the I went on a streak at one point of the Pokemon cries and like knowing all the, I was good at that for like Gen 5 and Gen 5. Gen 5 had good Pokemon like sound effects. I'm ass at Pokedoku because Pokedoku often uses like I don't know Gen 6 Plus very well. I only play PokeMMO, you know. I'll play Pokedoku for the bit, but I'm not gonna do like so immediately. Oh my, this is like the worst Pokedoku possible for a PokeMMO player. Here, I'll show it to you. Every Pokedoku is just like laughing and pointing at PokeMMO players. Like this literally might be the cruelest Pokedoku of all time for PokeMMO players. Fairy type, steel type, mythicals, and legendaries are on this list. Like, brother, I don't know the fuck. I've only had, and Mega Evolve. This is the worst, unironically, the cruelest Pokedoku of all time. If you play Pokemon, you don't know fucking any of this shit, bro. You don't know fucking any of this shit. Steel, I can do Tinkatongue, I think, right? Okay. I don't know if the babies have that. Steel legendary. Is Registeel fucking mythical? Or I don't know. Like Jirachi? Jirachi's mythical, right? They fucking retconned everything. I don't know, man. Okay, Jirachi mythical. Unova Fairy? I don't know. They fucking changed all the mons in post, brother. Is Audino Fairy in the future? Like, how is Audino not fairy? Audino is fucking normal? Like, it's cooked. Like, also, I kind of beef with Pokedoku. Why is it that if you get one wrong, how turbo online are we to where if we get one wrong, you lose the whole puzzle? I'm sorry, but that is maybe the most virgin thing I've ever seen. That not to like be a self-hater, but like that's fucking lame. That if you get one wrong, and then like you get one wrong, what's the point of continuing? You just quit. It's like lame as hell, IMO, you know? Anyways, I beef with now food guesser. Now we're talking. I beef with Pokedoku heavy. Dude, I love food guesser. I haven't played very much recently, but it makes me so happy. Food guesser makes me feel smart, which I am not, but it helps me pretend. Also, I've said it once, I'll say it again. Food guesser has been literally the best way for me to learn geography. I never cared about learning geography until there was food involved, and I was like, oh shit, real shit. Oh, spring rolls next to a light brown dipping sauce with shredded carrots and cabbage on the Vietnam. God, that's what they serve at the pho restaurants. Oh, Thai basil. That's Vietnamese food. Boom, let's do it. Okay, food guesser. Pork, paprika. What is this? Trigger warning. Oh, this is kind of trigger warning if you don't like meats. Sorry, but I'll check it past this. Cured sausage. This is like a summer sausage type beat. This is kind of nasty looking, but it's probably good. Natural casing. I'm gonna guess like Polish, Scottish type beat. Warm. Is it just like United Kingdom? South of United Kingdom. Is it just like Austria, Germany type beat? Warm. Zoom out a bit. People keep saying Spain. I'm shocked you guys think it's... Watch you be right as hell. That'd be funny. I can like make it... Here, one sec. Let me fix this. You're right. Let me read that. Cayenne pepper. Wait, maybe that is... Maybe you guys are... Maybe it is like Spain. Also, the locations line up. Okay, chat was fucking smart. I didn't want to say Spain because I saw chat type it, and that's cheating. But chat was actually smart as hell on that. You guys got that. Okay. Next up, next round. What is this? Tomato. This is like obviously Italy. Like the most easy Italy I've ever seen in my entire life. Watch it not be. Is it Spain again? Oh, it's Sprisca Salata. Oh fuck. Let me here. Sprisca Salata. We're warm. I don't think it's Poland. Watch it be Poland. Check W. You guys see it better now? I gotta do my swarms as well. Italy was hot. It's east of Italy. East of Italy. I gotta think of my geography. You got like Switzerland and stuff kind of over there. Isn't that north of it? Let's go Europe. I could see this being some like France. Let me read. If it sounds pretentious, vibrant flavor. Is this France? Okay, nope. Just insult to people for no reason. Fuck. East of France. Italy was hot. France is not east. Go through the geography American education and then get as close as I can at this. Not Poland. Is it? Oh, is this Greece? Oh my god, we're so close. It was Serbia. Someone said Serbia. Someone had it in chat. Oh, I failed my boy Jokic. I failed the Joker, boys. This looks actually really good. I feel like I would love this. Dried peaches, husked wheat, water, sugar, cinnamon, orange peel. Okay, a fruity drink. This like dried. This probably is really fucking good. This is probably super good, man. Okay, let's look at the glassware and like the signage. I'm gonna go France, which is kind of crazy. Ice cold. Holy shit. Okay. Ice cold. Is it gonna be like Peru or Brazil? Oh, Borders, Peru. Dude, there are some. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I play this game and I'm like, I feel like a fucking savant. I'm dog shit at geography until it comes to food, and then I lock the fuck in. This has been a really bad game for me today, though, so I've been embarrassing myself. My apologies, chat. Now, here's the real problem. I don't know what borders Peru. Can I look at a map of the countries, chat, or is that cheating? Be honest. Is it super ignorant to just type like Brazil? I feel like Brazil is huge. Oh, fuck. Philippines. Philippines always has dope. Oh, that's so far. Wait, what? Okay, I was way off. What borders Peru? Peru is... Wait, is Peru in South America, right? Americas? Is that right? Wait. Is it in the Africa? Where is Peru? Oh, God. Oh, no, boys. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Oh, is it off the list because... Okay, it's off the list. Okay. This could hardcore be Chile. I cheated from chat, but that's... Philippines is over in like Asia, isn't it? Philippines bordering Peru. Shut up. I'm learning, okay? I'm learning, boys. Your average American would fucking get 0 of these, okay? So we're getting better and better every day. Wheat, mutton, ghee. Mutton and ghee. Yogurt. This is giving like Mediterranean or like maybe close to India. We'll start with Pakistan. I'm fucking crazy, dude. If you showed 99 out of 100 Americans, they would fucking, their brains would explode. Dude, I'm actually not bad at this. I'm actually not awful. Halim. Oh God, what borders? Oh fuck. This is gonna be really okay. Not a good time. Fuck! No, I was so close. I was right there. No, it was just India. They suck. Oh my God, and how the American is humbled. Oh my goodness. We got a Numel Swarm Hoenn, boys. And the American gets ever humbled. Oh my goodness, embarrassing. We got a Numel Swarm and Hoenn, boys. Numel Swarm and Hoenn. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, what is this? Pork, garlic, red wine vinegar, bay leaves. Mixture of vinegar, spices, slowly cooked, tendering. It's like Hawaii? Or like Spain? Border of Spain. What border is Spain? What you up to, goofball? What do you mean nothing? What are you doing? Secret memes? My wife is doing secret memes. You're buying a rug? What? What are you, on Marketplace or something? What are you up to? Oh, gotcha. Oh, you buying that? Wait, can I say it? Is that a secret meme for stream? Are you buying that one rug? You're not buying the bunny rug? Casey showed me a bunny rug last night and was like, should I get this? And I was like, it was a bunny rug. It was a rug with bunnies on it. It's really cute. I don't know where we'd put it. That is the ultimate, like... Fuck off, Kecleon. Oh my goodness. I cheated from chat. This looks really fucking good. I'm gonna yum that. We need a new bunny. Well, what'd you say? We need a new apartment for our bunny rug. All right, chat. The wife wants a new house for a bunny rug. Get the donations flow. All right, guys. New subathon goal unlocked. Trying to buy a house. I don't even want to own a house, dude. Fuck that. In 2026. More importantly, the bunny rug is what? $67. But all right, guys. Bunny rug fund. House hunting. That sounds fucking awful. Could you? Okay, it would actually be really funny. Oh my god! I said 6.7. I didn't realize the bunny rug is $67, 67.67. Wait, what are the odds of that? Do we have to buy it now for the? That's funny. Bunny rug. Oh, it costs how much? Like what are the fucking odds? Anyways, okay. Beef, potatoes, green beans, boiled lettuce, tomato, cucumber, shallots. This is giving like, okay, you see the Worcestershire. This is like Vietnamese or like Indonesia. I'm a fucking savant when it comes to food, brother. I even called it. Okay, let me do my. I'm like not playing enough PokeMMO. My mistake. Numel Swarm. Shiny Numel, you think? Yeah. Ah, good try, good try. Okay, we'll finish this game and then we'll close food for a bit. Baguette, butter, ham, pickles. This has to be. It's like Greece or Italy. Fresh baguette. This has got to be France. Yeah. Okay. Jambon beurre. Jambon beurre. Yum yum yum. Glutinous rice, coconut slices, sesame seeds, peanuts, banana leaf. Ooh, I was gonna go China, but now the banana leaf. Traditional ceremonial. Maybe this has got to be like China. I feel like. Borders. Edamame. Is it just? What are the odds? It's Nepal. If I get this, oh, that would have looked so cool. Taiwan. I don't think it's. Is it just Vietnamese? How does Vietnamese have all the fucking good food? Oh, it was me. Oh, it was Myanmar. Ah, fuck. It was Myanmar, guys. My mistake. Fuck. I do have to learn. Apparently, Myanmar kind of has ball. I see Myanmar. Shout out to all my Myanmar viewers, bro. Shout out. You are the goats. Myanmar pops up, dude. They got some culturally relevant food bops, brother. They be popping up on the food guesser. I'm vibing. Chat, can the wife get you anything at like the grocery store or anything like that? Oh, okay. Just kidding, guys. She's not leaving the house from the pantry. Yeah, we got like what? We have those little bite muffins. We've got trail mix for sure. What do we have in the pantry that we could use to feed chat? We could probably feed everybody in chat. We got a lot of food. Need a keg of Four Loko. Okay, that's probably like illegal. I would be like, I would get like knocked for trying to take that across the border. Making carnitas, dude, just flex on us. Holy shit. Just say you're having a better day. Doritos. We have the off-brand Doritos, which are not. I'm a big fan of off-brand food. The off-brand Doritos are not nearly as good as the normal. Doritos are really good. They're so expensive. It's like $6 for a bag of Doritos. Oh, it's snowing. What? Wait. Can you open the blind? Wait. It's snowing. I thought I saw snow outside of our window. It's one of these. I thought I saw snow outside of our window when I woke up, but I thought that I was just hallucinating because I wanted to see it so bad. Chat, it's snowing. I want to show Chep. I don't want to like dox. Yeah. It's not worth it, chat. I'm sorry. But it's snowing. Poggies, bro. I love snow, man. Snow makes me so happy. Cheetos, hot chips. I love Cheetos. Dude, Cheetos, name brand chips have gotten fucking expensive. Now they go on some good sales, to be fair. Okay, that's fair, Paisy. Fair. I trust there is snow. Snowball fight stream. That's literally happened. Who was he? Be honest. There was a stream where one time my wife threw a snowball at me on stream. It's happened. Was that for like a streamathon? We've had a snowball fight on stream. She always loses. She always gets smothered in the snow later off stream. Not even for content, for the love of the game. We get all that. So infuriating. It is. Well, dude, I would fucking love. Maybe I'll regret it. I don't know. I would love to. I would love to live in Michigan for like a winter to test out. I think I would. I'm one of the psychos that would actually really like it. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just sick in the head. Dude, the swarm pacing is so good. I literally never it's so rare that I'm like, all right, guys, we're AFK waiting for, like, we always have a swarm to go to. It actually feels so fucking good now, man. So when it was rough, yeah, that's, yeah. It's not my, fuck that, okay. I'm gonna flame you a little bit for being a little turbo online Night Shadow. It's not my screen brightness. I opened the window. That's my, my face is more pale right now because I opened, it's called the sun, brother. That's the sun, not my screen brightness. But it is a good bit. It is funny to be like, bro, turn your screen brightness down. It's fun for like a month or two. I don't know, man. One of my favorite times in my life was there was a blizzard that was so bad in Maryland that a bunch of giant trees in a whole row of like 30-foot huge pine trees all got knocked down. And then our power was out for 10 days. We were using candles for light, and it was freezing cold. We would use dude, and I've honestly never thrived more. I fucking loved it. I feel like there are certain post-apocalyptic situations I would do really well. Zombie situation, I couldn't hack it. That shit would fuck me up in the head. I'm not, no thank you on the zombies. If it's like a environmental, if it's like there's snow everywhere, I could kind of ball, brother. I don't know, I feel like I'm pretty good about like survival situations where it's not, I don't know, it's like it's us versus nature versus like I don't know. Have you thought about going on a sunbed for the the vitamin D? I'd rather just take a vitamin D pill or just take a walk. I don't know. But I mean, more power. No, I've not thought about that. I don't know if that's a good. Dude, I love. Yes. Oh, no. I haven't. Is that 20? I haven't seen that one. Is it like 2012 or like the day after tomorrow? I think I know what you're talking about. This phase? Okay, that's funny, Shadow. That's awesome. Okay, that is true, Mr. Midnight. You caught me a little, but if the sun's not directly in my eye, it's just hanging out. If the sun's hanging out, it's fine. Yeah, I fucking loved my power being out for like, that was, dude. It was so fun, man. Anyways. Is it the, dude, there was a French streamer with like a ton of viewers streaming the game, bro. I feel like we've been seeing another surge. It's really funny, but I feel like we've been seeing another surge. Wait, bro, I'm dropping. All right, guys, this is an official call out. I swear. Now, I love Northern Lion, bro. He's guys. I'm calling him out. NL is watching my content for sure. There's no way. Look at this. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. He's stream sniping for sure. He's stream sniping. And it's definitely not because I learned about food gesture from him, guys. Guys, you don't understand. There's no way. What was the other, dude? There's been some crazy bits recently that I've been talking about, and then NL uploads a video about it like a week later. But I also watch confirmed. It's definitely not that I just have a parasocial relation because I watch him every day after stream, so therefore we are somewhat similar in personalities. Not really at all, though, to be fair. Actually, what the fuck? No, we're not. But like, yeah, you know what I mean? He's in my walls, bro. Like, that's a crazy screenshot. That was a crazy to like load up. Okay, I want to go check PokeMMO. There was a French streamer. Is it the same guy? Yeah, I think it's the same guy. It's fucking awesome, dude. Oh yeah, because I typed in this guy's stream chat and they called me Lay Goat. They were like, yo, it's Patrouski. They were like, okay, I can't do a French accent, but they were like, yo, it's Patrouski. He's the Lay Goat of PokeMMO. And I was like, dude, what? That's the nicest compliment you could ever give me. Call me the Lay Goat. That's so good. Dude, it's really good. Whenever a big streamer checks out PokeMMO, it's so fucking good for the game. More dollars? No. I don't think I've ever had a bad interaction with a French. I fucking love French PokeMMO players. They're just people who are trying to chill. They're just people who are trying to say Lay Goat, basically. What did I do? Anyways, so Viper Joe didn't do that one yet. So Viper Jodo. It's all the way down here. It's worth it. Lay goat. It's so good, dude. What's up, Squiddy? How you doing? How you doing? We see you stare, bro. It's crazy, dude. Repel for this. Is there a Sviper here? There is. The Patrouski be like, that's just normal Patrouski, dude. French Patrouski be like, all right, chat, time to fuck lay milfs. Okay, I'm sorry. Anyways, what I need to stream. I mean, that's okay. That's a sweet. Probably not a whole lot. Oso, I'm trying to like. Oso, 6 or 7 subs. I think 6 or 7. I think 6 or 7 gifted subs. 667. Okay, shut up. 6 or 7. I think, you know, we'll do it. Let me finish this this swarm. Dude, good for you, Night Shadow. Good for you, man. I love a chatter who fucking pauses the stream or to lock in on their studies. Good for you, man. Like, it's cringe, but school's important, man. Do it. It can be, depending on how you treat it, you know? OMG, yes! Haha, I get the reference! 6-7, yes! Funny! Funny joke! Dude, much love. I'm not sure if I'll rate, but I appreciate Shadow. Good luck to you, man. No, I don't think so. Hopefully not, Alpha. In America, Lay being LeBron. He's the Lay LeBron of PokeMMO. I'm the Lay LeBron James of PokeMMO. That's so much harder to say. He's the LeBron James of Lay PokeMMO. Lay LeBron. Lay LeBron is pretty good. Dude, that's fucking based, Basalt. No, that's Giga Chad. We go do. Clarko should be remodded here. Hold up. Mod Clarko. Mod Clarko. Okay. Oso literally picking the more generous option and gifting 7 instead of 6 is peak Oso behavior. Okay. Oso unlocked you guys the ability to see the shiny. Okay. So I'll show it off here. One sec. I'll show it off here. Let me get it. One sec. Dude, it kind of sucks being a Twitch mod, Clarko. Am I wrong? Like, you have to have, you could, like, being a chatter, you just shit post. 100% a Ponyta. It actually was really close to being a Ponyta. That's what's fucked up. I was like, I think 1 or 2 encounters away from it being a Ponyta. I'll show you in one sec. I'll go do it. Here, Oso was generous enough. This guy literally gifted me 6 or 7 subs just so I could show you guys the shiny I got. Some of you noticed, a lot of people, like, it took a second, but like the shiny encounter did reset. Oh, I could just show it. I could have stayed at the spot. I'm not used to the new mechanic of being able to go over. Okay, let's do it here. I did get a shiny while off stream. I will be uploading the clip. It will also be in the Iron Man episode, of course. Here it is. It was a swarm shiny Nidoran. I wish it was something else, something like a Charmander or whatever. This is fucking a swarm shiny Nidoran female at 3,900 encounters. I did not expect it at all. I was just farming swarms in the living room, watching TV with the wife while she was napping, of course. Dude. And so I was just doing swarms. I think the catch location is like Route 1 Unova, which is a cool catch location for a shiny Nidoran, as well as it was 2 encounters after a Ponyta swarm. So I literally almost got another Ponyta, which would have been insane. And it was also 2 or 3 encounters before a Muna swarm. So it was in that, and like, we can play the coulda woulda shoulda games all day. I'm mostly just saying it for fun. I'm very happy about it. Oh, I missed this, whoopsie. But yes, it's my first ever swarm shiny in PokeMMO. I literally talked like it was like a lifetime goal of mine to get a swarm shiny. It's my first ever swarm shiny in PokeMMO. It's a Nidoran, but like I'm happy with that, man. I will super take it. The single encounter. The Iron Man's been really lucky on single encounter shinies. What was this clip? One sec. Dude, I did not expect it. All right, guys, everybody's been asking for it. It's sadly the one shiny reaction clip on the that won't have the sparkle sound effect. I got it on my laptop and I had to run to my desktop. I wasn't expecting it. Dude, yeah, no, Supa, yeah, it is kind of funny. Dude, it's, yeah, Oso, yeah, it's weird. Anyways, okay. We're waiting for Nidoran Sinnoh, by the way. We already did that one, right? I think we already caught that, I think. I missed Miltank Unova. I think we are at the rare part waiting for a new swarm thing. Dude, much love to you, Shadow. Have a good one. The, like, everything that happened in the game? Or what? Oh, the shiny reaction. I'm late. I need to do like a shiny recap or whatever. A raid Nidoqueen. It's, I don't know if I'll get to breeding. It'll be interesting to see if I get to breeding shinies on the Iron Man account. And like, yeah. That's, I need to get back to that. It's been a sec. Are these all from the catch event? Yeah. Okay. This is not full yet. Okay. We're waiting on swarm spawn. Let me go ahead and take this time to turn some stuff in. Whenever you have the free time, it's worth to do it, boys. Here we go. Without HA though, yeah, you could. I'd have to prismatic pearl, but I'd have to consume shinies to get the prismatic pearls, and then also, what's it called? Oh man. Also, like, get the shinies to be able to breed it. It's really hard to get like that would be a really cool end game goal, would be to get a competitive shiny on an Iron Man account. That would be fucking sick. Or some sort of like PVM. Like that would be, I would love to shunt with that purpose in mind. You could do like, if you want like a chaos age group one, you could like shiny hunt Stunfist, for example. I feel like shunting a cool dude. Chat's talking about turning that Nidoran into a competitive, has to throw an attack or whatever. It's so far from being good. Like you'd have to get, number one, you'd have to get prismatic pearls to get hidden ability access onto it. That's gonna take that's gonna consume a shiny to get the prismatic pearls, right? And then you have to get all the breeders for it. I do love the idea of like hyper endgame Iron Man account being like, let's say I want to like breed up a shiny, something like the Chaos Aid group, like a Glade or something like that. I'd have to go shiny hunt like 10 Stunfists, or like mass shunt certain aid groups just to be able to use them as breeders. That reaches the like next level of like, I'm excited to see if any Iron Man ever get to that stage, / if I get to, but that's like hyper endgame Iron Man mode. It is cool though. There's some really cool shit like that in theory. Spoink Swarm Unova. I'm gonna do 5 more, I think. Really quick. What are the odds? I'm gonna throw out a fucking needle. I'm gonna throw a needle into the haystack. Has anybody in chat did anybody in chat happen to play Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer on Xbox 360 over the weekend? Anybody? Raise your hand. Don't be shy. Raise your hand. Yes. Did you actually? Oh no. Close. Okay, close. Maybe like PC or some shit. Dude, I've been grinding the old CODs. I don't know what happened. Not grinding, but like I've been having a little bit of a resurgence. Not this weekend. Super fair. I've been grinding the old CODs, trying to meme. I really liked MW3. That was I liked MW2, don't get me wrong, too, but dude, MW3 was my favorite. I played on Black Ops 1. I think I sent you. You suck. I do. If you actually did, I think I sent you a friend request. I tried to sim because my gamer tag on Xbox is like Omega embarrassing, like actually embarrassing. Because I made it when I was like 12 or 13. Dude, I'll keep an eye out. That'll be. I wish it was. I think that might be not as bad. Alpha. Okay, let's go for the Spoink Swarm. Okay, that one might be worse than what mine is, but it's pretty close. So. Well, the name's not close, but like in terms of cringe level, it's close. I sent you one for sure. It's so funny. I thought I'm like, let's do a little play on search. Wait, what? Wait, you sent me like wait, huh? Well, you're embarrassed. I think okay. You don't get the. It's pretty bad. I used to be oh so sleazy. Okay, that's pretty base. That's kind of like that's kind of lore. That's just aura. It's kind of aura. It's kind of crazy. Sleazy is a crazy adjective to want to be like, you want that associated with your name. That's like peak 13-year-old boy. You want to be seen as sleazy. Like that's a goal. You want to be like sleazy and conniving. No, I have no idea, Sim. I don't think I ever played Search and Destroy on Black Ops 1 recently. But maybe I'm wrong. I played like 2 games of Search on MW3. There's no Galil on MW3. The Galil was kind of goated on Black Ops 1. Have to sleep. But dude, that's so real. I love that people love Black Ops Zombies. I always sucked on that on TDM. Oh, I was playing some Blobs TDM. I'm not good at Blob. I was never good at Blobs 1. I wasn't good at most. I think my average KD, I could sit here and lie, but what's the fun in that? My average KD across, I think most Call of Duties was like 0.85. It wasn't like awful, but I was a below 1.0 KD player. I also, to be fair, I also did like to, I was not a sweat. I would always use the worst weapons possible for fun. There were certain things I was good at, but not on average. I was really good at like headquarters. Not a nuke dropper. I've dropped a few in my, but not a lot. Not like a constant. I wasn't like going for nukes. I wasn't a huge infect. I liked all or nothing, which was like the, if you watch like Straight Up Knives or there were certain YouTubers only use me blades. Like I did that shit. Yeah, which is like so valid, you know. Like that's just, you know, based. Were you in a Kimboy? Like model akimbo on release. I didn't play MW2 on release. I couldn't afford the console and shit, but then I ended up like I always watch videos on it and stuff. What else? I respect Infect. A lot of people loved Infected. I like the old really weird niche stuff. If you'll have me, yeah, if you're on, it's on Xbox 360 specifically. Wager matches, yeah. Blops 1 had like gun game and shit. MW3 had Infected. Dude, old COD was you would go into like private matches and play like what was it called? What is it called? Like Jason? What did you play on like private matches where you would play like hide and seek and run around and try to dude, that's so wow. Dude, you send the Xbox Live message, yo, we're trying to get a Michael Myers lobby together, guys. Message me back if you're interested. Dude, holy shit. And now, talk about the most underrated Call of Duty like side thing of all time is MW3 Survival. Holy dude, MW3 was that new point or old point? MW3 Survival. I want to go play that now. Actually, MW3 Survival was so good. That was the most underrated. I'm glad people liked zombies. I sucked at zombies. I was scared of the zombies when I was like 13. Zombies always freaked me out. I'll do most things. Zombies, I don't like zombies, man. I was always the worst. I was that friend where it was like, oh man, we need a 4th to do the Easter egg on Moon. And then dude, I swear to, there's that meme of that guy who got downed more times than he got zombie kills. And I swear I've done that. I swear that's how bad I was I could be wrong. That's how bad I was at zombies, is I would have like 4 zombie kills and like 6 downs. Like I was awful at zombies. And my friends were always really sweet. They actually my friends never dicked on me for being bad at zombies. They were really nice about it. Was so peak. Moon was a crazy map. It was so hard, man. I had a good weekend. What's up, Shadow? I kind of did it. What we do over the? I kind of did it all. I played some MW3 over the weekend. Oh, I hit 19th prestige or whatever. I did that. Huge. I played some PokeMMO. I played I'm back on the Minecraft Forever World. I've been oh my goodness. The Minecraft Forever World has actually been my like perfect. We need more single player thing. We need more offline video games. Unironically, we gotta bring it back, boys, because everyone's, including myself, I'm becoming too turbo online. I'm noticing, so I'm trying to pull back where I can. Playing it's a crazy world right now, you know, obviously. So like playing the Minecraft Forever World to get away from everything is so nice, man. Dude, literally, it's so nice. Oso, it's so nice. I should play some Blops 2. I haven't played Blops 2 yet. I liked Blops 2. I should do a Call of Duty rankings video on RetroPad. That'd be a fun little meme. Sorry, one second. We get messages from my IRL group chat. Okay. This is what you're play. Adu Sim, is it you and Pat playing it? Yeah. In the chat? No, you're good. Yeah, I've heard good things about the new Resident Evil. One day I'll learn the Resident Evil franchise. No, you're good. You mentioned you're trying to use other characters on the Iron Man account, or just stick to one. I'm not gonna make any more characters on the on the account, if that makes sense. I plan to like split my time. I'll still be playing the Iron Man account. The Iron Man account will probably be my main account, but I just plan post event season. I plan to split my time a little bit more between the Iron Man and the main account, so I can make money making guides and make other content. Skyrim mods. I'm a vanilla Skyrim loot. Same with like Minecraft and Skyrim. I just love vanilla. The swarm shiny sprites are not shiny in the overworld. You have to check them. Great question. I love that question. What did I build recently in Minecraft that I can show off? I've been working on my new little cobble. I started a cobble castle type beat. Let me see if I have a picture. I should have a picture somewhere. It's not updated though. I'll wait. I'll show it to you. I might do a Minecraft stream over we'll see. Wait, that's actually, you're crazy, man. You're actually gonna engage in ARAM. Good luck. I need Ultra Balls here. Hello, Pat. What's up, Sai? How you doing, man? How you doing today? Happy Monday, man. I would ARAM, Pat? Nope, I'm not. Nope, I'm good. I'm like 4 years sober on League of Legends, not breaking the dry streak now, boys. Love you. That's fair. I would message like Xanarchy or the mods about it. I would say I do so little in my Discord. I'm honored that people reach out to me about it. My Discord is mostly I gather people in, and then my mods and the community makes it what it is. I can't even take much credit for it, man. It was a Swarm Shiny Nidoran Rug Bash. It was super unexpected. It's my first Swarm Shiny ever in PokeMMO, man. Dude, hell yeah, poppin'. A hardcore one. Oof. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you. I'm just honored to hear that, man. I don't hear if there was some with characters. Yeah, that is not, in my opinion. Yeah, I would consider that breaking Iron Man rules personally. The main thing is because of the PC box space. The main thing is, I think, getting around. But if you wanted to like. If you were like, yes, I have an Iron Man account, but I also allow it to make alt accounts for PC bot, like you could even call like a Copper Man. The beautiful part of like the Iron Man mode is like, if you want to make stipulations, like the beautiful part of not having an official Iron Man mode yet, which I would love one day, is that like without the official mode, you can make personal stipulations or personal rules or adjust things to your liking, whatever you would, you know. I could see the argument for like having more PC space would help you enjoy the game more. I like that challenge. It's a tough challenge, but you know. But I understand like that wanting to play a little bit more casually, not wanting that is so fair. No, yeah, no, dude, it wasn't even, sadly, it was off stream, Ian, and it was off camera. It was my first shiny I've gotten off camera in a super long time. I did record the reaction as soon as I could, but there was no encounter of it, sadly. It's a shiny Nidoran from a swarm at 3,900 encounters. How's your day going? Pretty fucking good. My weekend was really good. Up, you know, I guess everything's always up. I would say I kind of experienced the full range of human emotion every day, which I think a lot of people do, probably. I don't know. Stream's been good, man. We're hitting 1,627 hours on the Ironman account. We are over 1,600 hours now on the Iron. Good question. It's just hard to judge. I showcase a fair bit of Ironman achievements. I don't know how I feel about, like, I don't want to deem anybody like, oh, the top, because that's a hard, that requires so much research, number one, and it's also really hard to judge like who's the best Iron Man, and then people will inevitably get unfortunately like upset and like I don't like doing something like people get mad, like, and I try to avoid content that'll make people mad as much as I can. I try to like I specifically try to use language. I avoid things like, oh, this is the best. Like I avoid using the word, at least I didn't used to. Nowadays I've over the past 2 years or so I've moved away from like, oh, the best Jimmy run, because like every Jimmy run's just different, you know, like the best. I've tried to stop using the word best in my titles over the past 2 years, because I feel like it's just I think it's a naive way to look at it. Yeah, I think there's just too many stipulations and too many ways to be the best at what, you know, too many objectives to be set. It is not, to my knowledge, Basalt. Good quick question though. Yeah, I assumed maybe some sort of like Nuzlocke element pop in Zeb, but I wasn't totally sure what you meant, so yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting, or maybe like I'm like, okay, it's not a bad, I like the idea, Cody. I'm not normally in favor of, like, the reason I created an Iron Man account is for the self-imposed challenge. I'm not normally like that is a lot of like old school RuneScape. I'm not normally in favor of updates that like retroactively make a self-imposed challenge easier, but at the same time, like, if you're gonna make anything easier for Iron Man, it probably should be the PC box. Like that, that actually is the one outlier where like normally I wouldn't. I can do a clip on this actually. Cody in chat says, I think it'd be cool if they made an official Iron Man game mode and allowed PC expansion drives via endgame content, like beating Red or something like that. I'm hesitant. I think RuneScape did this a lot, and I didn't really enjoy it personally, but it depends. I'm really hesitant when it comes to like making a personal self-imposed game mode like the Iron Man account, and then the devs balancing around it. Like, I'm like, that's not what I want. I made the account for this fun self-imposed challenge, right? However, that's what I normally say. I do actually think if you're gonna make anything easier for Iron Man, I would be open to PC expansion drives, or like, I don't really want, maybe you could add a way to make, I don't know if I want RP farming to be easier. That's what makes it so special. Like, you don't want things to be arbitrarily easy, but you want them to be accessible. But like, people who are playing an Iron Man account they're doing it because they want that challenge. So it's like, that's why I always critiqued, like, I didn't like the buffing of egg shunting and like the incubator. They buffed a game mode. They buffed where people are doing it because it's hard, you know? Like, I would say it's like if they made like Dark Souls like easier. Like, people aren't playing Darks. That's not people play it for a hard, that's the point, man, the challenge, right? So in my opinion, obviously, feel free to disagree, I guess, but you know, so I don't know if I really don't want the devs balancing content or making changes around Iron Man and with Iron Man in mind. Personally, I would love the game mode, and then just that, let us just enjoy it, right? But the one thing I would be open to, not RP, but just the ability to earn PC expansion drives via like maybe like Battle Frontier, where if you get to like wave 100 or wave 200, or you get like one expansion drive, like that's really hard to do. That could be interesting. I think there's some like, or yeah, new uses of BP. That's an economy update that I could see happening in PokeMMO. Like, BP is decently useful, but like I would love to see it, I would love to see a little bit more. That's not a bad idea. I like the brainstorming from chat today. Yeah, make PC bots like 100k BP. I think that's reasonable. Like I think that's reasonable. Untradeable, that's fine. That is a when I talk about like updates for Iron Man, I mostly mean like balancing stuff. If they want to give every Iron Man an Iron Man like helmet to wear in game to show, that's awesome. I think that's RuneScape obviously did that. That's very cool in my opinion. Okay, let me go. What's the next swarm, boys? Espeon Ho and Espeon Ho. Did we do Growlithe? I don't know if we did, but I don't think we did yet. Yep, for sure, Cody. Yeah, it literally is the one exception. Like, if we're gonna make anything easier for Iron Man, I think PC expanding is probably the one thing that I could see getting made easier. Because right now, like, Iron Man can't really, well, they can't. I don't know. They can't egg shunt on charm. Maybe they don't need to be able to. That's once again, like, you kind of sacrifice. That's the point. But I would like. I think PC drives I could see, you know, being a little bit easier to get on Iron Man. I'm gonna stop rambling, just repeating the same shit. No Espeon there. It's over here. What's up, Todio? How you doing? What's up? Yes. Yeah. We'll showcase it. Yep. Absolutely. Even if you had to like unlock the Iron Man stuff, it'd be fine. Like in old school RuneScape, you get like an Iron Man helmet. Ooh, the snow is accumulating, by the way, chat. The more important news update. There is some snow forming on some car hoods. Car hoods probably the better. Anyways. There's some snow on like the branches of the trees. I fucking love snow, man. PC boxes are like one of the biggest things I struggle with currently on the Iron Man account. I am constantly hurting for PC space, man. It's brutal, dude. That's good shout. I luckily saw, but that was a good shout. I normally would not notice that or not see, you know. Christian Ketchup. I don't know why I noticed that. That one stood out to me. My fingertips. There's only 2 Espins over here. Gotta find 3 and 4 in a sec. Okay, Mad God with the gamble. Oh no, Alpha. Apom Swarm Sinnoh, guys. They're really good shiny check swarms. Apom, Sinnoh, Espeon, Hoenn. How am I already low on quick balls? I bought, dude, how am I already low on quick balls? I'm down to 29. I bought, for reference, I bought 200 quick balls, I think 3 days ago. That's insane. I'm burning through like 200k Pokeyen probably more than that. I'm probably burning about through like 100k a day of Pokeyen during the event for Pokeballs. That's actually nasty. Dude, enjoy, Sim. Enjoy your dinner. Swarms. I feel like I'm not even grinding the swarms. That's what's so crazy is like, yeah, 400 balls. Yeah, I guess that. Well, what's the? Or is it? Wait, is it 800? Because what's the? Or you're saying? Oh, you're saying like if half. Wait, is that? Have I used 800? Wait, is that the math? Wait. One sec. Let me Wait, I didn't even think about that math. Someone said I'm almost at 100 cherish balls. Yeah, when I'm at 100 cherish balls, the math is just, if I'm at 100 cherish balls, it means that I caught 800 swarm Pokemon. It's easy math. That's insane. Oh my goodness. 800. So that's like probably like 600 quick balls, probably around that using the event. That's gross, dude. Any advice? Right now, just use it to play the event, or like keep stacking the money, in my opinion. I wouldn't worry about spending money right now personally. Unless you care about, like, I don't know if 2.6 mil is like investment money. That's like good capital to start. I'm just honored to fucking hear that. Also, you taking the time to come into the stream just to leave that nice comment is really fucking kind. I appreciate that, man. I only caught 2 out of 4 Espeons, didn't I? Wait, did I? Go check. Oh, I don't know. Yep. Okay, I gotta go back. I'll probably do the Zodiac things today. For Shiny Wars, as many Mysterious Balls as I can get during the events, as many fossils. Fossils is a big one. I will be farming fossils for like hundreds of hours, man. Fossil farming is one of the biggest ones. I can't egg prep the way main accounts can. I can't store dittos. I don't have enough box space. I don't have the I can't get them mailed. You're at a severe disadvantage when it comes to egging on an Ironman account, so you have to make up for it with like fossils and whatever Mysterious Balls you have. Great question. Yes, that's, dude, that's what, when you're like, if you have like 2 mil, I don't recommend like making like hard investments on like stuff to sit on for months to years. Do it exactly, Pharaoh. Like, invest in your account. Buy utility Pokemon, catching Breloom, synchronized Pokemon. I did a list recently called like top 25 Pokemon everybody should own in PokeMMO. What are you egging again? I egg passively on the Ironman account, pretty fair. I don't see myself egging on the main account. I really don't enjoy it. Unfortunately, I don't enjoy the egg shunting after the changes over the past 2 years. There's been a lot of changes that I don't enjoy with that, unfortunately, but I'll egg on the Iron Man passively whenever I can. Whenever I catch Dittos, I literally have to get rid of the Shittos, and that's my, you know, my rare shunting. Like, if I want to farm Dittos for good breeds, which I need to do every so often, it's really important. You have to get rid of the Shittos, you know, which that requires rare breeding. As you could just release the Shittos, but what a waste, you know. I like to use that as my passive little meme. Also, your profile picture is beautiful. Your like Q hat character with the scythe is super sick, dude. It's super small, but I think I'm seeing it correctly, at least for me obviously. Some free investments. I would probably keep it. It depends on your capital. Like, it depends. Like, I don't recommend if you have like less than 5 mil liquid, I wouldn't worry about investments. Like, investments are like what you like. If you have money sitting around, you should make investments, right? In PokeMMO, not, you know, I don't know for real life. Goddamn. If you have money sitting around, you want it doing something, right? But if you don't, like, you have to have enough to where it's like worth it or whatever, right? Or worth the risk and stuff. Like, oh, that SP, I'm never getting that SP on. That thing's hella gone. Whatever. Okay, next up is Apom Sinnoh. The casino is an investment. No, not really. Not at all, actually. I have no idea. The Flower Cape in terms of, I have no idea. Just say IRL. Yeah, it's probably pretty close, but I just don't. It's a different. The real difference of, there's a lot of differences in investing. I don't, you know, it's also like, it's so much responsibility to like give others. I'm not touching that, you know. I'll let the finance bros handle that one. I'm good. I will pass. Thank you. You know, in terms of like giving, oh yeah. Anyways, ball swipe spore. You can dust ball right now, which is beautiful. 40 mil. That's really good. Yeah, I would just keep, and yeah. We've seen a big difference in investing in PokeMMO recently to where people are getting their returns way faster. Yeah, I wanted to mention this. I saw some comments recently about this. We have seen, there has been, I don't want people to conflate, and like, I could be wrong on this. I could always be wrong on financial stuff with PokeMMO, right? We're all just trying to guesstimate the market the best we can. We have seen a massive change in how fast people get their returns. And I don't want people to view that as the norm. It may become the norm, but it's not quite the norm, if that makes sense. The difference I'm talking about is like, previously in PokeMMO, I would always tell people, if you aren't willing to hold on to your investment for like 2 years, I don't even recommend making investments. And that is still kind of true. I've scaled it back to like maybe 1 year, right? People are getting their return on investments way faster. We are seeing Mysterious Balls and sealed product spike by 100%, like 50 to 100% in 3 months. That's insane. That is insane. That is ludicrous. I have to say, like, that's not the norm. It might become the norm if we see that keep happening. That's the new norm, right? But we've only really seen that over the past 1 to 2 years of event seasons. This game's been out for 14 years, right? So it's really important. If you've only been playing the game for 1 to 2 years, you've only seen these insane markets. That is the norm to you. But if you've been playing for longer, you understand. Like, it's really important to teach new players the history of PokeMMO, because the history is so important to building perspective, especially when it comes to investments and financial decisions, which you must make on your own free will within PokeMMO. My thing I have to say is, if you want to make investments in PokeMMO, I would go in with the mentality. You have to have a patience mentality, because some things, you know, you'll never make money on, or it's super slow. Like, you have to go in with the patient mentality. Obviously, if your investments go up 50 to 100% in 3 months and you want to sell, go, hell yeah, more power to you. That's amazing. But we can't. I've seen a lot of new players being like, Patrouski, why are you against people selling their investments in 3 months? I'm not against people selling their investments in 3 months. I'm against people going in with the expectation that that's going to happen, or that's always going to happen. And that's not the norm. It's like an exceptional outlier. I wish that all of us could invest in something and then in 3 months it goes up 50%. Like, that would be ridiculous. That's unreal, right? Like, that's insane. That is very, very exceptional. And I think a lot of new players have seen this exceptional thing happen pretty consistently over the past 1 to 2 years out of a 14-year history, and they've built up in their mind that that's the norm. And I just want to warn players, like, it's over the historic, you know, it's historically it's taken longer. So there's, like, most players probably don't need to make investments in PokeMMO. Investments only really matter if you ever want to become like a billionaire or get like hundreds of millions of Pokeyen, go for like an egg hunt, something like that. Investments are for end game long-term players. If you don't see yourself playing PokeMMO in a year or two, which is very reasonable, might I add, like, that's most video games. Like, when I play sit down to play Spyro, I'm not like, oh, I'm going to be playing Spyro in the next 1 year. No, I'm just replaying it for fun, right? Very reasonable person right there. But I do want to, not everybody needs to make investments. If you hear about like long-term wealth, then yeah, of course, but investments aren't for everybody. And I do recommend going in with like a long-term plan. I saw some people, like, I think, get offended by my comments recently in a video where I was like, yeah, you shouldn't, like, there are certain people who will like buy investments in Halloween and then sell them for zero profit during Christmas or very little profit, and then do the same, like, buy the new hot stuff and then always sell. If you bought investments in Halloween and then they're up by 50% during Christmas, hell yeah, that's awesome. That's not what I'm talking about, right? But it's more common. I'm talking to the average versus some people will like be the outlier and be like, well, what about this, Patrouski? When it comes to, I have to talk about the averages and the average experience and like the norms, right? Every investment's different. Some investments spike either up or down. Some are pretty consistent. You know, you can't predict. When you're drawing broad generalizations about an economy, you can only do so much. So hopefully I qualify enough when it comes to my market videos. I don't mean to, like, you know, if you're selling at a profit, you're selling at a profit. There you go. But my main PSA is don't buy something and then if it doesn't go up, you're gonna be mad. That's at that point, that's gambling. That's not responsible. You know, you have to really prepare for that long-term haul and be in for the long haul for investments. That's just day trading at that point, which is fair, but that's a different thing. It carries its own different risks in regards to PokeMMO, right? I haven't had Dave's hot chicken, so I can't talk on it yet. Good question. I had a guy recently who got really upset in a video in the comments, being like, he felt, I feel bad. That's not my intention, but he was like really upset. I don't think I used the word stupid. Maybe I did, and I apologize if I did. But generally, he was mad that I talked about not selling, like, not buying investments and then selling them like each event, which, like, in general, you're not gonna make any profit. Like, that's, you know, if you do, awesome, but that's not the norm. You know, if you're buying an investment in Halloween and then selling in Christmas, that's usually panic selling, right? I think people hear that and they get like offended. If you made money, then that's awesome. Like, that's, you know, but that's not the norm, right? Does that make sense? Did I clear? Whatever. We cover it all. Finances are super interesting in like, I think I would say that you could do a whole YouTube channel dedicated to the PokeMMO economy. It's incredibly complex. There's so many like in-depth talking points to touch on. Yeah, that's I love, and like even if, like I love buying the dip on stuff like that, Matismo. People selling last year's product in the next year. You don't, yeah. Actually, this is good here. Yeah. Also, a lot of people will panic sell last year's product during the current event. Yes, and that's if you made profit, you made. I'm not trying to. That's not what I'm talking about. If you made profit, you made profit, right? But I will see people who will buy, you know, what's a good example? Like Mysterious Great Ball 2023s or whatever. For they're up right now, which is really nice. I'll see people buy these for like 60, 70K and then dump them to have the capital. It's people who didn't plan their liquid capital well enough, right? If someone like the best time to sell investments is something that I need to get better at. Sell my investments. The best time to sell your investments is not during event season. Generally, it can depend. It can be. It's good. It's good liquidity, but usually losing out on profits. I would start selling investments in the summertime. I think the summertime, PokeMMO sees a huge surge of players every year. And people have a fair bit of money saved up, and they're also not like they're also far enough away from event season to where they're not like stressed about that yet, if that makes sense. I think the summertime is the best time to start slowly selling your investments, in my personal opinion. That's where I've seen the best, in my opinion. Epoch did make enough. Now there was people well before Epoch doing Pokemon investment stuff and Pokemon economy stuff, right? But Epoch did like like he absolutely built a fair bit of his foundation, which is awesome. Like he did really cool stuff, you know. What's up, Sally or Stelly? How you doing? How you doing, dude? 2030 based. The series Great Ball 2030s are doing great, man. If any of, let me go check if any of my investments. I think I listed. Did I list some Great Balls? Let me go check my investments really quick. What's up, no one? Did I sell anything? Let's see. Nah, nope, nothing right now. What if I should sell some Great Balls? Do I have any listed? I have so many Mysterious Great Balls. What the fuck? I have something. Let me check. What do I have listed right now? I have some Lucky Reds listed. And those Spite. I think that's actually done. Where is it done? No, it's not. Okay. That's amazing, Kin. Nice job, dude. How many Great Balls are on the market? Wow. Speaking of selling investments, I just said it's not great to always sell during events. Mysterious Great Balls are at a decent up right now. I'm fine selling. I have so many. It's a decent time to slowly sell some of these off. There's not that many listed. There's 101 here for 75K, so I'd probably go 74.9. So I'm hopped over to the main account. Obviously, not the Ironman account. I'm just gonna list 48 of these. How much is that even worth? I have 648 Mysterious Great Balls. 48 for 7. This is a beautiful. Look, I'm not used to this new graphic, man. This is awesome. Wait, this is amazing. I play the Iron Man so much, I haven't seen a lot of this. This is 48 of these is 3.6 mil. How much is this? 648 times 74K. Brother, what? Dude, I need to be selling I have so much value sitting in my investments right now. I gotta start slowly selling stuff off. That's actually sick, man. George was from Howdy. Wait, huh? Oh shit. Wait, this is, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh, the stats. Wait, what the fuck? The stats? Dude, oh, 57,000 encounters? Dude, congratulations, man. Is this you, Ginger Matt, or is this someone? Is this the IGNs? Have ever changed their name? Howdy is an amazing IGN. Dude, what are the, how did you get these stats? This is insane. I love Shiny Porygon, man. Congratulations. Howdy is Suz? Oh, it's Suz. Okay, I know Suz. Okay. Dude, congratulations. I love Shiny Porygon so much. Beautiful Pokemon. Yeah, I know Suz. Yeah. Okay. Beautiful Shiny. Congratulations, Suz. That's fucking gorgeous. That's amazing. I know people. I just don't know the new IGNs. Is that in Cherish Ball? Which ball? No one. I would hold. I bet the Cherish Balls will panic rise on like the final few days of the event, to be honest, and it might be worth to sell them. This is like okay, this is like day trading. Okay, so don't take this and run with it and then get fucked. But like someone said, I'm currently holding 6 mil roughly in mysterious Cherish Balls. I'm tempted to sell them, but there's potential to make more. If you want to, I think you could, and you have to factor in listing fees, might eat into your profit a lot. It wouldn't surprise me if mysterious Cherish Balls panic rise on the final day and then go down a few days, like a week after. This happens a lot, like the final 1 or 2 days of panic, even like the final hours of the event. It might not. Please make your own financial decisions, okay? I wouldn't do this. It's too risky. But if you want to be risky, go for it, I guess. It wouldn't surprise me if mysterious Cherish Balls spiked to like 70k on the final day of the event and then drop back down to like 62 a week after the event is over, and you could like sell all you have and then buy back up. But it's like for 8k more profit per ball, depends on how many you buy and stuff, and the listing fees. But there is some like quick day trading type profits there available in PokeMMO, especially on that final day of the event. They usually don't they? We just did a long spiel, no one, about how we literally just did a long spiel about how a lot of new players think that the norm is sealed product going up after 3 months. That is what we've seen over the past 2 years, but that is not the norm. Now it might become the norm. The thing is, like, it's looking like it's going to become the norm potentially. We don't know yet for sure. When it comes to market norms, you have to be very, very careful, right? So like, I think it's possible. We did a long spiel basically about how like over the past 1 to 2 years, we've seen investments going up much quicker. We've seen 50 to 100% rises in 1 to 3 months, which is insane. That is ludicrous. That is abnormal. That is weird. That is ridiculous. That's craziness, right? But that is not don't expect it. I think if you make investments with the expectation that they will go up in 3 months, I think you're fucking your brain. I recommend investors to go in with the expectation that they won't go up for like 1 year, right? And if they go up before that, maybe 1 to 2 years. If they go up before that, hell yeah, that's awesome, right? But then I think the expectation should be like, it's the same when you buy a stock IRL. You don't buy stock to be like, oh man, I can't wait to sell it tomorrow. It's like day trading, which is a different thing, right? You buy it to like sell within a long-term time frame like that, you know, like. That shouldn't be a hot take. Not that you think it is. Some people have been getting mad at me about that recently. I may have gotten a new shiny broken rares. I can show it to you. Is this butter all over here? I'll show it in a quick sec. I'll show it now. It was a swarm shiny Nidoran female. My first swarm shiny ever in Pokemon history, which is crazy. After all, yeah, that's. You want to know the biggest MMOs are what's it called? Economies are the true MMOs. Like everything's long term. You know, if you like, I mean, you don't, not everything. You can do short term stuff, but it's higher risk and it's a different thing. You know, day trading and investing are not the same thing. You know, obviously, but some, you know, I don't know. I've been shocked by how many. Maybe I'm like getting one guide, to be fair, a little bit. I got that one. Are they all over here? Real life is an MMO? Kind of. Like a less balanced one, but yeah, pretty much. Are these Menkeys bugged? It's bugged? Okay, that's what I thought. Dude, I'm doing great today. What's up, IMTK? You said that's awesome? Did I actually? Wait, I didn't even notice. Wait, it's cringe. Sound like you're from New York? I did have... Oh my goodness. I did have my... Okay. It's been a long time since we've done a Patrouski food take in the stream recap. I'm gonna whip one out. Dude, someone said I sounded like I was from New York. Yeah, guys, my New York accent is coming out. I'm just joking. That's cringe. Because I had my first ever chopped cheese. Oh my goodness. Philly cheesesteaks are my top 3 favorite foods of all time. And there's a battle happening in my head right now of what is better, a chopped cheese or a Philly, and I don't know. I really like I knew that I would love a chopped cheese, but I still loved it more than I even thought. It's so good, man. It's so, to me, it's like I love a wet sandwich. To me, it was like the perfect. If you have not had one, Google chopped cheese near me. For a while, I thought it was similar to a cheesesteak. It's similar, but like it's more burger flavor wise. But I think I might lean Philly cheesesteak with sauces. A Philly cheesesteak that's becoming close to becoming a chopped cheese is the best way to describe it. Maybe a chopped cheesesteak. Is that a thing? I gotta look into that. Chopped cheese is so good, man. Holy crap. It's so good. Oof. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, Tenet still not? Wait, Tenet Daltoff. Wait, what egg group? Can Alpha Blastoise, is it Field? No, it's Monster Water egg. Fuck, okay. We got Alpha Smeargle recently, and that kind of like that was interesting for some potential like Alpha Egg move mons. Kind of base, JFM. That's actually the most base take. Enough Whalmers, yes. I would love Alpha Whaler, dude. The biggest Pokemon also gets a beater form. It'd be so sick. These are 78% quick ball. I'll try these. Head smash. Damn, that's tough, Paisy. I love Archeops too. That's a sad one to not have that move. That's an important move, man. That'll be cool when those get added. My mental will hurt. I would would love to Shalfa hunt. Shalfa hunting Whalmer would be so fun, man. That's interesting. Thanks for checking, Daltoff. Good research from chat. What the hell? I should have quick call. Whatever. These have take. Yep. Oh, I'm actually fucking okay. The luck is here. Did you guys see that? It tried to take down me and it missed. The Iron Man luck might go crazy today. It's a lucky day. It's a lucky day. I actually dodged and weaved. It's actually a lucky day. That was actually crazy. Did you try Shaman yet? Not. I haven't seen it. Has anyone? I feel like I would get a DM or like some sort of heads up if we saw one. I know some people have done Shaman. You should be able to join the Discord. So try some people, a lot of people run into problems, unfortunately. The link should always be in my description. It's not, people always say it's expired. It's not, it's a permanent link. It's not expired. If you type discord.gg/Patrouski in your browser, that should work. It's a permanent, link. We're lucky to have that link. You can do that. You can try to join on PC. Some people it breaks on mobile. Try to like double click or join on try to click a few times. Sometimes it doesn't work the first time. Good luck to you. If it still does not work, DM me on Discord and I'll try to. Yeah, no, the Discord's fucking huge. It's really fortunate to have. Yeah. I appreciate the. I'll definitely be looking for help with raids soon. I don't think I want to do raids today. It might be a tomorrow task. Raids are probably my least favorite thing I have left to do in the event. But I'm excited for the Shaman though. I'm excited for like the achievements, but I haven't really, been enjoying the. I'm just a personal preference. It's not the game's fault, the raid's fault. Yeah, good luck to you, Arcezius. Cool name. Oh, you keeping them a lot? There's a lot of them now, Uzi. It's crazy. Like 2 years ago, literally, or three years ago, they added the first ever permanently ownable legendary or mythical in the game with Shaman. We've only had permanently ownable mythicals legendaries for the past 3 years out of a 14-year game history, right? Which is crazy. Now you can own Shaman, Heatran, Virizion, Cobalion, Terrakion, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Raikou, Entei, Suicune, Jirachi, Cresselia, Meloetta. There's a lot now, man. There's a lot. I actually need to do an updated. I always wait until the end of event season to do an updated legendary guide because they always fucking add new legendaries nowadays. Keldeo potentially. I don't know if we know yet. It hasn't been confirmed. Probably Keldeo. I'll be taking the time to do more like money making guides and more in-depth like things like the new legendary guide, Toby. That's where that time will go, using the main account to make stuff like that for the average PokeMMO player. obviously, yeah, I don't want to jump into we've discussed it ad nauseum, but obviously the market's been in a rough spot, yes, and I really hope we do see changes. At the same time, I also stopped making money making guides over the past like 8 months. I think that combo sucked. Not that I'm like, there's other people making guides, but I do, you know, I think it is. People do rely on me sometimes, which I have to have that responsibility, you know, importantly or whatever. I think me stopping making money making guides almost entirely because I play my Ironman account, you know, at the same time the market goes slow. I think that was like a wombo combo that made a lot of people feel helpless in terms of like the available money making methods, you know. Whew. Dude, hell yeah, Alvin. 130 is sick, man. Good for you. Adding a bunch. Yeah, I like that they've been adding them slow and steady and like making sure it's all balanced. That's really important to me. Yep, the dark. Yep, dude, I have to. There's a lot of legendary stuff. I am fucking honored you just find it helpful. Krush, sorry if I butchered your name. You can call me one name if I did. One name is allowed. Probably stinky or fat or some shit. Well, wait a minute. Hold up. Anyways, but dude, I'm honored you found the content helpful. That's you taking the time to come in the stream just to say something nice like that is like greatly fucking appreciated, man. I really appreciate it. Cloister is pretty good. I think Cloister is quite good in storylines. Like quite good. Probably one of the top, like Cloister, still think Cloister with Icicle Spear, probably like top, if you have a choice band, probably like top 10 storyline Pokemon, top 5 maybe. It's quite good. Feet Cam win at 10,000 subs on Twitch. There you go. There's your goal. I'm currently at 357. So there you go. There's your goal. Clip it. Yeah, clip it for when it happens. True. Flaffy Swarm done. Next up is Pokeyen Johto. It's an easy one. Nice quick ball. Let me rush to that. We're almost back at 100 encounters, boys. Huge. Okay, we're working towards the 10K. Yes, Skelly. Thank you for the gifted sub, dude. I do really fucking appreciate it. Much love to you, man. Yes. We are working towards the gifted subs. Poggies. I'm going the wrong way. Thank you for the gifted sub, man. I appreciate it. For the feet. Okay. We're never getting there, guys. Don't worry. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. Gianna. Thank you for the thank you for the Twitch Prime. Okay, your name is Geese Goose, which goes crazy. Thank you for the sub or the Prime, man. I hope the content has earned it from you or been beneficial to your day in some way. Where's Conrad? Even Conrad couldn't. I just don't want to show my feet. I think that's, hopefully you guys get the the message. That's it. Like 9,000 easy. We're so close. You can see Hog only if you're sub. That's not true, but good lie. Me when I spread misinformation on the internet. Pepe left. That's very nice of you to say, Booba. I'm looking very pale today. The sun's, but you know, I'm vibing. I like there's snow outside. I love the snow, dude. I'm like glazing the snow hella hard today, but I love it. A recap. I'll try my best. Oh, so let me see. Hit me with it. Hit me with it. Breathe in. Yep. Okay. That's a question from Oso. In past events, it was undoubtedly worth to keep / sell the 2x31 Pokemon you caught, but with the current state of the economy and knowing that most Swarmons are field egg group, do you think it's even worth to keep the 2x31s nowadays? That is a great question. You can break down the value of each Swarm Pokemon by how many Swarmons you need to get a Cherish Ball, as well as the cost of the Cherish Ball. So let's bring up our calculator in a quick set. We can check. Cherish Balls are 63,000 Pokeyen right now. Let's factor in like 1K for the listing fee. So let's say 62K per. Let's just even be really safe. Let's say it's 60,000 Pokeyen per Cherish Ball after listing fee, as well as after like a quick ball or like a whatever Pokeball usage, right? So let's say it's 60K per. You would do 60,000 Pokeyen divided by 8, right? So that means that every single catch, there are actually even certain 1x31 catches. If you get a 1x31 speed, field egg group with Jolly Nature, that might be worth to sell in the GT. Let's go see. It comes down to, even though the state of the economy is, once again, in my opinion, not great personally, but it might actually be worth to sell some of the catches. As an Ironman, this does not apply to me, to be fair. Now, Jolly 31 speed is not worth, so that's not worth to, that's worth to consume, right? Let's check 2 times 31. Let's do male, 2 times 31s. As long as it's worth over 7,500 Pokeyen, it should be worth to sell on the GTL. Like, I would sell, I would actually separate your 2 times 31s like this and sell them. I think it's worth to sell these on the GTL. As long as the Pokemon is worth, right now, based on the current math as of day 12 in the event, as long as the Pokemon is worth more than like 8K, like 85, 9K, I would sell it on the GTL. It's a great question, though. Dude, Sly Cooper. So I never played it until I was like 24. I still haven't beaten it. I'm like 60% through. I was trying to 100% it. Really good game. I really like Sly Cooper 1. No nostalgia attached to it. It looks really good on. I really like that certain darker games look way better. Like webcam's not great for capturing monitor, you know, PS2 gameplay. But some things work super well. Darker games end up showing better. Dude, I appreciate the content farming. Legit. Like, also, that's like that's a really good, like, helpful question that I'm sure a lot of people like would love. Like, I think showing people, just reminding you can calc like the effective price of each swarm Pokemon you catch that's a piece of shit is basically worth like 7K, like 75. That's really good. Like, that's like 7,500. Pidgeotto, this might be gone. Let's go see Pidgeotto Hoenn. I won't have a whole lot of time for this. These aren't quick ballable like that easily either, which is a problem. Need to pop repels definitely here to get through this fast. The spot kind of sucks, this spawn. Are these both stream recap questions? Let me see. Calculation for calculator. Anybody coming in late? Yep. Anybody coming in late? Yes, calc. We use slang here a fair bit, so just keep that in mind if you're unfamiliar. I assume she will. Yeah, she will not. Yeah, she will not. Shusuke. Now the real question is, can I turn? I think they disabled that. The real question is, can I turn in my shiny Nidoran to the swarm lady? I think they coded it so she will not. I think someone tried that at one point. I'm not doing it. I'm not brave enough. I'll be honest. A man braver than I might be able to do it, but not me. I'm chilling. Do we test it? Nope, I don't. I wouldn't recommend you do it either. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think it wasn't disabled at first, but they ended up changing it. I wonder why. The poor soul who... How many gifted? Ooh, I would risk it. It's definitely coded though, right? Wait, also the Pokemon is so buggy. I mean, I would test it for like a lot of like. It'd have to be a lot. It'd have to be like 50 gifted subs, which is like so much. No one should do that. That's so much money. But like that, I say a number on purpose so we don't do it. That's the point. There's a scary element of like. No, 50 feels like too much, but I can't do too broke for that. I can't do 20. 20 feels like too. What's the in between? Like 40 or like. No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I think. Oh yeah, 5 gifted subs. Yeah, true. That's worth true. Yo, what's up, Hypers? How you doing, man? How you doing, gamer? What's up, man? Let me try. I'm a little late. Let's quick ball this. Let's try to. It's like a 78%, I think, chance quick ball. I'll test my odds. Come on. Ah, so close. For like 10 gifted. You want me to risk my shiny for what's 10 gifted is $60 minus I get like 250 per sub. $25 minus 30% for taxes. We're gonna risk my shiny for like $16.73. like I'm sorry, but like that's Fuck that. Yes, Giga Chad based. That, yeah, honestly, the not attached thing is kind of, yeah, fucked up, but true. Do. Have you seen that today? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, Yasuo? No, it's really chill when they do events like that. Super. Another. Oh, I'll just get a second swarm shiny. Yeah, no problem. No problem, guys. No worries. No stress. I'm gonna get a Pidgeotto right here. Actually, I probably should leave this Pidgeotto. I should go over to Pikachu's and just catch those. They're way faster. I'm gonna do that. Yeah. It is what Venmo and PayPal are by far. Obviously, it's like, you know, if you want to, the reason to sub is to get ad-free viewing. That's why you should sub. Do it for yourself. Don't worry about me. I'm here to fucking play video games, right? But if you really do want to go above and beyond and support, PayPal and Venmo are like so. The difference is like night and day. If you want to truly just support me, PayPal and Venmo versus subs or whatever is like very, very different. But obviously, prioritize yourself first, please, dear Arceus. Let's go Pikachu in Sinnoh, because I can quick ball these really easily. Just ordered a chopped cheese. Bro, is this what it feels like to be an influencer? Holy shit, I actually have influence. You won't. I will use my influence for good. I will tell people to order chopped cheeses because they're so fucking good. Like that, like I swear, with great power comes great responsibility. I will actually, you know, I'm not gonna, no crypto rug pulls here, fellas. Just telling you to order chopped cheeses and like go to Cookout fast food. Dude, chopped cheese is it's so good. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you like it. If you like Philly cheesesteaks, I feel like if you like Philly cheesesteaks and burgers, I feel like you'll love it. I know, pretty fucking lame, Toby. Pump it. No pumping here. Unbelievable. Only dumping. Anyways, where's this Pikachu at? They're like way over to the left, aren't they? Yeah, they're over here. Only heart attacks. Base. True. Chopped cheese is just cheese to a guy like me. That's not. I love that. That's not at all what that is, but hey, I love that. No, that's a based. To a cheese lover like me. That's amazing. No, you did. Wait, what? Dead ass just went and bought a 360 copy of MD on my lunch break. DM me on Discord your gamer tag. Wait, what? That's so cute. Dude, you always need more. The servers are pretty dead / quiet. On MW3, we always need more players. If you guys want to play fucking MW, if you want, are we squatting up? Are we gonna get a fucking 6-stack for MW3 TDM? I would actually be. That would be peak streaming. That'd be amazing, dude. You do have to pay. I had to pay. I got. If you're a returning Xbox Live subscriber though, I got 1 month of Xbox Live for like $1.06, like post tax or whatever. If you're returning, they'll usually give you a deal. Yeah, that would, dude. The problem is I don't know if I can stream it. I don't have like the fucking capture card set up or whatever to stream my Xbox 360. How difficult? Maybe it's worth to do it though. Should I get a fucking capture card in 2026? What year is it? That's amazing. You still have, that's crazy. Is Xbox dead, y'all? I've been playing MW3 and Black Ops 1 multiplayer over the weekend. It's not dead. It's quiet. There's like you can find games. They actually, it was way worse. Like, so like I think 2 years ago it was way worse. 2 years ago the like matchmaking system was just like bugged, and it was like impossible to find matches even if people were queuing. Nowadays it's actually easier to find matches than it was 2 years ago. You'll run into like hackers occasionally on. I've run into like some lobbies on MW3. I've run into some lobbies on MW3 where they will fucking lock. You can't change your class, and you can't like. I'll have to just like go to my Xbox Live home screen or some shit. It's so brutal. Yeah, not back on. That was. I think that might have been introduced like Xbox One or whatever. Do you see that Charlie stepped down? I don't know what that means. What video? I'm scared now. I have no idea when it comes to fucking celebrity drama anymore, bro. Anything can fucking I don't keep up. I don't know what that means at all. Let's go Nidoran Kanto. Charlie who? Charlie Day? The Charlie work episode? Yeah, I've seen that. From It's Always Sunny. The Charlie bit my finger video. I've seen that video. Oh, penguins? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea, bro. I don't fucking like I respect Moist Critical. I'll watch like YouTube shorts sometimes, which I should get clowned on. But I don't really watch his content, all due respect. Yeah, Charlie bit my finger, Charlie the unicorn. I be knowing that shit. Do. Yeah. What's chopped cheese? Yeah, chopped cheese is like a. Imagine if you took a cheeseburger and you like chopped it up into tiny little pieces and then put it in a roll. It's so good. You get the perfect flavor like in every bite. It's so good. It's usually it's a little bit wet. You put some extra like cheese, extra sauce on it. It's so good, man. It's so good. It's really, really good. I think I've never been a huge sandwich guy, but I think it's because I don't eat enough chopped. I think that I love to meme on, like, I'm not a huge fan of New York pizza. I think one thing New York fucking nailed is their sandwiches. Almost all the sandwiches, a lot of sandwich shops in New York do a lot of them chopped style, which is you take all the ingredients, you like basically like chop them up a lot, and then like every bite is like this perfectly uniform. Like I don't like on a sandwich where I get like one bite with like a raggedy piece of lettuce and like no chicken or no meat, and then like like one full slice of tomato in your mouth all at once. Like I don't like I like a little variety in my bites, but not with sandwiches, I guess. Of a patty melt, I have no idea where a patty melt originates. I feel like that might be like a patty melt might be like a Midwest thing. Patty melt origin. I would guess it's like a Midwest thing. Patty melt is wildly Los Angeles. I wouldn't have guessed that, to be honest. California. I wouldn't have guessed that. Patty melt is nice. Widmest. Dude, I always say like the more I stream, streaming is cooking my brain. It's absolutely I'm on the cognitive decline. I'm also probably just aging and zooting. You know, I think I'm just and doom scrolling too much. I'm probably just maybe it's not the streaming, guys. The more I'm thinking about it, it might be the nutrient deficiencies, and it might be my diet and exercise, my lack of diet and exercise. Nah, let's blame it on the streaming. That's what it is, Jake and Chad. But wait, you're watching some old. That's awesome, Zed. You're watching some like dude. People who watch like all the VODs, like it's like a fucking TV show, or like that's awesome. What an honor. All the stream recaps. I think if you're looking to like I think my stream recaps are low-key bingeable. Not all my content is good, I'll be the first to say it, but like if I was a Pokemon, I try to make content that I would like. Not even that everybody would like, but content that I would like. I know that if I was like 14 again playing PokeMMO, I would just put on the stream recap playlist and like have it in the background and fucking have that like always in the back. I like stuff like that. I did that with like one of the command, what's it called? You know, I did that with the EDH Rec podcast. The EDH, when I got back into Magic the Gathering, I watched a lot of the EDH Rec podcast. I started from episode 1 and just like had it all the way in the back. I watched it like all the way through. Almost caught up. I took a break from it at a certain point, but I love background content, man. What's your plans for the day? Probably streaming, and then streaming, and then working, and then maybe I'll go to a movie. What's showing today? I'll have to see. I don't know. I just wake up, and my main things every day are just like work, streaming. It almost feels funny to call it, videos, streaming, stuff like that. Those for Shadow. Arrogant streamer thinks everything is about him. No! Cringe. I'm cringe. Thank you for the reality check. Thank you. Damn. You got me. Cooked. Arrogant streamer thinks every question in chat is for him. Yikes. Post it on Reddit, boys. This will go viral. Hashtag World Star. This will go viral. This will be huge. Dude, fucking, I was watching the Impractical Jokers episode the other day where they like bump into people with like the like electric scooter, and then they say World Star. Okay, saying World Star is kind of fucking funny. Say it like over dumb shit, like failing an alpha catch and then saying World Star is pretty funny. That's a good bit. What sealed product do you think has the least amount of product left, not including product came out in multiple years, like Mysterious Pokeballs? Oh man, maybe ooh. Oh man, this is an interesting. I mean, I could take a stab in the dark, but this is a tough question that nobody will. Maybe people smarter than I will have a better answer. Kyle said, "What sealed product in PokeMMO do you think has the least amount of physical product left, like the least supply on the market in people's bags, not including product that came out multiple years, like Mysterious Pokeballs? So, like, yeah, Mysterious Premier Balls might be up there." Mysterious Premier Balls might be one of these sealed products with you can check what's available on the market. You can check like raw numbers. Mysterious Premiers are going to be up there. These were so rare, so hard. Specifically 2023s. 2022s don't have the same. 2022 Mysterious Balls stay away from. They don't have the same like shiny rates, drop rates. They didn't really know what they were experimenting, yada yada yada. The 2023 is the first like good cycle, if I recall correctly. There are currently, let's see. There's honestly more than I expected. 54 Mysterious Premier Balls. But these were like, you would get like one of these every 40. I don't even know. How did you farm these? This was like during the first. This Lunar New Year? When was this? My memory is failing me on this so hard. Was this for Christmas? Xmas 2023. Yeah. These are a big deal. If you don't know, Mysterious Premier Balls these ones have a 100% alpha chance. So you can literally get a 100% chance to have an alpha spawn, I believe. So you can literally get a Shalfa. Every single Pokemon from this is alpha. So it's one of the best ways to Shalfa hunt is to buy these. They're 900k a piece. It would cost billions and billions of Pokeyen. This has got to be up there in terms of like least. Now there's also like Xmas present 2017s, 2016s, 2015s. How many? Like, there's probably like 3. There's 1. Like, this is where you probably get like. If you actually want the least sealed product in the game, it's probably things like Xmas Presents 2015, goodie bags 2015. Also, like, I don't think Pumpkin goodie bags existed until like 2018. You see here, so it was only goodie bags back in 2015, 20. There was no Pumpkin goodie bag. It was the same thing. These are 69 mil a piece. There is one of them in stock. You get into the super rare stuff. The Lunar New Year event wasn't added until like 2019. So the oldest red envelopes are like 2019. You won't see like super old ones the same way you have for 2019s. You won't see the super old ones the same way for like Xmas and Halloween, which is important to keep in mind. It's gotta be Xmas now, but there's a lot of like history when it comes to silver. There's also the legacy PvP boxes. There's one in stock. I think that these have potential for something crazy, but I'm not totally sure. There's some weird old sealed product in PokeMMO for sure. See, I don't think that should happen every update. The text thing, hopefully not. I've never seen that personally. It's also a decently new, like that's pretty new. The text instant thing. Yeah, great question. No, good in-depth question. Really unique question. Today's stream recap gonna be kind of long. That's good. Well, maybe we'll see. Pool Trainer David, nice name. Oh, okay. Woo. When it comes to, it depends. It really comes down to, can you sell it for more than 9k? If you can sell it for more than 9k, Elegant, I would sell it. If you're an Iron Man account, that's a tougher question. If you're a main account, you can always breed back up a good poke. You know, on a main account, it's not really that hard of a, like, it's hard to make a wrong decision, is the meme of, should I buy or keep or sell this Pokemon? Like, you can most of the time just sell it and buy it back in the future if you need, right? Practical Jokers episode, oh, that's a good. I did not like Impractical Jokers until like mid 2025. Me and my wife, I used to hate prank shows. I thought it was too mean to like have comedy at the cost of others. But last year, I fell in love with the people, man. Yeah, I do, Thompson. What's up, dude? Luckily, right? I fell in love with the people. The hosts, like Sal, they're just, they have a good vibe, right? They have a good like, whatever, you know, aside from all that, there's like drama. I don't fucking know the drama. I stay out of celebrity drama, thankfully. Too many things to do on this life than worry about other people's, you know, in my opinion. What was I yapping about? Where's this last hippo? Favorite episode? It's, I think of like favorite challenges. Like the Murr skydiving is, spoiler alert, I guess. Like Murr skydiving is fucking insane. The tattoo one is insane. Did Murr get like his nipples pierced? The piercings. Murr always gets fucked, dude. Poor Murr. Yeah, I really did not like it growing up, but now the older I get, the more I'm like, most of the pranks they do are like totally harmless. Some are cross the line, but like, dude, Murr is actually the secret goat. He actually, dude, actually real. Dude, it's there's absolutely more room for it, Thompson. Absolutely, dude. Can you explain the mysterious balls? I think I have a video on it. Let me look up mysterious balls explained PokeMMO. I should just have a generic video on it. I better. I do have one. Yes. Okay, good. I was like, I bet that's a good questions like that. Like, it's a good reminder for me. Like, did I actually? No, if I actually did, you deserve your validation. Like, legitimately. If I ever miss a sub, please flame me. Bro, Shadow for 3 months. I love you too, man. Thank you for the sub, dude. No, dude. There's no excuse for me to ever miss a sub. I'm not that fucking big. Like, every sub will always get. Yeah, that's no shot. Dude, in Practical Jokers, once again, I hated it growing up. I thought it was too sad. It was the most I had laughed at a show in like 10 years. Was like watching Jokers for the first time in 2025. I fell in love with it. We like binge watched the whole fucking show, man. In like a few, like very fast, like a week or two. We watched it like non-stop, dude. I think the only thing we're looking at is, I don't think anyone's seen the like potential Keldeo yet, Spidget, correct? I think we're still looking at that Unova instance. I think it's still a question mark after event season. That shit'll just get you copyrighted so fast, like watching straight up TV shows. People do it, which is crazy, but that'll like, that's like insane, you know. I was trying to see if the Thumb movies were copyright. I'd love to watch like Thumb Tanic and Thumb Wars on stream, but they are copyright, even though they're so silly. Which is understand, you know, it's obviously a beautiful IP. You gotta protect it. Understandable. These are not. They're down here, aren't they? Yeah, not to my. We got the extension. I doubt they would release a new raid this suit, like close to the event ending. But I don't know, man. I could be wrong. Oh, good question, Spidget. Yeah, I don't want to spoil too many things. The Murr doing the like the run on the mile run on the bridge is quite good. In like the ice cold. Wait, was I at the right spot? Wait, fuck, did I go the wrong? Wait, what? Oh no. That's okay. Murr getting married is funny. Like, dude, what an insane sentence. Like, yeah, my favorite prank was when Murr had to get married. Like, what? Like, my favorite punishment, you know? Like, yeah, my favorite punishment was when they thought that Sal broke a law by taking the statue's nose, and they like that, dude. There's some they go so far sometimes. 1,000 hours. How did I like not? I just barely missed these. Wow, that's awesome, Pharaoh. No, dude, that's kind of base. That's a base weight. I respect that. Summit does that. That's kind of base, Pathos. It is not more lucrative to open them. If you're asked, like, should you sell the mysterious cherish balls or open them? Opening them is just gambling. Like, it's the same as cracking, like, Pokemon packs. You will lose in the long run and even lose, like, often in the short run. I recommend just selling sealed product. The Lucky Reds, the mysterious cherish balls, they're very akin to, like, very, these one have Vital Spirit. Very akin to, yeah, it's fine. Very akin to, like, trading card game packs. You should buy, if you want to do it for entertainment, you know, think of it as like, if you want to open mysterious cherish balls in the same way that you would buy a movie ticket and pay, you know, pay some money, pay some Pokeyen for entertainment, sure. But I severely, like, it's not, you know, you're never going to profit, or shouldn't profit more, you know? You're not a stuffy nose. Give me one pico sec. Let me blow this schnoz.
Just wish he knew.
Oh, I was muted. There we go. I'm actually like pale as hell. I'm gonna turn this light off. Maybe that'll help. That's a bit better. The natural snow light coming in today. The sunlight, snow light. Charmeleon's in Johto, by the way. Anybody interested? How do the tablets work? I have a guy. If you Google tablets explain Pokemon, I have a video on it. Wait, someone said shiny. Wait, Charmeleon. Oh, give me a shot. I thought you got one first. I was like, holy shit. Tablets, Zodiac. Tablets, PokeMMO explain. I uploaded a video like two days ago on it. I'll link it to you though. Don't worry. Here's the link. The raids go away after the event. Question mark. The 12 raids do. So these all do. These in Shaman. The 3 Sword Justice legendaries do not. Some are permanent. Most are temporary. Most go away. Why do you have a Leonardo DiCaprio cut out behind you? I don't. It's fucking... What do you mean Leonardo DiCaprio? Motherfucker, that is fucking Mark Hamill. Now the... Okay, I'm not even a... It's fucking Luke Skywalker. Skywalker, huh? Skywalker. I'm not even a huge, Star Wars fan, to be fair. He's got his fucking lightsaber. He looked... Okay. He's... Okay, that's actually really a good bit. He looks short because he has his, like... He's, like, folded. So it looks like his legs are really small, but he's just like folded in half. Luke Skytorker. Yeah, so this, yeah. Now, I'm not even a huge Star Wars fan, but I fucking love Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill is in 2 out of my 4 top 4 favorite movies of all time. He's in both The Long Walk and Brisby Bear. Which he is such a talented, like, voice actor. Like, Mark Hamill's amazing. Not even just for, you know, I'm not a huge... I respect Star Wars, but it's not really for me type beat. Plus, I meme on it a little bit. But, Mark Hamill makes me want to respect Star Wars. Here's in The Long Walk. I swear to God, Clarko, you just didn't watch that movie. I'll swear by Clarko. I think Clarko loves to be... I'm about to call him out. Okay. Shocker, the streamer who is a contrarian, attracts people in his audience who may or may not also be contrarians. Surprise Pikachu emote. What the hell? But also, I ban people for disagreeing with me, guys. Don't forget that fun fact. True and real. Bore me to death. What do you mean it? What do you talk? I'm so if The Long Walk bores you to death, you might actually be cooked. Like that, your dopamine receptors might actually be fried. That's crazy. The Long Walk is like one of the most shocking movies. I literally had nightmares for like weeks. Mate, nothing happened. Did you watch the wrong movie? There is some of the most visceral death shots in a... Like, what are you talking about? If you like served in the front lines of some war, if you're like a fucking veteran that I don't know about, Clarko, fucking fair enough. You're cooked. The Long Walk sounds, we're not gonna lie. That the title is not. I agree. The title's not good. Go. It's really, really good. The Long Walk is like literally one of the most perfect. It's also about brotherhood. I thought I thought you would get it. I don't know, man. The title's perfect. Okay, for reference, Clarko also gave Whiplash a half star. I swear to God, Clarko is. There's just no way. There's no way you give The Long Walk and Whiplash a half star. These are two of the best movies about like the man. Like, what are you talking about? Do not. You gave Whiplash a half star because you don't like Fletcher, which is the whole point. It's like it would be like giving Halloween a half star because Jason kills people. That's the fucking or like Michael Myers or whatever. That's the movie. That's the point. You're not supposed to. Not every movie is a fucking happy flower field. Like what are you talking about? Okay, that's Unhinged, Pounder. It's not. It's kind of a bro flick, to be honest. Whiplash. Okay, Whiplash is funny. Maybe I like happy movies. That's fine, but you also you have to like all kinds of movies. You can't like if you just like happy movies, your rating of non-happy movies becomes irrelevant. Like that, which is, you know, fair. But if you're like, yeah, I only like movies with happy endings, and you're like, yeah, that's why Whiplash is like what are you doing? No, okay, like it's like saying I hate video games and then giving Minecraft a half star. Why are you rating? What are you doing? Ratings are opinions? Yeah, but certain opinions are less valid if they're fucking dog shit. Man, true. You know? Are gonna be invalid? If I don't like onions and then I eat an onion sandwich and I go on the restaurant's website and give the restaurant a half star review because I don't like onions, but I ordered an onion sandwich, do you think that review is valid? That's not how it works. How? I think it's important to have. My question to you, Clarko, is I think it's important to have a personal rating of a film and then an objective. Like, what's your, if you were to try to grade The Long Walk objectively, what would you give it? The problem is that's I guess maybe that's the more interesting question. I'm also just rage baiting Clarko, so we gotta only rate it once. No, you can. What do you mean? You can. There's no rules. There's no rules. We can set different objectives. Like I rated Wuthering Heights differently. I'll even rate movies like as a theater experience versus as like that's way different, you know? Yeah, that's I'm down. Okay. Like I rated Wuthering Heights in 2. I rated it once as a Valentine's Day theater experience and then also as a movie, which is very, very different. Yeah, like that's yeah. Like Clark also, I love me and Clark just have the most different movie opinions, which is fucking awesome and fun. I love getting, you know, mad about movies is fantastic. Mad about real shit, cringe. Mad about movies, based and pog. Yeah, I fucking love Will Ferrell. Objectively, it's probably like a 5.5. You're fucking cooked. I don't know what would you give Whiplash objectively? It's insane. That's crazy to me. The Long Walk is so, I'm just so shocked. The Long Walk is so good. Probably a 7. You're giving a Whiplash a 7 objective. Like I don't know what to. I feel like I should just let. What's the thing where it's like, when your opposition is destroying their own argument, just let them talk. I should let them talk. Like that's, dude. Whiplash is fucking amazing. Take It and Run, based. True, rapid. True. Will Ferrell movies are hit or miss. That's probably kind of. I'm trying to think. Do. The comparison was never an onion, but we're comparing genres, right? So it's like if you know, like most of the time you know heading into a movie. Hello? Most of the time you know heading into a movie if it's going to be like sad or happy. Not always. Sometimes you go in like super blind, but most of the time due to like social, you know, zeitgeist. Zeitgeist by the way. You know, tell me when Will Ferrell missed. There is one that I hated. Everything Must Go. If nobody fucking watched that movie, to be fair. to know why, but you can't. My problem is you shouldn't hate a movie because it makes you uncomfortable. That's not that, like, or you like dislike the villains. The problem is, like, with Whiplash, you're looking at the villain of the movie and being like, this guy is so bad, therefore I hate the movie. He's the villain. He's the antagonist. That's the point. Like, that's what drives me, like, it's being like, wow, why did Darth Vader kill all those guys? He's fucking no, he's the bad guy. What do you mean? I don't understand the, like, oh, the villain was too evil, therefore I don't know. Maybe I'm just wait, fuck, no, wait, sorry, but Clarko is a hero for fighting against the thing. He's based. It's not for me. That's based. I'm gonna critique your meme on you a little bit. That should be okay. It is okay. I don't want you to actually feel that is obviously okay. That is absolutely obviously okay. Sorry for going too hard. I do want to meme on you a little bit, but if it's going too far, I can respect the hell out of that. Everything Must Go. Maybe, okay, I watched Everything Must Go when I was like 16. Maybe that's why I hated it. Everything Must Go is like a really sad, depressing movie. Everything Must Go is about Will Ferrell like going through a divorce and just like getting rid of all of his belongings. It's so weird. I did not. Maybe you know, it's like a divorce. Maybe as an adult, I would appreciate the dialogue more. But as like a 16-year-old going from like Elf to Everything Must Go was really jarring. Or like Talladega Nights is like an all-time, like, oh, it's so good. It's so good, dude. Baby Driver is a fun movie. I think it's a little... Baby Driver is like a little Corchungus at times. I think I gave it like probably a 9 out of 10. Like let me go check, maybe like an 8. Now objectively, Baby Driver might be worse than that, but I really like it. It's a fun movie. I gave Baby Driver an 8. Baby Driver is really fun. I would love to watch Baby Driver in theaters. That'd be a goated like theater watch. I hated Baby Driver. Like I don't know what to do. Clark just doesn't like movies. I'm just kidding. That's not fair. I'm just kidding, obviously. Watch Andor? I have not. Okay, I give up. Yeah, that'd be a really fun theater watch. Thank you for the sub. Yo, for the sub. Blonde Assy? Blonde Assy. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I hope my content has entertained you enough or added to your PokeMMO journey. Much love to you, dude. We're talking about movies right now. I need to watch. I haven't seen it, Pharaoh. I haven't seen it. I've watched Andor. No, I've not. Why is a baby driving? That's a good fucking question. I think if I recall correctly, Clarko does have a good top. Yeah, what are Clarko's top? Also, Clarko is literally the man in the arena right now. It's the weak who point out when the strong stumble, aka his movie reviews. If you are gonna flame Clarko's movie reviews, post your letterbox. Top Gun #1. Top Gun is, I respect Top Gun as like a guilty pleasure. Top Gun was fun and fine. It was like Top Gun was just like the most dude bro movie of all time with not enough, like, the romantic oh my god, the worst part of Top Gun is the romantic relationship has aged so fucking, oh my god. Tom Cruise is a fucking creep to that girl. It's really bad. He like follows her into the bathroom at a bar, like, it after she said no, I don't want you to buy me a drink. Like, not to be that guy. That shit is insane. Like, that shit is like beyond. I really need to watch Fear and Loathing. I've heard there's a song that I like based on it. Top Gun, it has some good characters though. There's good character development in Top Gun. I respect Top Gun. It's fine. I think favorite pick is kind of Brave, but I don't know, also like a Hell Yeah Brother kind of pick. I do need to watch Top Gun 2 or whatever. I kind of do. I agree. I feel like TV shows are kind of objectively better for like longer, because like you get the longer. I watch more movies, but like you have the chances for like longer connections. Coco is a really good top 3. I sobbed at Coco, dude. Coco's really good. I hope Coco is really good. Oh my goodness. I think the 2 movies that I cried the most at over the past 1 year or so was Coco and Okja. I sobbed at both of those movies. Holy fuck. Good luck to you, Gadu. Good luck to you, man. Talking about by Bat. Wait, that's not what I was referencing, but I know what you're talking. The song "Hell Yeah" by Bat Country. Or no. The song "Hell Yeah" by. Wait, no. What's that? Is that what it is? There's a like edgy. There's an edgy song called "Hell Yeah." It's not what I was just saying "Hell Yeah," but it's on like Madden 06 or Madden 08. Oh no, it's "You Wouldn't Know" by the band. A band being named Hell Yeah. That's crazy. A band being named Hell Yeah is unhinged. I need to heal really. I'm out of sport, I think. I've not seen Allergy. I've been watching like 2 movies a day. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. I know that song, but that's not what I was referencing, but I do know it. Is Coco considered new gen Disney? It probably is, but it's like, you know, it's one of those like, it's fucking Coco's a must watch. That shit is so good. Coco is really cute. The story behind Coco, or like I think a lot of people know this trivia, but often, and I think it's like specifically in China, I don't want to like generalize Asian countries, but I think in China specifically, they don't like to show a lot of like skeleton, like I think that was like Karthus and League of Legends is like a common example. They censor certain things, right? You know, obviously just cultural differences. I'm not going to comment on that, but you know, whatever, right? But and they were like Coco almost didn't get released in China because it's so like skeleton based and so afterlife based. It's very much like they like would have had to censor the whole movie. Like it would have been way too much. But the story goes that like the censorship committee in China watched Coco and designated that it was such an amazing film and that it talked about cherishing your ancestors, which is like very much a like held to their heart Chinese belief. They let the movie go through uncensored. Like it's actually one of the craziest stories of all time that Coco was so good it made the censorship committee in China fucking cry, and they let the movie, like that's insane. Like that's actually one of the craziest. Imagine your movie being so good that a country is like, yeah, actually we'll let it slide. It's like they said it was like a mandatory. They said it was like everybody should watch this movie. It's like a mandatory. Like no, it's fucking beautiful. Rap it like it, dude. It almost makes me want to, dude. I get it, man. It's crazy. The story behind Coco movie in there's got to be some like YouTube video or some shit. The Chinese censor committee was reportedly so moved by the film's heartfelt depiction of family and importance of remembering ancestors that they made an exception to their rules. Like that's crazy. Like that's I don't know. Coco is really fucking good. Coco is so amazing. Yeah, true. It's so wholesome. It actually, it's so wholesome. Yeah, give the W's where W's are due. Like, that's really fucking cute. Anyways, what are some other... I love talking movies, man. If you want the Patrouski recommendations, I'll link my letterbox. My top 4 movies are Whiplash. If you want, like, a good, like, driven drama, I don't even call it. Whiplash, and then Brigsby Bear, one of my most underrated picks. Brigsby Bear, I really connect with. I love that movie. I don't know if it's like that amazing of a movie. I would swear by it, but I wouldn't like if I were objectively rating it. I probably wouldn't, but like I wouldn't like if you watch Brigsby Bear and you hate it. I would totally get that, or if it's like too weird or whatever. I totally understand that, right? But my top 4: Whiplash, Brigsby Bear, Step Brothers, and The Long Walk. I think recommendations, if you want like a weird movie, like an out of the norm, I would recommend Brigsby Bear. And then if you want something like really good you may not have seen, not enough people watch The Long Walk, man. I think the long walk like snuck through, but a lot of people just didn't like it. Like, to be fair, I was shocked how people didn't like it. The performances in this movie are insane. The acting and the dialogue between Cooper Hoffman and David Johnson is oh my god, don't get me started. Also Cooper Hoffman. So Cooper Hoffman is like the star in The Long Walk, and he's obviously what's his name? Fuck. The other Hoffman. Why can't I think of his name? Legendary actor, died of an overdose. Why can't I think of it? Oh my god. Philip Seymour Hoffman. Yeah, Cooper Hoffman's dad was Philip Seymour Hoffman, who's like a legendary actor, and his son is carrying the torch, man. It's crazy. I get blasted. A lot of people didn't like, but you gave it like a half star. I guess my thing is like, I respect it, Clarko. I do, but I do want to meme on you. I got to meme on you for it a little bit. You know, someone mentioned Interstellar. I'm pretty sure you gave The Long Walk like a insanely low rating, like half star or 1 star. Yeah, you gave it a 1 star. I gave it a 1. That's for reference, Clarko, 1%. Like, you gave it the least likely rating of all ratings. The half star is more rare, but like out of 100% of ratings, 1% are 1 star. Out of 100% of ratings, 3% are 1.5 star or less. Which is generous. You're fucking, I love you, but you're cooked. Yes, in I think I haven't seen it yet, Superhero, but I think oh wait, no, maybe I don't. Wait, no. I see what you're saying. I'm stupid, Supa. I misread that entirely. Dude, that would go crazy. That would be perfect, actually. I love that. Jesse Plemons as Philip Seymour Hoffman in some sort of biopic. I know that his son played somebody, and I'm confusing it though. A different like biopic. I haven't seen Pulp Fiction. I'm scared to watch Pulp Fiction now because I don't know if I'll like it. But I was so shocked I didn't like The Big Lebowski, sadly, and that was a bummer. I really was expecting to like it. Why is this Toros living forever? I don't know if I'm a Tarantino head. Like, not like. I haven't seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Haven't seen Reservoir Dogs. I haven't seen enough Tarantino to really judge. Let me just say that, I guess. I haven't seen The Hateful Eight. I've seen Django Unchained, Kill Bill, and then Inglourious Bastards. I really didn't like Inglourious. I thought Inglourious Bastards was really... There's just no plot. There's no like storyline. It's all just characters. I was really disappointed. Sadly, maybe I'm just too stupid. I didn't really care for it. I thought they spent too little time with the Inglourious Bastards themselves. I was really disappointed by this movie. And then what else? Django Unchained was good. I gave it like a 8 something, a high 8, like a 8.6 out of 10. There were some really bad parts in Django, if I recall, but like it's still a really good movie overall. Oh, there was a plot hole in the movie which was really annoying to me. I wouldn't normally care about that. Anyways, music. I don't know. I know a fair bit about like rap and hip hop. Even then, like I'm not educated enough on music. I think you reach a point like it's really hard for a lot of movies to ever live up. Like how does I've never watched The Godfather. Will The Godfather really live up to the hype? Probably not. Like, and it's not even the movies. The fault. Like The Godfather could be the best movie ever made, and I don't think it could live up to the hype because the hype is just that big, right? Which sucks. There are certain like I try to lower my expectations with stuff like that, like because it's almost unfair to the movie, you know. There's so many spawns I'm behind on. Is Ekans Hoenn still there? I was stuck on that Toro swarm for a second. We're chilling. Yeah, you have a Deerling. Good call. Good call. Do. Go to the hype. I think Interstellar is, though it's not in my top 4. Interstellar is the perfect example of, if you asked me what's the objectively, if aliens came down to Earth and said, give us your best movie, I give them Interstellar. No pun intended with, like, you know, that the fact that it, yeah. Interstellar is, it's like almost unfair. I think Interstellar is like so much better than every, like, I think The Long Walk is a 12 out of 10. And then I think Interstellar is a 20 out of 10. I think Interstellar is like almost the like best movie by far. It's like not even, it's almost unfair. Like no other movie is even close. And it almost feels like it was made by like it doesn't feel like it was made by humans, which is pun, you know, pun not intended. But like it's so, well, no, I mean, even though, yeah, it's so good. Interstellar is amazing. I fucking love it. How many hours do you stream? Anywhere from like, well, I would say average 4 a day, 4 hours, not a whole lot, you know, 4 hours streaming at like noon. But we've had a lot of like 6, 7, 8 hour streams recently. So it depends on how I'm feeling. Lord of the Rings trilogy. I didn't consider myself a huge Lord of the Rings fan. And then I watched all 3 in over one weekend recently in theaters. They re-showed the Lord of the Rings trilogy in theaters. I did not consider myself a Lord of the Rings fan heading into that experience, but watching 15 hours, it was like 5 hours per movie because it was the extended editions plus a Peter Jackson interview before each film. Dude, watching the Lord of the Rings in theaters, all 3 of them over one weekend, spending like, I would wake up at 10 a.m., go to the movie theater at 11 a.m. and spend like 5 hours of my Sunday morning watching Lord of the Rings. I think that shit changed my, I'm a Lord of the Rings fan now. Dude, it was so, the theater experience is night and day. They were such good theater movies, man. Oh my goodness, the first SpongeBob movie is fucking a perfect movie. Giga Chad, true and real. You're not even wrong. Riolu Univa. Sam is the best character. My wife disagrees, and I was like, what are you talking about? Sam's the best character. I've not seen either Blade. I appreciate the suggestion, Toby. I haven't seen either Blade Runner. Haven't seen Close Encounters of a Third Kind. I remember like vaguely seeing like advertising. Okay, wait, this is where I got my, wait, over here is where I got my last shiny, guys. I got my shiny Nidoran here. So do I double it up and get a Riolu as well, chat? What do we think? What are the odds? Ever watched True? No, I haven't. I need to. There's so much. I appreciate the suggestions, Hito Kira. I love the suggestions. Interstellar is so good. I watched Interstellar in theaters. That was a great, like, recently. I love my movie theater is a bunch of re-releases of old films, and it's amazing. I think it's possible to start playing PokeMMO I really enjoy. I started my Ironman account in mid 2025, which is obviously, you know, I don't love the term. So the term we've seen around a lot recently is free to play. I don't love the term. I think it started to get pushed by, unfortunately. So the problem is like 95% of PokeMMO players are free to play. Well, to be fair, meaning they have spent $20 or less on the game all time, right? I don't like the term free to play because it makes you kind of feel victimized or like small, and it's reductive. Almost everybody is free to play, right? It's kind of like how do I describe this? Like, it would be like, man, do you think it's worth getting into Magic the Gathering if you're not a millionaire? And it's like, well, yeah, 99% of the players aren't millionaires. Yeah, of course, you know? Obviously the game would be easier if you are a millionaire, sure, but that's not like, you could victimize yourself with everything in life, you know? And I think there's just no reason to use that term, because then I think it makes you feel small and weak, where in reality, like, free to play PokeMMO is how most people play. It's amazing, you know? I don't want it to be like this us versus them mentality, you know? It's not, we don't need that. There's enough of that in the world right now. We don't need more. We don't need that in PokeMMO, you know? I don't want to, there's enough victimization. There's enough, like, I don't like that, man. I want to stay away from that if possible. Not to harsh on you or whatever. I think it's a valid, you know, there is still utility in that term. Yeah. But anyways, Yeah, PokeMMO is amazing as a if you want to not credit card swipe. There's a lot of people. The credit card swiping problems really only matter for like hyper endgame. It really only matters if you care about like egg shunts and like shalfa hunts, like. And there is a lot of good critique and concern that's been expressed by the endgame player base, which I'm part of, obviously, over the past few years that I agree with. But I have noticed a lot of new players seeing the endgame players complain about hyper endgame top 1% issues and then being like, oh fuck, should I even start this game? And it's like, fuck, I don't want new, and I'm part of the problem. I don't want new players to be turned off from PokeMMO because we have endgame players like myself complaining about hyper endgame, problems. That's not, PokeMMO is still, it has problems and I would love to see them solved. PokeMMO is still by far the best Pokemon game, by far the best Pokemon MMO, by far, like it's not even close, yeah, like, yeah, what a based Shinpei, god damn it. Giga Chad. No, it's a good meme. Oh, well, I was gonna start Patrouski with that. Yeah. Yes, finishing all the regions, but if you enjoy the regions, I wouldn't rush them. I hate the regions, so I rush them. I'm a big fan of like finishing one region and then like trying some endgame content. Finish one region and then like EV train. Finish one region and then try some XP training for profit. Finish one region, try some shiny hunting. Finish one region, try some PVM, Yeah, it's no, I think I want to do a better job of that, Sean. I think yeah, it's that's like the MMO communities, the PokeMMO has gotten a lot better. We're getting better. I think the PokeMMO community has grown so fast over the past 4 years. We haven't had this level of like complaints and critique. We're not used to it. We're not like, we've had a lot of growing pains. I think the Pokemon community has had a lot of growing pains over the past 2 to 4 years, and growing pains hurt in the moment, but we're going to come out the other side way stronger and way like smarter as a community about how to handle these things. I'm really fucking excited for it. Yeah, I don't want new players to be put off by like endgame players like myself. I'm part of the problem, complaining about hyper endgame stuff. There are, dude, yeah, I feel like the PokeMMO community is in a really good spot. Like, weirdly. Obviously, I think the game is in at least much better than it was a few months ago. A few months ago, there was like a lot of vitriol. I think we've cooled off a lot. I think after a few crazy things that happened, I think a lot of people realized, oh shit, maybe it's not that serious, a few dev death threats here and there. And I think eventually people were like, oh shit, maybe it's, I care about this video game and I'm passionate about it, which that's an amazing thing, but maybe we shouldn't be, attacking the devs as, we learned some things, Positive change. No, yeah. Yeah, what the only way you can grow is by yapping and making mistakes, And I'm hopeful the PokeMMO community lets. Dude, that's something that I'm really bad at. I want to be better about that. I want to be better at letting people make mistakes and correcting them. I'm way too harsh, and I would say I'm really judgmental. I'm a very judgmental person inherently. I think most people are, and I have to like. I'm one of my big goals in 2026 is to be less judgmental. I think, and thankfully I'm not as bad as some people, but that's not a great bar. The world is very judgmental right now, where like if you do anything wrong, they'll draw it to your entire character or try to crucify you, versus like looking at patterns or mistakes are gonna happen. I want to let people make mistakes. I want to be better about that in 2026. I have a lot to work on, I try to communicate with my audience as well and be, there is some probability it's touched on in my Gen 6 PokeMMO video. This video touches on those chances, Tripez. I need to watch something really quick. One sec. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome to my Gen 6 supercut of PokeMMO. Okay. So for those who don't know, one of those comments. That's what I thought. I had a dude. This comment. I've kind of stopped reading YouTube comments because YouTube comments trigger the fuck out of me. I'm not gonna lie. Thinking for the sparkles, Tom. What was that? April Fool's from where you don't answer. That would be a good where I like only do. That's a good bit. There's so many April Fools like good ideas. I had a comment recently on this video, which is the everything we know about Gen 6 video, where he was like, bro, this video is so lazy. You mentioned Johto coming out and about it being in 2022, yet Johto came out in 2023. If you're going to re-upload a video, at least let us know. And I was like, I'm pretty sure that at the start of this video, I'm like, hey guys, this video is a supercut of all the clips we've ever talked about Gen 6 or the devs have talked about.
Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome to my Gen 6 supercut of PokeMMO. So for those who don't know, one of the most common questions I get within PokeMMO is, when is Gen 6? Will Gen 6 happen? Is it possible? You know, why do the devs hate Gen 6?
And that's exactly what I do.
Questions regarding Callouts and Gen 6 within PokeMMO, and it's a topic that I've talked about ad nauseum, to the point where it kind of frustrates me a little bit to repeat the same things and talk about them over again.
Let's see what I say.
Asking good questions. I wanted to make this video and compile everything that I've ever said about Gen 6 for the most part and talk about when it's going to happen.
So the whole intro is me being like, this is a compilation of previous clips and videos. And the guy was like, I wish there was more. Yes, I wish there was more accountability for randos posting on the internet, because randos will post the dumbest comments and then they'll just go on with their life not knowing that they're dumb. And that does kind of irk me, but that's not my problem. You know, I can't worry about that, but it's actually crazy. It like the amount of you would be shocked the amount of times as a YouTuber who makes videos for a niche fan-made Pokemon MMO, right? Like the amount of comments that I get of people who probably have 100 hours in the game trying to backseat or correct me, and they're almost always wrong. Sometimes people leave great corrections or additions. I love to heart react those. I love to pin those comments. Like, it's not all, you know, it's not all YouTube comments. I feel like stream 99% of stream comments are goated. I actually love stream chatters. I feel like it's like 50%. This is so, if you're a YouTube commenter, don't worry, it's not you, okay? Hope you. I know, but like unironically, probably if you have the mental capacity to reflect on this, it's probably not you. If you're worried about it being you, it's probably not you. I feel like 50% of YouTube comments right now are insane, which is like really, dude, the ratio is really bad. I think it's just like, it's really crazy. I don't know if it's like, I don't know what it is. Like, it is shocking. I think like YouTube is a place, especially if you make guides. I never realized this before I, you know, had any videos or whatever, but like, if you make guide videos, people care so much about trying to like correct you to prove their intelligence. Like, people are so desperate, which I like, is kind of sad in a way. Like, I think it's people who have like such bad self-esteem that they use YouTube video comments to try to like, and like, obviously corrections and like there is so many good corrections, good critique, good feedback. Someone left a comment the other day being like, hey, I really didn't like the order you put these tips in or whatever. All the ones like, I was like, that I commented, I was like, thanks for the honest feedback. Like, that's a legit, like, it's pretty hard. Like, there's a lot of good feedback you can leave, right? But it's yeah. Does that make sense? Anyways, God, there are some YouTube comments. I think YouTube commenters just love, because there's that like that separation. With Twitch, you're talking to me in live time. It's harder to be mean, or it's harder to, you know, leave a smarmy comment. What it is there's so much smarminess on the internet right now, and dude, I think I'm part of the problem. I gotta work on it. I really don't want to. Everybody. I think a problem that a lot of people have is everybody thinks they're smarter than everyone else, and everyone else is an NPC, and that leads to really big problems, right? I think that I'm so stupid that whenever someone is stupider than me, stupider, I'm like shocked. That's also a problem. So I have to shocker, balance is the key to life. I have to get in the, I have to like, you know, be like, you know what, maybe I do know about, you know, I have to like respect the fact I don't do this, but I have to like acknowledge the fact that, you know what, I have 11,000 hours in PokeMMO. Maybe I know a fair bit about the game, more than the average person, not the most by any means, maybe top 1,000, but like I have a problem with, like, I literally don't like respecting that I'm good at any, I don't know, it's like a weird, like, no, it's not. I love my viewers. It's never my real viewers. It's never, you know, it's always like randoms who leave one comment. A lot of people also use YouTube comments as their personal diary, and not like, when you leave a comment, maybe I need to figure it out. Okay, this is a me problem. When someone leaves a YouTube comment, to me it's like them replying to me, a one-on-one conversation. I think a lot of people don't view it that way. They view it as like throwing a comment out into the void that I'll never read because I have like 76k subs, which is like kind of nothing. Like I try to read every comment. I'm trying to not though. I'm getting better at like, I think I'm getting better of at not or whatever. Video of this. Someone will actually clip out of context and try to make it some malicious. I think I'm being very fair. I think like literally anyone who's been on the internet ever should hear this and be like, oh yeah, you mean that when you read thousands of comments about you every day, some of them are mean? Huh. That's shocked. Yeah, of course. Not most of them, but you know, like hopefully that's like, yeah. The problem is I kind of do sometimes, Toby, and it's not good. I need to like always work on that, you know. How many people do you play? How many people do you think play Pokemon daily? Like daily or like I like concurrent player count. I would guess anywhere from like 10 to 30k concurrent players. That's my guess, and that depends on like events and like what's happening in the game and like time of the year and stuff. I would guess anywhere from like 10 to 30k. It's really important. That's like logged in at one time. It's important to remember like the English speaking community only makes up like 20 to 30% of the game, you know. No, streaming is not. It also, okay, I can't even, that's the other, like, people just go so crazy extreme in one way. If a streamer, everybody wants to be a streamer, so if someone complains, if a streamer complains at all about it, people get really mad, which I kind of understand. It's like when an NFL player complains about like their job being hard, which it fucking is. Like being the best people in the world at a sport is really fucking hard, but because so many people want that job, like it's a bad look publicly to do that. And I try to balance, like, I've worked other jobs, I'm very aware streaming is not, you know, it's probably in like top 20% easiest jobs, but it depends. Sometimes there are certain months where I'm like, what the fuck? I do not deserve to be, this is so, like, there are certain months where it's really easy, and there are certain months where your family is under attack. Like, it's just, like, it depends. It depends on what's going on. You know, people on the internet are unhinged. There have been times in my streaming career where, yeah. How many Archer QBs? Yeah, I can only imagine. True, bro. I might be the #1 CTE PokeMMO streamer based. Yeah, base streaming. Now that's the real, what gives more brain damage, being a streamer or being an NFL player? Now that's an interesting question. I don't know. It's probably pretty close. That's based. What rots the brain faster? Giga Chad. Shut up, Rick Riley. I do love the meme. I love the meme where Good Griefs is like, yeah, I don't even want to stream. This company just makes me do it. That fucking bit is so good. That bit is so good. True. Or lose PvP matches. True. Life's unfair. True. I think the main reason people hate streamers, which I understand, the real thing is when you're like a top streamer, the problem is top streamers get paid so much fucking money. It's like, I understand, like, not that it's people being evil online is people being, you know, that's not good, right? But at least if you're making 200k a month, it's like, okay, it's like, you know, I understand, like, you know what I'm saying? But when you're making like, I think the average content creator is like a small content creator making less than minimum wage. And when you're making less than minimum wage and then also getting constant death threats and constant attacks online, that's when it's like, okay, this is kind of, some of these days are tough, boy. It's like, you know, it's, you know, impression ever. I don't know if most, I don't know. Wait, what did I miss? I don't know. I missed something. You're just exposed to so much judgment and so many people as a creator, and that's the do you think streaming, I actually think streaming is like objectively mentally unhealthy. I actually don't know if you can do it, and maybe I'm crazy. I don't think the human brain is meant for this. Now, having said that, I'm fucking built different and out of the norm, and I was fucking born for this. I was born to play video games in front of a few hundred people. I fucking love I love streaming. I love it. I love being a fucking loser. I love fucking being a degenerate. I love playing video. I love grinding. I love chatting shit. I love yapping. I love talking movies, video games. I love streaming. Like, I'm not trying to like. I love streaming. I'm not trying to like shit on streaming. I fucking literally would not want to be doing anything else. I fucking love streaming. Okay. Yes, I think that's, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I think there's just a huge, which I understand. I think there's an innate human jealousy when it comes to, if you see someone doing less work than you for more money, there is like an innate human like jealousy there. And you have to, you can't work. Life's unfair. You can't worry about that or you'll be miserable your whole life, you know? There's always going to be someone who makes more than you and does less work. And there will always be someone who works harder and makes less, you know? So it's just, you got to try to, which is easy to say as a streamer, to be fair. That's the self-awareness, okay? Back W. What's he going to do? Swinub, Kanto, blah, blah. Swinub, Kanto, Pokepog. Which primes are Giga Chad, bro? Do. Dude, absolutely, yeah, hell yeah, hybrid. I feel like a peanut. Yeah, dude, that whenever someone, yeah. Whenever it's pretty, like, usually when someone blows up, there is just a lot of jealousy and envy. Like, I don't know much about the peanut guy, but he's like, what? I don't know. Maybe he's just chilling from what I don't know. What's the other, I feel like Queso might be one of the rarest examples, which I am so glad. He deserves every fucking everything. I love him. Queso might be one of the rarest examples where, like, nobody seems to be like, hey, no, I'm sure people hate on him, dude. I shouldn't say that. I'm sure he gets it. We just don't. He's just strong, or we don't see it, or some shit, you know. Yeah, there's a lot. No, there's a lot of like weird little games when it comes. It's, yeah. I wouldn't recommend. There are some people that like you're just fucking born to make dumb little YouTube videos. I don't recommend it, honestly. I recommend everybody try it. I recommend everybody try streaming and try content creation. I think it's an amazing, you know, I love it. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. But I don't know if I'd recommend it as a career path to most people is what I would say. I'd recommend everybody try it. You gotta fucking try, you know? Everybody can. The real thing is everybody can do it. Literally anybody can be a content creator. So I believe that so fully. Anybody can be a content creator. It just comes down to finding what you can do well and how to serve a niche. Yeah, that's, yeah. Some people just go too far or some shit, you know, but that's, yeah. Queso's amazing. Take 4 to that feet cam. Drizzy, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Did I miss some more? Drizzy, thank you, man. I appreciate it. How to do Shamer? I haven't done it yet. Probably just Fire Team. I don't know if there's any specific off the. You can watch last year's guides. I probably have a guide from last year, a video from last year, or previous years on it. Dude, that's just fucking the human experience rapid. Like, that's based. Like, that's awesome. Good keeper watching the VODs. I've been from all the male dings and that's so, dude. Much love to you, Poppin. That's so funny. Queso's the good of being a chill guy. He actually must have like a mental of steel. Like most people when they blow up, you actually, maybe I'm just saying this, I haven't done it, so I'm just stupid and bad, but like I think most people, you actually don't want to blow up overnight as almost anything. It breaks your brain. I think anybody who ever like gains a lot of fame or success very quickly, I've loved that I've been on like a very slow, and which is like the average experience, or honestly what you can hope for. A slow, steady. I've been on a slow, steady incline for the past 4 years, and I love it, man. I feel like if I had a video come out and I went from like, you know, 0 subs to 80K, even or even like more, dude. It breaks. I feel like it breaks your brain. Like it breaks your perspective. I can only imagine. Well, like, dude, God forbid, anybody who like became a content creator at like 18, 19, like a pretty successful one, and like your brain didn't break, you're my hero. Like that's actually, it's so hard. It's so impressive. What's up, Proxy? I feel like slow and steady to be able to adapt to things is so important. Yeah, no, yeah, obviously it would be nice, but if there's financial stuff, obviously it'd be nice. Exactly, absolutely. I think it's what a lot of people hope for, which I understand. Dude, I can't imagine. Yeah, dude, yeah. The idea of streaming, I don't want to grow beyond a certain size, which sounds kind of virtue signaling, but I kind of mean it. Like, I don't want to, like, there's a certain size, the pressure. I'm honestly, it's funny, like, I'm not someone who's good with a lot of pressure or stress, you know? And I feel like currently my life has a lot. And I don't know, you know, one of those, like, I don't want to, it's not good. I think fame almost inherently melts people's brains. I almost feel like it's, once again, I almost feel like streaming or like even like fame or celebrityism is like, it's like inherently unhealthy, and you have to like fight against it actively to like keep sane. I get why some people go crazy. I've tasted, you know, 1% of, or probably less than like what any actual, you know, person. I'm like a niche. I'm basically a mildly successful local restaurant owner. that's what I think of. Like, I'm just a local business guy. Like, that's who like knows some people around the town. Dude, this is gorgeous from Proxy Locks. The Shalfa Shroom. Did you hatched? Oh yeah, Shalfa 30,000 encounters, dude. Congratulations, man. Also, really good stats to continue on the breed, and it's female. Dude, congratulations. That's so fucking beautiful, man. Support local business. Support your local businesses if they're good. I'm a big fan of supporting local businesses. I'm also a big fan of not supporting local businesses if they suck. I think so, not that you're saying that. I think some people go too far where they're like, yes, if a local business has a burger that is double the price and tastes shittier than like McDonald's, you should still buy it there. And I'm like, bro, I don't know. Like, at a certain point, it's like the market's got to do what the market's got to do. Like, it's not your responsibility as a customer to fucking uphold, you know, local restaurants. That if you like a local restaurant or like a local place, please, you know, try, if you want to keep them, you know, do what you can. But it's not, I don't know, I don't like I think a lot of people took it too far. It made sense during COVID, like that, you know, that big call or whatever made sense. I stay out of, I try to just stay off the, I feel like I have enough stress and drama in my life. I don't know what happened, Skelly, but I can't imagine it's good. I don't know if I need to know, you know. I'm trying to get more. I'm not doing a good job, to be fair, but I need to get more offline. That's a beautiful shroomish, man. Line up Kanto. Where am I going? I did the one right. We can do. Is that a link? I'd prefer not. I'm so sorry. Just because I don't want to. I just don't want to engage in that kind of stuff in my. I'm sorry. I appreciate you asking. It's obviously not a big deal, but all good. I really appreciate it. Yeah. The best thing, I love trying new, like trying. My wife really got me into trying new restaurants. That shit is fun. Dude, yeah. No, also for, and I almost like, you like kind of can't blame some people, but it's like not, it's almost like not, if someone becomes famous and their brain breaks, I think Kanye's a really good example. I hope he's doing, I hope he's healing or whatever, getting better at, you know, what's it called? It's almost like not their fault, but it's their responsibility type thing. It's one of those situations where you understand how it happened, but it's still their it doesn't really matter. They still have to own their shit, you know. Unfortunately, it's tough. And his brain, like it's a great. I always like. I think he's one of the best examples of like, I think fame inherently destroys your brain. I think it's like, I know there was like the car. I know, but like, I think like it's just you don't want that many eyes on you, man. It's just. To me, it scares me when someone's goal is to like become famous. That person scares me. That terrifies me. I respect the want to get rich, you know, way more than the. But like, it's not only wrong, I guess, to each their own. Maybe they're just stronger than I am. I have a huge fear. I don't think I'll ever reach it because I play a fucking Pokemon MMO, KW. I'm not like discussing this as like, oh guys, I'm just getting too famous, guys. Oh man, what a like, no, I'm not even close. I'm fine. I'm like, but there is a like, I said like 100K subscribers is my end game goal on YouTube. Like maybe I'll hit like 300K passively over like decades, but I don't want to ever really be bigger than that. Like that. I can't imagine having 1 million subs would I feel like would destroy my brain. I feel like that would be so fucked for my mental health. Yeah, like that's okay, but I think being immortalized in a game, be like an in-game statue, I think that's like better than that is better to me than like constantly interacting and like the judgment and stuff. I don't know. No, it is not to like not appreciate where it's fucking crazy, Penguin. No, absolutely, it's insane. Devin Nash, who is the ex-CEO of CLG, once said that, I don't know where the fuck he got this stat from, but so it might be like, take this stat with a grain of salt, but he said that it's like, he said it was like 5 times more likely for you to win the Powerball than to become a full-time streamer who makes more money than minimum wage, for reference. Like that's fucking insane. I really do need, I'd honestly like, I can always appreciate more where I'm at because it actually is unbelievable. For those who don't, Devin Nash is the ex-CEO of CLG, and then he also works with like sponsorships and brands and getting in touch with streamers. It's like his full-time. So he knows like streamer statistics and stuff very, very well. For a living, I don't know. It's kind of a lame answer. I think I was just really like, so I got into like, okay, I'd been doing full-time content creation from 18 to 22, and my living expenses, I lived like like Charlie in It's Always Sunny. I lived like him, but I think worse. No, not like better, Giga Chad. I had such low living expenses that from like 18 to 22, and I was on my own by 18. From 18 to 22, I was able to like pay for myself with just Twitch and stuff like that, like random streaming here and there, and then like odd jobs, ends and jobs, globs and blobs. But then it wasn't until I met Casey where I got into a serious relationship where I was like, oh fuck, I've got to pay for a wedding. Oh shit, I've got to pay more than $700 or like $600. At one point I was paying like $550 for rent. I was on renting a room in like a friend's apartment type beat. Like I was like, oh, once I got into a serious relationship, I was like, oh shit, I've got to get a real job, boys. So what I decided was I got into PokeMMO content. So before I was doing RuneScape streaming, but I got into PokeMMO content while I was job hunting. I actually like applied to certain like video game social medias. I was job hunting also, by the way, everybody knows this, is like the worst thing. Job hunting is fucking horrendous. It's actually insane. There was a job that I was applying for a video game social media thing where they asked me for 2 different samples of like edited videos that they would potentially post on their social media. I spent 14 hours on 2 samples, and they were like, yeah, sorry, we're not really looking, you're kind of too, safe for what we're looking for. We're looking for more goofy memes. And I was like, oh, okay. I just spent 14 hours, and it's kind of like a shitty, like, should they really pay me for that? Like, maybe, I don't know the answer, right? It's like a shitty situation, but like, the amount of times for interviews you'll spend like so much fucking time doing shit, and then they'll be like, yep, sorry, we're good. It would be, yeah, it was insanely, even that was like, even for like 5 to 8 years ago when it was insanely cheap. 7 to 9 years ago, almost 6, 7. Yeah, that was for a room, and like, don't be wrong. Anyways, I'm getting distracted, but yeah, I started PokeMMO content when I was job searching, and the job search was going shit. I'm a high school dropout, I didn't go to college. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna try. I had a sit down conversation with Casey, who we weren't married, we were just dating at that point. I had a sit down conversation where I was like, I'm gonna keep job searching, but I'm gonna job search while I make PokeMMO YouTube videos. I got the shiny Shuckle, and I got a shiny Shuckle reaction, and that reaction did more numbers than any of my RuneScape videos ever. And I was like, oh fuck, there might be an underserved space here. And I know this game. I love this game. I played it for 10 years or whatever at that point. And I had a sit down conversation with my wife. Like, we needed to buy wedding rings for each other. We needed to afford a wedding itself, a physical wedding. We had all these expenses coming up, and I was like making no money, right? And we had a sit down conversation of like, okay, this Shuckle video did pretty cool. I'm at like 300 subscribers on YouTube. I want to try to make something of this. And we had a sit down conversation where it was like, the PokeMMO community was so small. She was like, how many subscribers do you think you could max out at on YouTube? And I was like, man, if I got every single English PokeMMO player to subscribe to me, maybe 15,000 subs. When I started making PokeMMO videos, that's what we literally thought like 15,000 subscribers was the fucking max. We thought that there's no way more was possible for such a niche game, right? And my wife was like, you should go for it. Casey was like, you should try it. Go for it. Risk it. It's not like, if you don't try it now, you'll always resent me and you'll always regret it. You have to go for it. And it fucking worked out somehow. It's I don't know. I need to be like, I need to be remembering. I need to be fucking thinking through this shit every day. It's actually so insane. It's actually crazy, man. Certified my biscuit getter, dude. She just fucking like, I don't know, man. She's goated. Happy Patrouski story, dude. It's goosebumps, man. It's fucking cool. It's crazy, dude. You know. Anyways, happy to be here. Lucky to be here. Type beat is the TLDR. I have to go buy more quick balls after these fucking. Dude, I've read through so many quick balls in the event. Dude, it's insane, man. Yeah. It is, in my opinion, vehemently not. I tell her about 50 times a day. In my vows, I said that I would tell Casey I love her, I think like 35. It was a very specific number, at least 35 times a day. And I think I've held to that. I think I kind of do that. I think in my vows, I mentioned, like I tell my, okay, I'm not, never mind. That's too sappy. Never mind. That's so corny. I called Casey a babe in my vows. That's a lore drop. I think I said something along the lines of like, in a partner, you look for someone who like makes you feel like comforted and like have that always support. And, like, you've really given me that. You also turn out to be a total babe, but that wasn't on the checklist or some shit. It's something like that. There's some line. I haven't read my vows in a while. You're so hip, man. Our pastor. Or our, what's it called? Officiant? Officiant. Our officiant literally said, I don't know if I've ever heard anybody use the word babe in a vows before. I was really proud of my vows. My vows were the most important thing to me in our wedding. I love giving vows. My favorite part of the whole wedding. Did he twerk? Me at my wedding or the officiant? Either way, the answer is no. Imagine if I was like, yeah, one of us did. Can you guess which one? Patrouski. I couldn't twerk at my wedding because I've ripped my pants at like 3 weddings. No joke. I've only been to like 4 or 5 weddings. I think I've ripped my pants at more weddings than not. Like, that's crazy. I think I've been to like 5 weddings in my life and I've ripped my pants at 3 of them. That's an insane rate. Like 60% of weddings I'm ripping my fucking pants. That's a fucking generational run, dude. Anyways, okay. What's 4? That's based. Did you wear a maid outfit to your wedding? No. What? Huh? I appreciate you listening, Sammy. It's cute, dude. That's a really sweet thing to say, Sheetstorm. What the fuck? Much love to you, man. I'm an all black suit. I really like a full black suit. I had a black undershirt. I like the full like black outfit look personally. I think I had a black undershirt. British Hatches off cam wedding photo. Oh, I should have one somewhere. I don't know if I would show something somewhere. Something somewhere. Where's the next swarm? Will you wear a maid outfit? When will you wear the maid outfit? Have you ever worn a maid outfit? When will you wear wigs? No, I don't know. No time soon. I mean, I like maybe a subathon. I have to buy a maid outfit. I feel like me and a maid outfit would just be boring. I can't. There's no way it would be that interesting. What's up, Shizu? Except for the maid outfit, I'll have to. If people really, I think it's like an old bit. I feel like the maid outfit bit was the thing like 2-4 years ago. I feel like it's out. It's not in right now, boys. It's out of fashion. Dude, that's the blue. That's so fucking real. The blue blazer. That's. You're kind of spitting. I'm out of quick balls. Fuck. We like false swipe protect. Really cringe. Pull with beans. The pull of beans. Yeah, that's. I would bring that back. Yeah, but the problem is like the amount of subs I would have to get to bathe in a pool of beans would be so many. Like, when will you wear it? You do a British accent? Not really, but I mean I physically can. But can I do one? Logistically, no. Yo, I don't know if I ever thanked It's Mach for your sub. Thank you for the 6 months, Mach. Much love to you, man. I'm just wasting beans too. Yeah, honestly, you're well. Yeah, if I should be wasting British beans. That's would it be considered social service hours? What's like the charity? What am I thinking of? To like buy British cans of beans and just open them and dump them out. I think that would like get hours off your like service hours to graduate high school. Beans are pretty expensive. Yeah, beans are like one of the. Now to order British beans and have them shipped here is expensive. Beans are one of the cheapest foods like in the whole world overall, right? Like, is why beans and rice, you know. Not anymore. I think they still. Maybe is there a bean shortage in Britopia? Now you want to fill a pool? That is true. We calced it. It was gonna be like hundreds of dollars to fill the, but not for like the bean pool. No, that's true. That would be. That's true. That is true. That is true. Without on the accent. Top of the morning to ya. Shut up, Dirk. What's up? How you doing, man? Old. I miss the old Patrouski. The British accent on command, Patrouski. Can you do a British accent while taking a bath in beans while marrying your maid outfit? I would as a sub goal, but it'd have to be like a crazy sub goal. Everyone's got a price. And mine can't be that, you know, my dignity's... I'm a full-time online jester. I don't have much of an ego to overcome. We're already... You know, this is rock bottom for a lot of people. I love it. I'm just meme it, but it's a good. Dude, the real rock bottom. You guys can flame me. I've been thinking about. Oh my god, this is actually cringe. I don't know if I should tell you guys this. It was that damn Will Arnett movie. What was it called? Is This Thing On? That fucking Will Arnett movie. It was such a good movie. I give it a 9.9 out of 10. I know, which is a cringe score, but it's so good. Is This Thing On with Will Arnett? That movie, I kind of want to do local stand-up. Could you imagine? There is something really funny. Going from full-time streamer to local stand-up comedian might be the first time ever that like... It might be the first ever like adjacent career move ever. when it comes to like, usually like you like quit being an accountant, you lose all your stability, you like do, you know, quitting or quitting being a full-time streamer to try stand-up comedy is like going from online jester to local town fool. You know, like it's pretty fucking close. Like we're not that far off. That's what I'm saying. There's a bit right there. Like that's what I'm like. That could be a big part. I think a big part of the bit could be like, look at me. I decided I tell jokes on the internet that are bad. I wanted to tell them in person and really get made fun of, you know, like whatever. Anyways, refried beans are good. So baked beans are good. The problem is baked beans in Britopia are bad because you guys use like tomato sauce baked beans suck dong. Brown sugar baked beans are amazing. Liar. Clarko, I have the video of you taking one bite of American baked beans and being like, fuck, these are better. Don't make me get the fucking receipts. You've even admitted like American beans are so much better. Oh my god, it would be absolutely not, Vincer. Yeah, that's the funny bit. No, it'd be an entirely, absolutely. No, that's, yeah. No, the joke is me thinking that I could actually do well, the thing that I couldn't. Doing stand-up comedy would just be another way for me to get humbled. But I did not. Okay, we're getting caught in. Surely that's semantics. British beans stink, bro. I said better. Okay, that's semantics. I call, what does the judge say? Not order to court. So not sustained. I object. That's gotta be, I gotta object. That's semantics, Clarko. And the judge is gonna be like, is it sustained or over, or sustained and overruled the, I don't fucking know. I just watched A Few Good Men. All these court terms are in my head. What am I gonna make beans? Like Bush's baked beans. Like a barbecue baked bean, like a brown sugar baked bean. Pork and beans, anything that like tomato based beans. Yo, I was just saying earlier, Oso, I didn't realize that line is from that movie. Me and Casey watched that movie for the first time recently in theaters, and we both were like jump scared. We didn't know that was in that was from, we obviously know the line. It's like, that's fucking cool, man. You should be a lawyer. What'd I be a lawyer for? Poke law? I could be one of those lawyers for those, like, I shouldn't call them, maybe they're not scams. I should be one of those lawyers for those like shitty Instagram ads where it's like, have you spent $5 on CSGO crates? You might be able to join a class action lawsuit and sue Valve for $2 billion. Like, yeah, I'm sure, dude. Like, I could be a lawyer in that respect. KEKW, like, it can't be that different. They are night and day. British and American beans are night and day difference. It's literally a different, like, it's I'm not joking. It is the difference between ketchup and barbecue, because it is a brown sugar base versus a tomato base. Like, that is the difference. Like, British beans are more like ketchup. American beans are more like barbecue sauce. They are literally like different sauces, like totally different condiments, totally different foods, you know? I can't talk bad about baked beans as I put my ramen into bread folded in the broth. I mean, that's kind of, it's kind of based, but crazy, but I respect it. You can have crazy, don't even get me. You can have bad food or crazy food takes. Like, I have tons of crazy ones, but I know what it is. You know, I know what my, like, I know when a food take is a guilty pleasure or not. And I feel like what happens is British people, Britopians and Americans are just both very stubborn. What happens is Britopians go, you know what, bruv, beans on toast ain't so bad. And then Americans go, no, bruv, that's shite. That must be shite. And then Britopians in response go, actually, beans on toast is the best food you ever done eating. It's fucking culinary masterpiece, bruv. And it's like, we rage bait each other into these reactionary extreme positions. Both of us. If Britopians just said, hey, beans are on toast are actually surprisingly fine in a pinch, and then Americans were like, kind of, you know, I don't knock them until you try them. I can understand where you're coming from, but, you know, whatever. Then we probably would have a much healthier, albeit much less interesting, much more boring discussions, you know? What am I doing? I gotta go buy quick balls. We're in Sinnoh. Okay, that's perfect. Old Pat is back. Hashtag old Pat is back is very fun. I look so blue right now. Why am I, what is this? The fucking twilight filter? Now I'm pale. Pale blue. Pale blue. Pale blue. There's no winning. Nothing I can do. Okay, that actually is kind of a good roast. That's a good, like, that's a good bit. Anyways. Okay. I am once again out of quick balls. I have been blasting through these during this event, and it's well worth it, but I've got to buy a bunch more. Do I buy 100 more? Not 200. Maybe I do just buy 200. I'll use them in catch events and stuff. 240k. I'm gonna be broke, man. I thought initially that I over prepared with Pokeyen prior to the event. Nope. I've spent 1.4 mil so far. Like, that's during the event, not even before. That's insane. 1.4 mil mostly on Pokeballs during the event. I'm glad I got that 2 mil stack, dude. Oh my goodness. How many balls are you at? I'll have to go turn some in. You go finish this Cottony Swarm. Do. Ow, what happened? You stub your toe? Ow, youch. Oh, did you not see the event got extended? Yeah, that's fucking huge, dude. Or did you, maybe I'm just, did you already see that? That shit's huge, man. Dude, yeah, that's crazy brazy. Like, haha, crazy brazy, haha. I'm arrogant streamer again, Vincer. God damn it. What's up, Froggo, by the way? What's up? What's up? Can't imagine American beans on a fry up. What is it? What is a fry? I respect that. What's a fry up? American beans are better with meats, like sausage or chicken or like a full English breakfast. Gotcha. Maybe I'm crazy. You guys are also already have tomatoes. No, American beans would be so much better with a full. I'm not even like. Let me actually say this as least inflammatorily as possible, because I actually want you to try. I actually care about you trying this. It's not. I'm not trying to rage bait. I'm actually locking in and taking this discussion seriously because I view it as that important. If you can get a can of Bush's baked beans or Bush's barbecue beans, please try them with your full English breakfast. It's probably 1,000 times better. You already have tomatoes on your plate, like roasted. You guys do like sun-dried or roasted tomatoes, don't you? You don't need double tomato. There's no like. The American beans would actually be so much better on the full English breakfast. It's like actually insane. That like brown sugar flavor is gonna be like so much better. Plumber, what is plum? Plum tomatoes, just like raw. I'm not a tomato guy anyway. I respect that. Too late, already angry. Based. Or is also tomato based. It can, well, not always. It depends. I think different. But some are. Barbecue. I think some are. Well, no, some are like vinegar based. Some are brown sugar based, right? Some use tomato, like, so okay, Kansas, okay, tomato based barbecues include Kansas City, Texas, Memphis. This is like a tomato base with paste mixed with brown sugar, but brown sugar is such a powerful flavor. Like, I know some are like tomato based, but like they don't really, most barbecue sauces don't taste like tomato at all, in my opinion, right? But I get that. Then you have vinegar based barbecues, like in North Carolina, where it's more of like an apple cider vinegar and like a tangier, more acidic sauce. And then you have mustard based, like Carolina Gold. And then I've never had a mayonnaise based. I think I've seen them. There's mayonnaise based barbecue as well. I do prefer the tomato based barbecue, but it's more so like calling it tomato based is almost like it just doesn't really tell the full story. There's so much brown sugar and molasses and vinegar that you add. It's thick and sweet and tangy. I love maraschino cherries. They're amazing. My favorite beans are the Bush's Grillin beans, and then whatever flavor profile you like there. I think Bush and Grillin beans are the best beans. Like here, like this. Let me do. Now you gotta eat beans. Beans are a side. I think you want the real. Get yourself a rotisserie chicken from like Walmart or Costco or whatever. Get a rotisserie chicken. Get beans and potato salad, and then you got a fucking little at-home cookout, and it's amazing. It's actually like a pretty cheap, like amazing meal. Grillinbeans.png. Oh fuck, I typed the wrong. Oh shit. Beans.png. Wait, beans.png. I typed ONG. Beans.png. Okay. These are the beans that I'd recommend personally. I think some sort of Bush's Grillin beans. These are the best beans, IMO, by far. I would whatever. I like the brown, whatever flavor. There's also like steakhouse. There's Southern Pit barbecue. There's hot honey. There's other Grillin bean recipes. Whatever Grillin bean flavor you like, but the Bush's Grillin beans are the best. IMO. I'm leech seeded. It's hard to describe. I will always give the valid argument of like I just don't taste stuff like that, but it's because I grew up eating stuff like it's like I like Hershey's chocolate, but Hershey's chocolate objectively tastes like vomit. I don't taste that. I don't notice it, the butyric acid. I grew up eating it. I think that's fair. That's not always true. There's a lot of misinformation when it comes to American versus it's not actually that. Like there's a lot of like Britopians will always be like, oh yeah, you guys have all these like unbanned dyes that we have or whatever. You guys actually all have the same dyes, they're just called different names. So there is I don't know exactly, so I shouldn't like I don't want to talk out of my depth. There's a lot of misinformation when it comes to like how bad American food actually is versus other countries. Like the FDA is doing fine. The real problem is that we make bad decisions as Americans. The real problem is that we like eat too much junk food. It's not that like our food is so much worse. There are some things, but it's largely overblown from what I've heard from experts and from what I've heard from scientists. Like that's, you know, dude, I'm honored you've what the fuck. I'm honored to I don't want to read your full name, but I'm honored to hear that. Don't read my name. Honored to hear it, man. I always say I love Hershey's chocolate, but I understand why people don't like it. It's one of those like I grew up with it, you know. I'm used to the flavor profile type beat. Yeah, I'm just talking about. Sorry, Frogger. You're not wrong, Frogger. I appreciate you fighting for the bean support group. I'm just talking about baked beans specifically, but you're correct for sure. As Europeans, pretty funny to hear something about baked meal in front, improper food based. Ooh, is Cottony quickball? I'm stupid. This is. Oh my god, I should definitely be quickballing these two. I'm losing so much time. That's crazy. The breakfast will be salty and not sweet, so our beans will probably. What do you mean? Okay. Am I insane? This also triggers me. Why do British people act like you don't want multiple flavor profiles in your dishes? What are you talking about? The breakfast is supposed to be salty but not sweet. Looking at an English breakfast, it should be salty, sweet, acidic. Like you get the acidity from the tomato. You get like the light sweetness there. You get like what are you talking about? What do you mean? It should be everything. That's the point of a meal, is that it's multiple complex flavors in your mouth at once. salty and sweet don't mix? Yes, they do. There's literally a salty and sweet peanut bar and a whole brand around it. Salty and sweet's one of the arguably the best flavor profile in the whole world. And like, oh my, okay. If you don't like it, that's fine. But that's like, you know. Do you? No! I'm gonna crash out. Where do chefs rank? Salty and sweet literally might be the most common flavor profile you see in the whole fucking world. Like, it actually might be the most common flavor profile you see everything. Not every meal needs sweet. Every meal has an element of sweetness. Almost everyone. Not everyone. Like, I'm sorry. Tomatoes have an element of mild sweetness. You understand that, right? Like, it's not, I'm not saying fucking sprinkle sugar cubes, but like literally everything has. Britopians, oh, Americans love to make everything sweet. Yeah, a little bit, sure, because they're also underplaying the elements. Like, you just don't know food. You don't know like fucking culinary shit at all. Not like, it's crazy. Like, yeah, sausage, breakfast sausage has a sweetness to it. Most breakfast sausage has a syrup intermingled and entwined with it. Like, it's crazy to me. You don't know ball, bro. I'm fucking fat. I know food. I know this shit, bro. This is my wheelhouse. Like, you don't know ball. It's okay. Like, it's okay. We all have positives and strengths and weaknesses, but I know fucking ball, bro. I know food. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Are we good? Are we chill? I don't understand the, like, I only want my food to be salty. What are you talking about? It's a like, you could argue like sweet peas. They're called sweet peas. Peas have an element of sweetness to them. Like, when you eat a chicken pot pie, you're experiencing the umami, deep savoriness, and the saltiness from the gravy. You're also getting the sweetness, the pop from the peas, and maybe carrots. Like, everything has a sweetness to it. Sweet sausages. It's not Americans, brother. You just don't have the fucking brain cells on your tongue to detect. I'm like, valid crash out. Like, you don't understand food, and yet you're arguing food. Sausages often have a massive mix of herbs and spices that often have, yes, a mild tinge of sweetness. Tomatoes have a mild tinge of sweetness. Onions arguably have a mild tinge of sweetness depending on the type of onion. It's not just sprinkling sugar on shit. It's called complex flavor profiles that people's brains can't comprehend. And then is when our spices sweet? Certain spices are sweet, or even complement that, like a cinnamon. Best rage bait ever. This is really good. But it's also somewhat true, but it's a good anyways. Gonna detonate. I'm having so much fun. I love streaming streaming about unimportant stuff. If you haven't done it, Apple and sausage is so good. Yes. If you haven't streamed about unimportant things, aka food, movies, dude, fucking, this is where we should be streaming. We should be screaming and yelling, hopefully still adhering our feelings and being but like for fun. It's fine. It's good to be passionate and yell over we should be yelling over stuff like this and not the serious stuff. Like, this is fucking fun, you know? It's so, yeah. Woo. And for the food rage, I love food is amazing. It's an awesome thing. Dude, Amish, I feel like Amish, I was about that the other day. I make a bunch of like Amish deli stuff on my social media. I feel like Amish no ball for like 1000%. Because like, when you're Amish, you like literally your life, you have less things to worry about. So you just perfect being a good cook, being a good carpenter, and like being a chill dude. Like, that's like the three. It's actually based. Like, I actually like. It's all natural too. That's cool. Not necessarily good or better, but cool. You know, not everything natural does not equal better, but it can. Spices can't be sweet because otherwise the Powerpuff Girls wouldn't say sugar, spice, and everything nice. Like, I would argue garlic powder is a little sweet. That's why, like, we fucking are on a huge garlic powder kick as a. I would for sure, if I was not married, I would do an Amish arc. I actually feel like I would thrive. I feel like I'd be really good at being Amish. What's a sweet spice? Brown sugar? Sweet spices are a group of aromatic spices. Cinnamon, ginger, cardamom, nutmeg, and cloves are all listed as sweet spices. They don't contain sugar but are called sweet because their flavors enhance sweetness and evoke comfort. So yeah, paprika's great. Paprika can like really, it can do like either. I feel like we can make, yeah, like sweet scent chili. About spices. I'm getting rage baited by British people about food again. Muffins, what's new? How you doing today? How are you feeling? What's up? We're ranting about food again. That's all we ever. This stream has 2 topics: movies and food, and never PokeMMO. it's gotta real. I mean, that's what the videos are for PokeMMO. The streams are for everything else. Salt stands alone, and rightly so. That's rage bait. That's rage bait. Salt is literally known as the great flavor enhancer. Salt, all salt does is enhance other flavors. It does not stand alone. It's the opposite of stands alone. Salt's the best. Salt is busted. Guys, I'm ready to look account after life. Now the real, this is like this is semantic. I think garlic salt, which is just salt and garlic powder, for the most part. I think I could be wrong. Garlic salt is my dude. It took us a little bit. I've made the joke before, but it took us a little bit. But hey, white people caught up. We found out that, you know what, garlic powder is really fucking good. For a long time, it was salt and pepper, and now it's salt, pepper, garlic powder, maybe onion powder if you're fucking feeling a little schwasty. I love beets are the candy of the earth. Okay, I can't handle that discussion. That will implode my brain. Good answer, nephew. Why was that so funny? Salt nerf coming. The salt metagame like could be reworked. Spices are kind of unbalanced. It's kind of like spices kind of do need a rework. We really do, bro. Ooh. Dude, I'll never forget, I made the joke of like, dude, the first time I made cilantro lime rice at home, I was like, do people know about this? I was like, you can do this thing where you like squeeze a lime, and then you also zest the rind of it into your rice. I don't know if anybody knows about this. It's like, you know, Latin Americans have been doing this for like fucking hundreds, maybe thousands of years. Like, this new invention, cilantro lime rice. You get some fresh cilantro, you zest a little bit of a lime. It's really good, guys. I don't know if anybody really knows. It's caught on. It's so good at home. It's actually like, it's so, yeah. When I say this, I'm excited. Oh no, I'm scared, but excited. The Nyan thing. Swarms are like, if you're good at the Nyan thing, it's all skill gap, I guess. Great question, by the way. If you're really good at the Nyan thing, but if not, probably swarms for most. I had a float they bang though. I probably have at least like 1 ice cream float a year. We'll make them for like a movie night with friends. I think it's like a cute little. We had wine floats at one point. We had a friend make a bang energy float at a beach trip one time, and it was fucking good, if I recall, which is the fucked up part. It's more than just rice. No, that's the, yeah. No, wait, what? Cilantro lime rice is not. I thought it was new, Skelly. Oh fuck. Dude, it was a funny like revelation of like, wow, why have I not been making this at home? Like, yeah. It's just people are because its problem is people become so annoying about like, you should just make that for, if you say anything, you should like, if you were like, no matter what you say, someone on the internet is going to say, you should actually just make that from home from scratch. It only takes 45 hours of prep work and 2 hours of, like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, yeah, whatever, right? But cilantro lime rice is one of the things where it's like actually like it's really easy. And now the problem is cilantro, dude, fresh herbs are fucking expensive. Fresh, like, it's gonna cost you like $4 for cilantro lime rice. Like, fresh herbs are fucking expensive, man. You mean, okay, that's a good one. Of my favorite new rage baits is like just inserting the entirely wrong, that's a really funny bit, entirely wrong herb. You can check Discord. I got you. Someone in chat said win Pat Amish arc. Dude, this is unhinged. Why did the AI... Also, the AI... Okay. I would be a good... I would... Why did the AI redo, like, Sly Cooper? That's the more cursed part to me. Here, look what Shizu sent me. Me and my Amish arc. This is offensive. Oh my god, it changed the wall decor! Oh my god! The fucking, like... Wait, what? Wait, the wall decor was a lantern and like a cross? Wait, that's crazy! But it kept the British flag? The AI keeping the Sly, changing Sly Cooper is so funny. Look at the... Wait, what is... That's... These little plushies are kind of cute. Is my wife in chat? Is this us? Bro, what? Why would... That's... I didn't know. That's really cute that the AI changed the... Not gonna, like, not to, you know. It's cute, man. Is this us? Oh my god. Me and my wife, if we were Amish wooden toys. So stupid. It reminds me, dude, I love that meme. Hey, you didn't ask, but here's you if you were Amish or Chinese. Do you know the meme I'm referencing? That's a really risky bit if you don't know the meme. Here's you if you were Amish or Chinese. Is so crazy. That was one of the funniest. Twitter's dead, but like, dude, that was one of the funniest bits. Was there was a guy that would go around and just Photoshop people, and he'd be like, "Hey, I know you didn't ask, but here's you if you were black or Chinese," which is insane thing to do. Like, it was just very strange. It was very weird. It was funny, man. It was a funny time. Can you review Italian Pizzo cherry from Vault? Dude, I have no idea. Probably not. Do I have to go to Italy for this? Probably, right? From Valtellina? The fuck is this? The original Pizzo cherry? Poor peasant do. This looks kind of delicious to me. Pizzocherry.png. One sec. I would eat the fuck out. Is it beef or is it lamb? I love a fucking, like, this looks delicious to me. Is that not a meat? Wait, what is that? Is it... Oh, is it like buckwheat? Is it like buckwheat, noodles or something? That would suck. It looks like beef or lamb. It's pasta. I don't like buckwheat stuff. Maybe I'm just dope. A year without the tortilla. What's a wait? Did this start from TikTok? Oh yeah, wait. The computer, give this person a good day. I think I have. Computer, make this person know that they are beautiful. I think I have seen some computer. I think I have seen that a little bit. Fucking love those. Yes. What's a good computer? Spawn a shiny. Yo, where's PokeMMO? There's just food on screen. Welcome to a Patrouski stream. The real Patrouski stream. What the fuck, Pat? What's up, Shizu? I'll send you something. Why do you have this picture? Why do you have the only picture of me that shows my grippers as well? This picture is so quirkchungus. Number one, I'm not showing this on stream. This picture is so quirkchungus. I look like a millennial. I look like a millennial being like, so that just happened. This is so quirk. I can't look at this picture of me. You look good. You're sweet. I look pork chop. I think I had like bedhead. I just woke up. I had bedhead. I see grippers leaked. I didn't know I had a pick of me online with grippers. What's the put me on? Don't put me on wiki feet, boys. God. Anyways, okay. But actually, okay, just okay. It's the picture of me with the. It was the Valentine's Day. I think it was Valentine's Day where Casey got me flaming hot Cheeto pajama pants and the RuneScape shirt. I was showing off the drip my wife got me, or my girl at the time girlfriend. It was also like first or second year, like into our. I was way skinnier back then, and kind of, dude. It's fun. I always say like, at my most jacked, I didn't think I was jacked, and now I look back, and I'm like, I was kind of not like jacked. Don't get me wrong, but I look back and I'm like, I was a little jacked. Like it's fun. Like in the moment, you don't feel strong, and then you get truly weak, because right now I'm truly weak, and you're like, fuck, I actually had it. I was a little jacked. I let it all slip away, because I thought I wasn't jacked, so I let it all slip away, and then you realize you're actually not jacked, and you're like, fuck, dude. Shut up. You're very sweet, Pyro, but also shut up. I'd have PvP events. Ooh, let me go see. Yeah, that's kind of cool. The seasonal one. Okay, these memers are getting me. Throws tomatoes and booze based. You can do that in the stream, actually, unironically. I'm honored, Froggo. I appreciate it, dude. Why is Amish? Wait, no shot. My stream's thumbnail is the Amish version of me. It was on stream for 2 seconds. I have to go check. Please tell me that's not true. It was on stream for 2 seconds. There's no way Twitch would grab that as the thumbnail. Okay, mine actually is not. Yes, please. Okay, mine's not showing that, so we dodged a bullet. We're chilling. That had me a little scared. Could you imagine like being a new PokeMMO player and seeing like the top English speaking streamer has an Amish picture of himself that's on stream? That's his thumbnail or whatever. That's unhinged, dude. I'm very blue today. Not emotionally, just physically. What non-food related? Do you count Magikarp as non-food related? I mean, I think I probably is, right? Because it's like fish. What's non-food related? Like babba-dee babba-doo. Like so Shuckle makes wine. Is that not like is Shuckle non-food related? Probably not. Like I don't know. It's like that's a tough definition to follow. Would it be like what Pokemon that would be inedible would you eat? Dude, no one's making that argument, but they should also. Like Shuckle literally makes wine, for those who don't know. He ferments juice in his like belly, in his shell. Like that's wine. Fermented, that's just fucking wine, bro. Bro's out here being a wine barrel, a little wet wine keg. I did a guide on the tablets if you're interested. If you find them confusing, Karth, let me find it for you really quick. The tablets are really simple, but unintuitive is the perfect, like they're really easy to learn in my opinion. There's also zero way to learn about them in game without a guide, which is which is the problem. Here's a guide on the tablets. It is pretty shocking how many things in PokeMMO, like, I don't need to be, like, I don't want, like, I like the MMOs are, like, not handheld or whatever, but, like, it's pretty insane how many things are just, like, never explained at all, you know? Pretty crazy. Slowpoke tail, yeah. What the Shelly? What the Shelly? Speaking of, I wonder if I should do the trainers today. I have here, you know what it is? I haven't had a stretch break all stream. I have an idea, chat. I'm gonna take a solid, I haven't stretch break all, we're live for 5 hours with 0 stretch breaks. That's insane. It's not healthy. I'm gonna go do like a 5 to 10 minute stretch break. Okay, so I'm warning you now, I'm doing a serious stretch break. We're gonna come back and we're gonna do all of the Zodiac trainer tablets, I believe. Okay, that's gonna be my goal. That's fucking sick, Sammy. Congratulations, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I actually am leaving for a sec because what do you mean? I want to stretch my legs, get some blood flowing. Sitting down for 5 hours, probably not great. It may be fine, but you know, I gotta move. So I'm gonna do 5 to 10 minutes, guys, like a solid stretch break. I'll see you in a sec. Go get your snack, get water, get drinks. I'm gonna go check my mail, for example. I'll see you guys in 5 to 10. Okay, BRB. All right, 8 minutes, not too shabby. I return to you guys with two things that all guys love. Can you guess what those two things are? Okay. All right, now your time for guessing is up. I know, very fast. Thing number one, big hot dog. Yes, these are literally the hot dogs from Costco. It's the same buns, the same dogs. We are living in luxury, boys. Is a fucking fat. The hot dog is bigger than the plate. Not a bad guess, Alpha. Hot dog is thing number one. Thing number two, magic cards in the mail. 2 hot dogs is a good guess. A legit Costco glizzy and magic cards. They're the two things. Two things any man would ask for. Now, I do need to hog down this hot dog, which I will not be doing on camera because y'all some freaks. So I'm going to be doing this. And can I farm swarms past? I can casually farm a little swarms. I do want to. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna do all the Zodiac trainers like in one go. I think. I don't think they'll be that hard, but I could be wrong. No, let us watch. That's why I can't let you watch, because you want to watch that bad. I'm sorry. Anyways, but I'm honored. Okay. Pat, I did too many things with pictures of you. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna think about that too much. I'm gonna eat my lunch. I'm just trying to see what that throat do, man. Okay, that's the problem. What? That's a really good bit, though. Oh, that's all you wanted? Oh, okay. In that case. I gotta back up. Oh, so we're talking about some Lions player. What happened? I'm gonna cry. The Lions traded away Knuckles. I don't know who that is, which is so BM. I'm so sorry. But that's, I get. Who is that? And then, I mean, I can't, dude. I literally got out of sports when I was like 4. Like, I stopped following baseball because they just traded players so much. Oh, it's like it's like the, not linebacker, the running back duo, right? David Montgomery. Oh, wait, what? That actually is. Damn. That actually is so sad. How does the same guy who's like, I want to know what that throat does, also know the recent NFL trades? That's really funny. I need to know. Your male archetype is unexplored by scientists. I love that. That's actually so sad. I feel like that's like one of the saddest pieces you guys could have traded away. What are you getting in return? Two picks and an O lineman. I don't know the I was just saying, I don't know how bad you need an O lineman, so I don't know if that trade's good or bad. 4th round pick? Amp. I fear I am normally in here but offline. Dude, no, that's so funny. Okay, that's also crazy. The inside joke name change. My opinion. Okay. That's the silver lining. But yeah, no, but that's yeah. And the few Lions games I watched, like he was one of my favorite players to watch. Like he was insane to watch. Ooh. That's a really interesting question. Will Slowbro be meta for any PVM? Like, not that I can, maybe some like weird E4 rerun strat, but maybe that'd be too slow. I don't know. That's a really interesting question. No, dude, it's an honor to have you at all. Dayuns? Your name is crazy. No, dude, you're awesome. I think I recognize your profile picture. What's PVM? PVM is basically PVE. It's basically the same thing. There are like slight different. It's just a different term. I think it comes from RuneScape. RuneScape players say PVM. PVM means player versus monster. PVE means player versus environment. What's a good example? PVM is usually like bossing. Like PVM would be like raids and maybe like E4 reruns and arguably gym reruns, and then PVE, but PVE could also be those, and then PVE would be more like catching like wild Pokemon, trainer battles, like weaker stuff generally is how I think of it. I think it's the general consensus, but it's really just however people use it. Catch events, PVEA, like more PVE is more generalized. Like in RuneScape, you have Slayer. Like Slayer isn't PVM. Like really, I think PVM would be like God Wars Dungeon, Gargoyle Boss, like bossing. Yes, like pragmatically, it doesn't fucking like they're basically the same thing. I wouldn't like anyone who's weird or annoying about those terms is too nerdy to worry about their opinion. Okay. I gobbled the glizzy. Let me wash my hands. One sec. All right. I gobbled down the glizzy like a true man. And now I'm going to wash that glizzy down, that manly glizzy with the most girly pop drink. This is the most girly pop drink, bro. This strawberry vanilla Olipop. It's nice. I got it. We got 2 of them. They were on like hyper clearance for like 50 cents a can. I was like, I'll try a new little, I like soda. I'll try a new little soda. Check Discord last time. Ruh-roh. Made you call. Oh, this is cute. Aw. You're sweet, Shizu. What the hell? Where's the brain rot soda? Dude, why am I so blue right now? Hello? Let me turn this back on. Now I so pale. Okay. Now I'm normal. I'm still pretty pale, but that's just how I am. Little Olipop. Chris Apple Olipop. Dude, Irish, some of them are good. Some people are like weird about like. Some people are weird. Some people are weird about it, but they're nice. They're like nice little memers. I just like soda, dude. Soda might be one of my biggest vices like in the world. I don't know if I could. Now I drink almost everything 0 sugar, which helps a little bit, or like a fair bit. But it's obviously not like dude, soda's so good, man. I think soda. I would literally get through some depression arcs. I'd be like, I can't wait to wake up in the morning. I'm low-key probably addicted to diet soda. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I feel like I can literally get through some depressions being like, I can't wait to wake up in the morning and drink like a diet fucking root beer or like a Bark 0 sugar or like a Monster White. Like, dude, sometimes I'll have a sip of an energy drink and I'm like, I literally can't wait to wake up tomorrow morning to drink another one of these, which is low-key addiction. But I'm gonna view it as a positive where I just like am happy to wake up because like that means like I go get like a little white Monsty Poggies. It's actually really cute, guys. Don't worry about it. Have you tried tea? I love tea. I drank 2 gallons of 0 sugar tea like pretty recent. I love tea. I drink, you know, it's not just, I actually did go back to Walmart to get more. I didn't know Walmart, dude. I fucking love Walmart. Oh my god, love Walmart. Holy shit, dude. We got like a disgusting amount of groceries recently at Walmart. I wonder if the cashier was like not swiping some stuff because he liked us, or like we got a crazy amount of groceries. It was like 10 or 12 bags of groceries for $106 at Walmart recently. Dude, it was fucking I'm a deal hunter, don't get me wrong. Like, I feel like I am good at grocery shopping. It's one of the few things in life that I'm good at. PokeMMO, grocery shopping, being an okay husband. That's probably the 3 things. I used to be good at RuneScape, but I'm not. There's so many that I used to be good at that I'm not anymore. RuneScape, Magic the Gathering. I was never that good at Magic. I liked it a lot and I was really passionate, but okay. Let me open these new little Magic. Speaking of Magic, I know not everybody cares about this, so I'm so sorry. I probably won't show everything in detail because it's going to take too much time. I want to flick through them. Maybe sleeve them. I love sleeving up cards, man. I don't know about PokeMMO Chief. I know we meme, but I know a bit about PokeMMO. Not the most. There's tons of people who are better at me than PokeMMO, but I do okay. We lose perspective of the average person around here. W raid. I am Poro. What's up, dude? For the raid of 11, just in time for the magic cards and the thing that everybody's here for, Poggies. I bought a bunch of old foils recently. I'm obsessed right now with old, weird, cheap foils. Like, look me in the face and tell me that this art isn't fucking gorgeous on this magic card. This old art. This shit is insane. I try not to be like a magic boomer where I'm like, oh, new art sucks and blah blah. I just prefer the old. Not even all. It depends on the card. Depends on the card. I like old art. I don't think it's like objectively better. Like that's crazy, but there's a lot of beauty, man. This like tannin. Look at this fucking. Look at this. Me when your mom. So basically, your mom comes over when your mom. Me when your me to your mom. Well, your mom makes me your my canon when your mom puts it when your mom leaves your dad and comes to me. And so what happens to me when your mom does the thing that I like, then this shut up, whatever. Okay, it's beautiful. I'm just showing off my little magic cards. Look at this fish, the foil fish. Beautiful. These little wait, that's the same. Wait. These little guys. I love old foil magic cards. So pretty. This guy. That's your dad after your mom and I. Yep. Okay. I'll save this for Patrouski MTG. If you want to see me cover Magic the Gathering content and open up I have all of these that I didn't cover, as well as these 2 giant packs. If you want to fucking check out me browsing some old Magic the Gathering cards, or just talking about Magic the Gathering, my 3rd favorite game of all time, you can type !channels and go check out Patrouski MTG. If you also just want to help me out, or like kind of throw me a bone and support me, I'm at 942 subscribers on Patrouski MTG. If I can get 60 more subscribers on Patrouski MTG, then I can monetize that channel, which would be really, obviously, selfishly very cool. If you want to watch content over there, awesome. If not, but you want to throw me a bone and subscribe, it's pretty. I usually don't advocate for that, but since I'm so close, I'll take it. You know. I don't normally want the pity subs, but you know what? I'll even take the pity subs right now. Just until we hit 1,000. All right. Let me go do. I gotta go. All right, boss. I mean, I gotta go. Come on. Dude, you're perfect. Geezy, I know. Okay, yeah. Much love to you, Geezy. Okay. Pity Trousty. Oh man, wait a minute. That's rough. Wait a minute. Hold up. Is there an alpha spawn? Alpha Kanto. Oh shit, it just got called. I think I want to do the tablets. I get a list of all the Pokemon up. Lunar New Year, raid, locations. Wait, let me do Lunar New Year. Sip my girly pop drink. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I gotta turn in Swarmons. Whoa, there's way more of those than I want. What the fuck? Yo, dude, this guy's so nice. What the hell? Okay, I lied. I have to go turn in Swarmons first. I didn't realize my boxes were omega fucking full. Holy. I didn't know we were spilling over into the next fucking island. Holy. Okay. But I have to everything on pause for a sec while I consume these. Sorry guys, I didn't realize I was spilling over that much. God damn. Like, damn. Okay. I got Mankeys over my here. We're here, and like this is an Onyx as well. Like that's all. Okay, these all need to be consumed. And then box 2, I don't even want to get this full, you know. I was supposed to keep it. I was supposed to keep it all in box 1. Shiny Raikou on GTL. Ooh, how much the price on it? Let me see. Oh, was this caught? This new 2023. Wait. Wait, someone said shiny Raikou in the GTL. I was expecting it to be new and fresh, but it's from 2023. But you know what this might be? This might be one of the first, if not the first shiny Raikou ever on the server. I can't confirm. I'm just guesstimating. I can't confirm that, obviously. But it's because of the date. This was when they like... This was. I think this was... Wasn't this their first month? This was probably Raikou's first month of rotation. 9/24/2023. That's insane. I'm pretty sure the roaming legendaries got added around this time. It wouldn't surprise me. This is either Raikou's first, maybe second month. Probably, I'm guessing first, though. That's because they were added secretly alongside Johto, and nobody knew until someone ran into a legendary and was like, oh shit, they're in the game. Holy crap. That's really crazy. Yeah, 1.5 bill is the listing. I don't know if that'll sell, but it's pretty crazy. Yeah, a light 1.5 bill. True, true, true. Okay, let's consume these fuckers. These goofballs. One might call them. Mysterious Cherish Ball, it's 89. How many can I get in this? I'm trying to end the event with at least 100. I should be able to do that for sure. I'm on pace, which I'm really I was really stressed I wouldn't get nearly enough as I wanted to done before the end of the event. The extension saved my butt. Thank you. I need to... That's a good alpha. I should go do that alpha. Oh my god, there's so much going on, man. Which is kind of a good thing. Alpha Arbok is great. Arbok. People just go buy it. True. Your best team to beat the boss. Which boss? What do you mean? These are from the catch event, I think. This is a swarm, though. Only Shalfas, shit alphas. You can't use Shalfas. Lunar? You mean like all... So like event? Do you mean like all... What do you mean? Best team to beat the Lunar New Year event boss. Do you mean the raids? Do you mean all 12 raids? Do you mean Shaman? Do you mean the Abundant Shrine boss? Do you mean the Nyan boss? Do you mean like the way... Like there's so... Like I need way more details, man. That's not nearly... Not to like... I'm guessing you might mean the Nyan boss. I mean the boss. The Nyan boss. Okay. I have a guide on the basics. Abundant Shrine Guide Pokemon. Let me find it. I have a video guide for you. Here you go. Here you go, Bell. Here's my Abundant Shrine Guide. And there are some people that also use like Gastro Ass or like certain other strats to go like 3 or 4 waves as well, if I recall. Hopefully that helps you, man. I think that's 90 Cherish Balls right there. Of course. Good luck to you, man. 90 Cherish Balls. The shiny Smeargle with a little Santa hat is so cute, dude. Okay. All right, we're getting back on track here. Getting the PC back organized. These need to move down here. These need to, okay. Just keep turning it in. Keep on swimming. Keep on consuming. Wonder if I could. I don't think I could sleeve magic cards while I do this. It's probably too. I need to actually keep my finger on the thing, so. Oh, I can't do that. I think, but trying, I don't know. It's good. It's good to. I almost feel like how PokeMMO players view Shrine is like kind of sad to me. It's not worth Pokeyen wise, right? But that's not everything. Like Shrine is really fun. I do. Even if you're making like less efficient Pokeyen doing Shrine versus like Mysterious Balls, if you're having like twice the fun, maybe you end up grinding it longer. It is worth telling people. Don't get me wrong. Like, I think swarm farming, unless you're pretty good at Shrine, swarm farming is gonna be better most of the time. But solo queuing Shrine sucks. Solo queuing Shrine is not fun for anybody. If there's one person that solo queues Shrine and tells me it's fun, you know what? I'll bite my tongue. More power to you. But I don't know if that one person exists. I do this too. I notice like not to like too much to do. That honestly is based. Yes, that's the Shrine could be like its own summer like anniversary event type thing. Like it, dude. I feel like early on the event had a slow launch, but as soon as they doubled the swarm rate, it was all of a sudden it was like, oh fuck. Now there's like so much to do. And all the raids and stuff, yeah. Yeah, I played it like Shrine like wasn't for me to grind long term, but it's an amazing. I acknowledge it's not for me. I prefer solo content versus group content, but some people are very much the opposite. Yeah, I don't like coordinate. I like the solo grinds. I've always preferred. Same with like RuneScape. With every game, I've always preferred the solo grinds personally more. But a lot of people like ask all year for like more cooperative content in PokeMMO, you know? And the Abundant Shrine is like the one time where it's out and about, you know? Not the one time, but what, you know, one of the times. Raids also do it. Yeah, like that's on the other side of thing. If I really wanted to min-max Pokemon, I would get good at Shrine and just do that. But I really like the swarm grinding. Like on the Ironman account, I talked a lot about this event. Like I probably should have grinded more red envelopes to go for vanities or whatever. But I was just enjoying the swarm grind so much. I'm just gonna focus on having fun, you know. I have a video on that, Julianne or Giuliano. Sorry. Gen 6 PokeMMO. If you Google Gen, it comes up. I'll link it to you though. Here's the video that. Yeah, thank you. Shut up, video Charles. Thank you, Vincer. I think trying something that we can change from year to year. Let's min-max it. I think trying to something they shouldn't change from year to year. Let's max as a group of content. Contest that. That's fair. They change it very minimally. Like they changed it this year. This year the biggest change was just which I think is the perfect amount of change, is like the lead Pokemon. So like this year you used Cobalion, Virizion, Terrakion in honor of those being added to the game, which I think is kind of fucking cool, honestly. Versus in previous years, it was like I think they changed the starter Pokemon every year. Like for Year of the Snake, I think it was like Seviper and, you know, like Snake Pokemon. The PokeMMO events are in a really tough. I almost wish that maybe they just need to be longer. I don't know what it is. The PokeMMO events are in kind of a tight spot where, like, if you've a lot of the endgame players, if you've done the events before, I don't feel this way, but some people, maybe it's a loud minority, I don't know. Some endgame players don't like repeating the same content, like, with raids I understand too. Like, if I was on a main account, I wouldn't be doing this year's raids probably. Maybe I would for like shiny shaman chance, I don't know. But I don't really enjoy the raids, like redoing the raids. That's like the one thing. But Abundant Shrine, I love the swarm grinding, things like that. But PokeMMO events are in this weird spot where, like, if it's your first event, it is impossible to do everything. It is so much going on. It's unbelievable. Like, if it's your first event, it's unbelievable. It is so overwhelming. Even if it's like your second, it's still overwhelming, right? But if it's your first event, there's so much to learn. It's so overwhelming. You can't do everything, right? But then if you're like a veteran player, some veteran players complain about everything being the same. So it's like this weird middle ground of like, how do we just can't appease everybody. Like, no matter what, like, people are going to think it's too boring and too similar. And some or most are going to think it's like insane and too much, you know? Oh shit. Thank you, Super, for the heads up. Got you. That's interesting. It's a Dragon Egg Group Alpha, so it is a really good alpha to go catch. I can't believe how many I have so many swarm mons to consume. What the hell? Up to how many cherish balls? 95. 100 is my final goal, so I'm okay. That's actually pretty sick. I wasn't sure I was gonna be able to do that, man. That's how counters would be more probable as here, which encourage older players to do it and therefore teach newer players, maybe. Encourage older players to. I'm really doing the same thing over on counters. It could be profitable as people here. I think that's like what we try to do. I'm not sure if I understand. I think that's what we try to do already. I don't know. It's just tough. The rewards were different. Yeah. Yeah. The balancing. Yeah. The balancing was. I think the game. It's one of those things like. I would argue the gameplay loop felt fun, Vincer. Like, I think the gameplay loop of beating the first Nyan boss and then just quitting, that, in my opinion, that was like the most I've ever enjoyed trying, right? I thought it was really fun, but it does defeat the purpose of like like a survival wave base. So I totally get like why that had to happen, but I enjoyed it. No, there is a really big, like, I'm not going to be the one to lead that conversation. Because I think people could get too invested and emotional, and yeah, there's a really big argument that I think players just have to like come to their own conclusion on. It's why do you think I made the Iron Man account, right? I think a lot of endgame players start to not enjoy PokeMMO simply because they've played for 10,000 hours, or because of it's a mixture. It's a long time of playtime plus some not great updates, right? Plus, you know, just getting bored of things. And then instead of being like, man, what can I do to change things up? What can I do to make the game fun for me again? They kind of just like complain and like log it. Now, if you take a break or vote with your time, that's all. Like, that's base. Like, and I think we're seeing that more than ever. So that's, you know, I don't mean to rag on, you know. I think it's really important to do things in your control, right? Boss make it work for you. What do we keep going instead of the? I get that. Serious ball time. I really like the swarm farm. The swarm farming just feels really fun. I feel like it just feels like, I feel like PokeMMO has that potential to make like the traditional gameplay loop of just catching Pokemon really fun and profitable. Which is like, if you like swarm farming, you would have loved catching for profit. Like it's, you know, it's very similar. And I feel like there's something just really satisfying about catching Pokemon for profit, you know? It feels like the traditional gameplay loop the game always tried to do, you know? Yo, a 4th player on Fall Guys. Who will be the legendary chatter to be willing to step up? That's actually a great fucking question. Good luck. The Fall Guys squad goes crazy. Yeah, it really is, and then it's like it's hard to explain. I don't know, maybe it's because it's one of the first things you learn in the game, Sammy. I don't know, but it feels so good to catch Pokemon. It really does. Like, I don't know, like it's really enjoyable. Dude, congratulations, Ken Whiffy. That's awesome, man. Over 2K, you still profit? A little bit, yeah. You're not wrong. Like 800 after the listing fee of the Pokeball. It's like 800 Pokeyen. If you use a quick ball, 0 profit. It's yeah. Whew. Based. Is Fall Guys on Steam now? That actually is based. The worst part about playing any game is having to load up the Epic Games launcher. It's so brutal. It was. Oh, it's no longer. So you had to have like gotten it before it got. Ah, that sounds familiar now that you're saying it. You're like an OG Fall Guys player. Damn. Okay, Oso. A Fall Guys OG. That's impressive. That's actually such a fucking cool collection piece. Gotcha, Vincer. Yeah, OG Vincer. Okay, that's cool. All right, we cleared out all of our. How many cherish balls we at? Oh my goodness, dude, we're literally at 99 cherish balls. A massive, massive goal on the Ironman account that I wasn't sure if it was possible was to get 100 by the end of the event, and we are 1 ball away. Now I'm not gonna go finish that. I want to go do the Zodiac Trainers, I think. So I'm actually not gonna finish that quite yet, but that's crazy that we're that close. That's actually fucking so sick, dude. I'm really fucking happy with that. Okay. I feel like this is going to be super easy, but I could be wrong. Has anybody in chat done the Zodiac Trainer fights? I feel like surely they're like super easy, right? I don't want to underestimate them. Is like the last one hard? Oster Moxie EQ spam. Jimmy Run team. Yeah, that's. I was gonna do Jimmy Run team plus Crocodile Zapdos in the back. On the shiny or on the Ironman account, yeah, that's a big reason. So Gum Basketball, that's why I'm saving up all my mysterious balls, right? These are for shiny wars. All my mysterious balls, any fossils. I have a lot of prep work, a lot of to do. I'm trying to do it on the Ironman account. Yeah, Bam Bam, yeah. I have a guide on it if you're interested, but I'm also about to do the fights. Yeah, I could see Cloyster. Yeah, Cloyster's really good. True. Should I put Choice Scarf on Crocodile? I've thought about that. Over Life Orb. When they are usually around like August, July, but we don't know each year, you know. That I don't know yet. Great question, Gun Basketball. I've thought about it. I don't know if we can get 30 Iron Men who can play PokeMMO for like 10 to 14 hours a day. I don't know if there's enough Iron Men who can take the game that, you know, hard. I don't know. So I'm not sure yet. Yeah, one of their biggest faults, Aki, is definitely scheduling and yeah, for sure, timelines. One of their quirks. You kind of just gotta deal with it, or you know, don't play the game, which is fair, you know, and based. Would be cool to see. It would be cool to see if it's possible. I agree. We'll have to just. I would like to try to, if possible, do a full Iron Man Shiny Wars team, but we'll just have to see. All right. I already did Zebstrika. What's the next one? So do you have to do that? Wait, someone said, do I have to do them? Is my order wrong? Do I have to do them in the Call Me Sensei's guide order or this order? Is my order also wrong? Someone was just talking about that. I did Zebstrika first. In order of raids. So like, is it like this in game? This is right? Okay. Yes, they do, Skelly. Yeah. Is the order of them important? I think you have to go in order, but I could be wrong. Or do you just, is it similar to raids? You have to just do all the 3 stars and then the 4 stars or whatever. No, I definitely don't have time for the, unfortunately, Vincer, for the Team Mr. Shiny Wars, man. I miss it. I just can't. Unfortunately, like, I love Team Mr. It's such a cost, unfortunately, to my, like, I'm already, like, packed. I already, you know, time with my career and my wife. I already don't have enough, so I can't do. Yeah, no, I appreciate you checking. I can't do Shiny Wars on top. I just don't have time. Wars first? Okay, I think, okay. Alrighty, fellas, it's time to begin. Alrighty, fellas, it is time to begin. Today, I will be doing all the tablet fights in PokeMMO, except for the horse one. I did that one already, so whoopsie. But 11 out of 12 of the tablet fights, all back-to-back today. This will be my logging of them for the future to have this video, or also as a guide for those who don't know how to defeat these fights. I'm guessing they're pretty easy, but we can also shout out mechanics along the way. I feel like with the team that I'm using today, I haven't done them yet, so I could be wrong, but I'm guessing with the team that I'm using here today, you can complete all of these fights pretty easily, but let's see if I'm wrong. I'm going to be using a Cottony with Tailwind and Prankster to double my speed at the start of each fight. I'm also going to be leading a Heat Rock Explosion Torkoal with Drought to set Sun and double my damage. This is just a Jimmy Run team, or a basic Jimmy Run team if you aren't familiar. And then double Typhlosion coming in after these 2 suicidal lead Pokemon with Eruption spam with Choice Specs. And then if those can't get the job done, we also have a Crocodile and a Zapdos in the back. These combo very well because you can go ahead and spam whatever moves you want with Zapdos, as well as with your Crocodile, spam Earthquake, and the Zapdos will dodge all the damage. It is a flying type Pokemon. You get those Moxie procs on your Crocodile as well. So I'm going to start things off with the second tablet. We're skipping. If you do have to go, I believe, in somewhat of an order here. I've already done Zebstrika. You can find all of these trainers over at their locations. They're next to the raid dens. So you want to go to all the raid dens. So for example, if you're doing the Zebstrika raid in Kanto, it's going to be at Route 16, in Johto Route 44, in Hoenn Route 117, in Sinnoh here, and Unova here, right? So you can just use what's on screen now to find the locations. I'm going to be going over to Lopunny. So I'm going to be at probably Berry Forest and Kanto. I will see you guys over there for when I start the fight here in a quick sec. Okay, let me get better items, like leftovers on this. I think it might be troll, but we'll see. Tricked him at the start. Gotcha. Okay, we'll play. We'll try to. Thank you for the heads up. We should try to play around that. Let's go Kanto Berry Forest. All Zodiac tablet. All Zodiac trainer fights. PokeMMO Lunar New Year 2026. Tiny Sweetcoon is beautiful here, dude. I don't think you have to, Bam Bam. You have to quit the, I don't think so. I could be wrong. I don't think you have to beat the raid before you can battle the trainer. That would be crazy if that's true. The raids have to be out. So we couldn't do them for a second. They weren't out. The berry, I already forgot. It's a berry forest. They're separate. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, me too. Yeah, exactly. Oh, so okay. It was good to double check. I'm glad he asked because I didn't know for sure. So now I know. I have 2 lion mass. Wait, how'd you get 2? Wait, how'd you get 2, Oso? You buy one, or you just there's some other 2 accounts? He's fucking gaming. I see. I'm gonna play on multiple accounts. Ah, I see. That makes a lot of sense. Gotcha. Thanks for explaining such a complex, what's it called? Mechanic to a humble Iron Man who does not understand alt accounts based. I mean, kind of, yeah, based and true. Okay, let me okay. I think we're ready. All right. When you head over to the right location, you'll find these trainers right next to the raid dens, like right here. I'm gonna go and make sure I put my Cottony in the lead. I don't know what the mechanics is. The Rabbit Master. I don't know these mechanics at all. I'm just jumping into them. Once again, I think that these fights are gonna be like really freaking easy with this team. I've heard that the pig one is kind of hard because it pops Trick Room at the beginning of the fight, which is pretty difficult to deal with, honestly. So we'll see how that plays out. But we see a teeter dance from Lopunny, making the Cottony confused. I'm a big advocate of leading with these sacrificial leads because so many of the like mechanics that happen before the fight begins, which all of these fights have unique mechanics. They basically get off moves before the fight even begins. As you can see, they cheat essentially. Like they got a teeter dance off, which confused everybody, and oh, I really need my tailwind here. We'll see. As well as the tailwind got off. Beautiful. Osmril got to belly drum before doing anything, right? So that's, you know, they get to cheat a little bit to watch out for that. But because we had our sacrificial leads be the leads, you know, our Typhlosions aren't confused. We don't have to worry about that. So they often waste a lot of their resources on those sacrificial leads. These are also double battles, which is super important. Chat's offering hints. Hints are cool wherever needed, but I don't think I'll even need them. I could be wrong. I'm probably gonna get aqua jetted here. Like one of my Typhlosions will probably die here, but the other one should live and kill the Osmril, so we should be fine. Yep, like one of them's gonna go down from an aqua jet. That's expected. But with that belly drum priority gone, we're probably chilling. Yep, this is gonna KO the Osmril. Leave the Lopunny at 1 HP. We'll probably bring in Crocodile here and start getting some Moxie procs. I've heard that Moxie Earthquake spam just sweeps most of them. I don't want to show the whole fight because it's too much. It's just so long. I can go crunch here. Eruption. Beautiful. There we go. Easy peasy. Ooh, I wonder if... Do you guys think Stealth Rocks is like worth setting up here? If you want to weave in an extra sacrificial lead, you probably also could do like a sturdy Stealth Rock lead here. I didn't even think about that, but it's probably not like breaking Focus Sash on some of these mons. Probably not a bad idea if you're struggling. But once again, you'll probably be fine. If you have any decent level 100 Pokemon, you're probably fine. But I feel like Stealth Rock for some of the Focus Sashes and stuff could be nice. It's not as powerful in double battles, but breaking the Sashes and the Sturdies, there's a fair bit of those, could be relevant, in my opinion. I think it's, and VJ, like you wouldn't do it. I think in this, it honestly, I think it makes sense, but I understand the hesitation. Some are just super good in PVM. They don't focus it. Yeah, gotcha. How am I doing? Crunch. Actually, should I just... I could have just assurance as well. Assurance here. I might not kill here. That's okay. What I, of course, what am I thinking? I literally just obliterate. And the green spot's a good spot. You can for +3. I thought about it, but it's also like, I don't know if I need to. The eruption just killed everything. Different amount of shaman. It kind of depends on whether you want PvP or PvM or certain things. I'm sure you're right, Swagetsu. If I get stuck in a fight, I'll think about it, but I just don't think I need to waste a TM as an Iron Man. Like, I think I'll just fucking crush these fights. I could be wrong, you know? It's like decently close to a PC. All right, I didn't even need to didn't feel the need to show the whole fight. I basically just eruption spammed and killed pretty much everything. Once again, the only mon that died were my 2 sacrificial leads and then that 1 aqua jetted Typhlosion. Really easy fight. There we go. That's our, so we get 4 red envelopes per trainer defeated. And then at the end, I believe, spoiler alert for the final reward, for the, you know, spoiler for the vanity reward, you get the festive lion mask. So that will be our final reward for defeating all of these Zodiac Masters today. On to the next one, which is Ampharos. That'll be fucking nice. Oh wait, that's huge, Alpha. Hell yeah. Okay. That'll be fucking cool. Okay. Ampharos is next. Okay. Route 10. I go Slayport a lot. It doesn't matter too much. Slayport and Akreen, and they're pretty similar. Get walled by Pig. We'll see. We'll see. It doesn't really. Yeah. Once you unlock Skyform, I think it's permanent, right? Or you can like change it on and off or whatever. Is that like you have the? Does that make sense? All right. I should have put Rocky Helmet. I do have. Okay, perfect. On this. Okay. All right, next up is Ampharos, which you can find at all of these locations on your screen. It is chronological order, so it's Route 10 in Kanto, Route 45 in Johto, then Hoenn, then Sinnoh, then Unova, if you're looking for the right regions. I know that the graph doesn't show it all the time on stream, but hopefully that helps you find it. I'm going to go ahead and do the one over at Route... I'm at the wrong spot. We keep it in the video. Fuck it, boys. Fuck it, we do it live. Gonna do my Ampharos fight over at Route 10 in Kanto because I definitely know where that is at. 11,000 hours in the game, by the way. We're gonna go ahead and start. Not the... What am I doing? We're gonna fight the trainer who's right over here. The Goat Master. We're gonna fight the Goat. Take him on, see what his unique mechanics are. Whimsicott and Ampharos as the leads. Let's see what his little cheating mechanics are here in a quick sec. Switcheroo. Once again, utilizing our sacrificial leads are just gonna eat all of this up. They put a sticky barb and take our Rocky Helmet. That's fine. Cotton Guard from Ampharos. We're going to ignore that with our Eruption. Cotton Guard's a very powerful move, giving +3 defense to start the fight, but we're using special attackers mostly, so it's not even going to affect us. We double our speed, double our damage. This should be one of the easiest Eruption sweeps by the what we've seen so far. So far. Any Rhino Pill users in chat? Oh, me! Okay, just kidding. I feel like I've got to try one at some point for the bit. What a deep pool as well. Like I haven't brought up Rhino Pills in like years. At least like 1 or 2 years. That's just deep lore at this point. What is a Rhino Pill? Ask an adult. No, there's no reason you should know what a Rhino Pill is. Rhino Pills are like boner pills you buy at the gas station, and that's why I find them so hilarious, because there's no way, like, it's the type of thing you buy that says like, oh yeah, by the way, the FDA has not regulated this and we don't know if it actually works. This is just like a meme product, and I find that very funny. So that's you like only find them at like 7-Elevens. Yeah, there's no way it's good for any part of your body. I'm gonna be so real, but I could be. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Don't knock them until you try them, I guess, right? Check W. Let's see. But maybe I have no idea. Like I don't know. Like that's what's so funny. It's very funny. Maybe they're amazing and I'm just hating. You know, I'm jealous of the Rhino Pill users. Those who are brave enough. That was incredibly easy. All right. Oh, damn. Oh, thank you, mods. Well, Pat for sure. Thank you. Okay, mods. Pog. This is Pete. Yeah, this is the commentary. All right. There was literally zero comment. I had nothing to add to that fight. I just clicked eruption 3 times. That's it. So that fight's over. Bam, boom, easy peasy. That's insane. That's so crazy, Toby. What? That's next level. Frogly is up next. That's cracked. What's up? I'm doing good. What's up, Pablo? Getting these Zodiac trainers done. What's up? What's up? Frogly's up next. Route 7 Kanto. I can do that. We're here. That's the one next to. That's the easy one. Yeah. Heal really quick. I feel like it'll be pretty chill. I could bring a Trick Room Pokemon just in case or whatever to like reverse it. I'm worried about that. Right, next up is the Per Ugly raid, which can be found at these locations on screen. I'm at the Route 7 one in Kanto. Once again, Route 47 in Johto, Route 115 in Hoenn, etc., etc. The trainer is on screen right now. I'm just jumping in, trying to do these as fast as possible. You can like beat these pretty quickly, so why slow things down? I'm gonna speed through. We got Electivire and Lux right now. The lead mechanics. And the most important thing to teach you guys is what the cheat mechanics are. The lead mechanics are probably the most important thing to keep an eye out for. Magnet Rise, so we cannot Earthquake him without for a while. Double Magnet Rise, so you can't EQ. That's a really important tip. You cannot lead and spam EQs through this, but you can do the double eruption strategy, no problem. Let's just this will probably just be another 3-click eruption trainer. Oh wait, that's cool, Kyle's. I didn't know that's cool. Tanky Slowbro. Yeah, I might just look for some sort of like on the pigged one. I might look for some sort of. I think it might be worth that. Bring a Trick Room user to like reverse it. I assume you can reverse the Trick Room meme. How up to this Pokemon like in terms of Pokemon? It depends on what you mean by that. So Pokemon is just very unique. It doesn't really like, for example, we only have Gen 5 and below Pokemon, and then like no megas, no like gimmicks or whatever, but we also have Gen 9 movesets, like from the fucking DLCs. So like there are certain things we're extremely up to date on. PokeMMO is not like, they're not trying to like get up to date with modern Pokemon. They're just trying to create a balanced game in their own systems, if that makes sense. I have a video called What Generation is PokeMMO, which is not a easy clear-cut answer. It's like very complicated. But this video goes over a bunch of the things like that. So here is the link to that video. I hope it answers your question. If it does not, let me know. Is hello? I mean, it seems to be fun. From what I've seen, I haven't seen the PvP video. I know it's been a time. We'll see. Thank you for someone sub, by the way. Yo, Lord Nanazu. It's a sick name. Sorry if I butchered it. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. I hope the content has helped you enough or benefited your Pokemon journey in some way to warrant that above and beyond support, dude. I really, guys, Twitch Primes are like incredibly fucking helpful. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I know. So I know that generally Trick Room cancels out Trick Room, but I wasn't sure if like maybe like with this weird trainer mechanic you couldn't cancel. I was just checking. Play beat. Let me reset the like epic music. Lay epic, lay goat music. Okay. And there is the Perugly trainer defeated incredibly easily. Once again, I literally just clicked Eruption 3 times. Next up is Grumpig. This is supposedly one of the more difficult ones, weirdly, even though it's one of the earlier ones. Grumpig to be found. Go see over at the Mount Ember in Kanto, Ruins of Alpha in Johto, Mount Chimney in Hoenn. I'm gonna go Giant Chasm in Unova. It's kind of a hike to get there, but it's what I'm most familiar with. I am going to be changing my team for this raid, this one raid. I'm going to be getting some sort of Balti Trick Room Pokemon so that I can reverse their Trick Room so that I can still outspeed them and obliterate them appropriately. So I will see you guys over at that spot with the little team change as well. I don't see why we can't get Megas. Because Megas literally broke the entirety of Pokemon. They were one of the most broken things we ever added to the game. It's how we got the chalk, like the chalk team. It's cool if you liked Megas from a casual sense. Megas made, if you're one of those people that complain about, oh, Pokemon PvP is boring because everybody just uses the same Pokemon. Megas were literally the worst, like most broken. Like they fucking destroyed PvP. Yeah, Mega Mawile, Mega Kangaskhan, like they destroyed the balancing of PvP. Like they were meant to be like a single player, like kids game gimmick. I don't like the gimmicks of Pokemon because they basically take these like fun, unbalanced mechanics that would be fine in a single player game and then throw them into a multiplayer competitive game, and it's like, oh fuck, well now we have like, how do we balance this? Like, yeah, Major Rayquaza made an entirely new tier of PvP. Like Megas would be one of the hardest things to add balance wise. I like the idea of Megas mostly just for like Mega Shiny Gengar. I would love to shun Gengar, like that would be sick. Add Megas just for new shiny variants, Giga Chad. Based. I literally just like I'm not a huge Gengar fan, but shiny Mega Gengar is fucking amazing. Yeah, Megas are just way too like busted. Okay, not to be too harsh on that one. Nice guy. Sorry, I don't mean to, okay, let me do. We're selling. You end up on it's one of the weirdest things to like do as a new player because every resource matters so much. You just end up releasing a lot of Pokemon, like straight up. I feel like how many of you released Pokemon in like the traditional Pokemon games? I feel like I never did. Maybe like if I was like Masuda method egg breeding, but like it's a weird thing you have to kind of get used to in PokeMMO is you end up releasing a lot of Pokemon. Now, if you have the PC space, don't like rush to release. You always could like, what's it called? Use them in certain ways, or there's certain value in like any species or whatever, but a lot of times you just end up releasing Pokemon. Yeah, I think Megas could get added one day in PokeMMO, but it would probably be the way they did hidden abilities, where like they like straight up don't add Speed Boost Blaziken. Like they'd probably just slowly trickle in Megas and only add the like, what's it called, ones, the like least powerful ones. That's how I would assume they would introduce Megas, is like slowly trickle them in and like really check on them in each. Yeah, similar to hidden abilities. They did something with hidden abilities. We didn't think we would get hidden abilities in PokeMMO for a long time, for years, for like ever, and then it finally we're like, oh shit, it happened. They were the Prime Don Bones 96 banger name. Thank you for the Twitch. I hope my content has helped your PokeMMO experience. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. I really fucking appreciate it. Let me get a Trick Room Pokemon. These fights are so easy, by the way, so far. I'm really enjoying it. I like an easy, but I see a little easy mode, bro. I think I do this. I think I Scarf. Does this have Explosion? Does not. This is my Ho-Oh refight one, isn't it? That's what this is. Okay. Hoping this dies after the Trick Room. Giant Chasm. It's crazy. Like it's an honor. It's Dude, it's really lucky. It's honestly like, I feel like out of all YouTube content, I do feel like making guides is one of the most rewarding things. And I kind of want to get back to doing more of that hopefully here soon. I've been more like the stream recap and like Iron Man stuff. And I love those too, but like, I feel like people are so nice. When you make guides, and I can look back at like, when I played old school RuneScape, I hated questing. And Slayer Music 1, we all know his name if you played RuneScape ever. Oh, that guy allowed me to get quests done at all. Like, I hated questing, and he made it possible for me. Slayer Music 1 like carried my RuneScape experience so amazingly. So I just try to do that to a much lesser degree in PokeMMO. That's the goal, you know. But I appreciate those who like take the time. Watching the guide because it was helpful is already like the trade, you know. When you take the time just to come into the stream to like say something nice or drop a Twitch Prime, like that's so above and beyond. I really appreciate it. Okay, thank you. Whew. Okay, back to this. Okay. All right, we are over at the Grumpig raid spot. Here is this trainer. I'm going to be leading with my own Trick Room. Thank you for the Prime Helios. Thank you. I'm going to be leading with my own Trick Room Pokemon to counteract their Trick Room. I'm hoping it's the lead here. We'll have to see. It might not be. I'm using Choice Scarf to make sure I get off the Trick Room. I want this to just get off a Trick Room and then die. That's its whole job, okay? That's the plan. So we're going to jump into this. I am not going to have Tailwind for this fight. But I think since they're all Trick Room Pokemon, I should be faster. It shouldn't matter. But we are going to double our damage. If this Emboar is Flash Fire, that could also be a problem if it gets that ability. But I'm not sure if it does. Let's see. It does not. Okay, that's a good green flag. He gets to substitute off the bat. Okay, that's good though. That Slowking also goes Trick Room off the bat, so that now I can go Trick Room, reverse their Trick Room, and then just explode here on Torkoal. Yep. Also, Torkoal going, that's funny. Oh, I shouldn't have put Scarf on this. I'm dumb. Because it whatever. I didn't, that's fine. Oh, can I live? I think I can live. Oh my god. Oh no. Do I not reverse the Trick Room? That was close, but we got it. Oh my goodness. Whew. Okay, that was scary. That was scary. Do not put Choice Scarf on your Mon the way that I did. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is Levitate. Ooh. I have to break this sub regardless. I think I go... So I do something kind of funny here. I use my Lunatone's turn to use an item. Because that... So I'm going to X special. I don't think I really need this, but I'll do it in case. Because I don't want to click Trick Room again, just in case... I have to be like I'm starved, so I'm locked in the move. So I don't want to use Trick Room again. And I also don't want to sacrifice switch out. So something you can do that you can't do in PvP battles, but you can do in PVM is use an X special to burn the turn, as well as get a little bit more damage on your Typhlosion, just in case we don't one-shot the Slowking. So here comes, and the Emboar has sub up, so that's always going to live. Slowking gets down to 1% HP, which I think is Focus Ash, I assume. That's crazy that Slowking is focused. That's a very tanky. Oh no, it's just dead. Okay, beautiful. The Emboar subbed, so we're gonna kill the sub. Beautiful. That worked out perfectly. He wasted his attack on the Lunatone. I think the rest of this fight will probably just be eruption spamming now. So this is one of the most difficult trainer fights in the whole, out of all the 12 fights. And if you counteract their Trick Room, all of a sudden, it's back to being a cakewalk. So we're gonna go ahead and spam eruption. I'll see if there's any like issues. They might drop like an ice shard priority here. Nope, we don't even see that. So probably just a swept fight from this point forward. Beautiful. That worked. Ooh, the TPing came on like right at the end. Holy crap. Trigger has negative prio. Oh, I'm like so dumb in so many ways. Wait, you're so right. Wait, that's so funny. Anyways. How did I just didn't think about... I know that, but I just didn't even think about it at all. That's so... You're good call. That's a good chat correction. Goofy woofy streamer. The last trainer? Gotcha, Toby. Whew. Yeah, it should not be Scarf. The Scarf made no sense. The Scarf made no sense. From what I remember from last year, I thought the last trainer was also the hardest, so we'll see. All right, and there is the Grumpig trainer defeated. counteracting that Trick Room really made everything that much easier. Next up, we're going for the Stoutland raid, which over on our browser, Stoutland is Water Path in Kanto, Route 32 in Johto, Route 111. I'm going to go to the Hoenn spot at Route 111. I will see you guys there. What is Iron... Excuse me, sorry, Iron Man. Iron Man is just a self-imposed challenge similar to a Nuzlocke. It's an account that cannot trade nor use the GTL in PokeMMO. There are a few other restrictions, but those are the main. Most of the other ones are like niche outliers. Like you can't buy, like, no credit card swiping is another like important rule, I guess. No credit cards, no buying RP. You have to earn. So like this RP, reward points are the most valuable resource on an Ironman account. You can't even see what I'm pointing at. I'm so stupid. Sorry. These reward points are the most valuable resource on an Ironman account because you can only win them from catch events and PvP tournaments, which is really hard, you know. You're just typing the info in. That's a crazy crazy workaround. If you wanted to play an Ironman account but allow for credit card swiping, you would just call that like a copper man. Like it would be, it's similar thing. I think it's totally fine to do that. That's the beauty. Like the beauty of self-imposed challenges is it's a you can make whatever the rules you want, you know, as long as you're honest about telling people those rules. You can make the rules whatever you want. If you say, hey, I'm an Iron Man, you know, and then you're like, oh yeah, but here's my, like, all my ocarinas, and it's like, okay, well, did you swipe for those? Or like, you know, Iron Man's crazy. I think it's very Fool's Goldman could be a harder than an Iron, you know. Diamond Man, yeah, like a Nuzlocke into Iron Man as well or some shit. Route 111. Oof. Where is it in the desert? I have done. I was actually, and I'm a really bad Nuzlocker, but I was actually the first person in PokeMMO history to beat a Nuzlocke with proof. I would bet my life savings there were plenty of people who beat PokeMMO Nuzlocks prior to me. I was just so fortunate to be the first person to record it and put it on YouTube. So that I always try to qualify, like, I'm by far not the first person to do it. But I was the first person to do it with, like, solid proof that it was, you know, versus just saying I did it type thing. Hell yeah. And I'm not a good Nuzlocker. That shit was hard. I really did it because no one had ever done it before. I was like, you know, that makes it cool, you know?
Yo, what's up?
Here's the, oh my god, shut up, Patrouski. Your morning voice type shit beat. Dude, sometimes I will literally get, when I stream, it's usually like, it's like 5 p.m. right now. But when I often record videos, I will record like first thing in the morning. And the amount of times I've literally had comments being like, it's weird that you use a voice changer to make your voice deeper. And I'm like, dog, you can't think I'm that fucking desperate. Like, come, like it's just morning voice, little bro. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Like it's kind of, maybe it's rage bait. I don't think so. I think they fucking mean it, but it's good rage bait. I've literally had, I didn't get that for a while, but over the past few months, I've had comments like that on older videos. People just be, it reminds me of like that, bro, people just be hating on anything. It reminds me of that, like, there's like a live stream where some guy was like eating a Subway sandwich, and there was a comment that was like, look at little bro eating this sandwich joy emoji. And it's like, bro's just eating a sandwich. What are we, what are we doing? Like, true. Pakanza, the real voice. Don't leak my real voice, dude. What'd you get shiny? A swarm shiny Nidoran female off stream. It was super unexpected. I was just swarm farming for the event. It was also, this was 2 encounters after a Ponyta swarm. Dude, it was 2 encounters after a Ponyta swarm and 2 encounters before a Muna swarm. That's like the, you know, coulda, shoulda, woulda. But I'm really happy with this. I was really shocking. That's true. The fuck, the like robot alien voice. Dude, what's up? Happy to have you, Nicholas. What's up? What's up? Whatever. If I to Hoenn, what to do? Okay, it's one of my favorite questions. It's a really great question. When you beat your first storyline or your first few storylines, there's two things. You could just rush the storylines if you want to. I hate the storylines, so I usually like kind of delay. I put it off or whatever. You can rush the storylines. Getting all the storylines done is really powerful, really good, right? Or what I recommend typically to new players is like beat one storyline and then try some EV training. Beat another storyline and then try some shiny hunting. I think trying a little piece of endgame content between each storyline will help you, number one, explore Pokemon and explore the game and explore what the endgame has to offer, as well as by the time you beat all 5 storylines, you'll understand what part of the game that you enjoy the most. Maybe it's randoms PvP, maybe it's OU PvP, maybe it's money making, maybe it's shiny hunting. Like, I think like completing a storyline and then trying the in-game content in between is really, really good. Ditto, decently new. This is my second shiny Ditto. It's decently new. Whew. That's the way. I think that's the way that I recommend Thompson. Yeah. Okay. It would, dude. It really would, for sure, Vincer. Okay, let me. Back to the. I'm getting distracted. Back to the. Okay, Stoutland, Route 111. Okay, let's go. The Ditto. 167. No, there's no shot. This is just my current encounters. My current encounter is dry. Obviously, I'm not dry. This is my current encounters since my last shiny, which was Nidoran. Here's my. This is not all. This is my Iron Man shinies since they added the encounter counter. Yeah, no, it's a good question. All right. I'm kind of hoping. I think this is in the desert, but I'm hoping it's not. I don't remember where this is at. Oh, I have a level 1 lead. Oh, I'm bad at the game. Oh my god. Okay, fuck. That's fine. That's fine. Not that big of a deal. I can't run from this though, probably, can I? I have to go heal now. What are the well, I could be lazy, switch Zapdos, take a little bit of damage, and then just it's also leftovers might re-heal. North of the desert, thank you, thank you. Okay, I'll literally, okay, perfect. I can heal up the damage. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, thank you for the heads up on the up here. All right, get the music. Three, 6, 7. Is this tablet number 6? Perfect. All right, I think we are on tablet number 6, so I think we're halfway done already, which is pretty crazy. This trainer, the one I'm doing, is over at Route 111 in Hoenn. Really easy to get to if you just go to Falabor Town and then head straight east. Really quick to do with a few repels. If you are using like low-level mons like I am, make sure that when you pop repels, move a higher-level Pokemon up to the front. If you repel with a level 1 Pokemon, you'll still get encounters. You need to have the lead Pokemon be higher level than the wild Pokemon that you're repelling away from. Let's go ahead and start this fight. The Rooster Master. Oh, I need to fight something else before I can do this. Wait, did I go to the wrong spot? What did I do here? The Rooster Master. Wait, huh? There's 2 dens on this route. What? Is the one on here? Yeah, Rooster is Braviary. Gotta delete that clip. Wow. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. All right, time for Zodiac Trainer 6 out of 12, so we're already halfway done. Keep in mind, if you go to the Hoenn location the way that I did, there are actually 2 different raid dens on this route. North of this one is the Rooster raid den. I just went to Falabor Town and then went hard to the east. At first, you'll run into the Rooster den. Then you have to come down south towards the north part of the desert and then ride your bike up this little location, and then you'll run into this trainer. So there are 2 raid dens on this route. We'll probably come back to this location for the Braviary / Rooster one here in a bit. But for now, let's go ahead and do the Dog Master, the Stoutland raid trainer, essentially. Let's see what their lead is. Arcanine and Stoutland lead. Let's see these unique mechanics. what you guys want to watch out for. Howl, which I think raises both it and Stoutland's attack, if I recall correctly. Yep, attack raise for both of those Pokemon. And then double Howl. So they're going to start the fight with double plus attack. That is totally fine. We're going to Eruption and obliterate them. I feel like this fight will be pretty... As long as the Arcanine is, yep, not Flash Fire, that's perfect. Arcanine being Intimidate there is actually really good for us. So this should be a really, really easy fight. I'll probably see you guys with the red envelopes here in a quick second. I think we'll start earning lucky red envelopes once we get a little bit further into these fights. You know, I think the Origin Ring is pretty sick. It's kind of crazy that, unfortunately, my Vanity Guide isn't going to have everything now. I think the Origin Ring is pretty cool. I don't have a whole lot to add, but I think it's quite cool. Wrong? Uh-oh. What did I get wrong? Is this fight not easy? That was rude smile. No, you're fine. Oh, like your opinion on Origin Ring, or... You're good. That was so sweet of you to say that. You're fine. Oh, the later traders don't give lucky reds. Wait, I listened to chat. That was totally my fault for not double checking. I just believed. I shouldn't do that. My mistake. The last, gotcha. Okay. That's, I can correct that when we get there. That's fine. Okay. We can correct that when we get there. That's okay. Extreme speed. Okay. You do have to watch out for extreme speed from Arcanine, which will take down one of your Typhlosions. I'm still not stressed about it. We should be fine, but normal gem and extreme speed from +2 attack Arcanine. That makes sense. Oh, yeah. So, sorry. Maybe I misread, Alpha. Sorry to pin that on you. No, you do get lucky reds for more than just last. Okay, now I don't fucking know. Now we're just gonna wing it. That's for 10 and 11. Okay, we're gonna, now it's actually Vincer. Now I have no idea. We'll be there very soon, so no worries. We'll be there very soon. I have to hit 70% accuracy Hurricane into Ninetales. Uh-oh, I missed. Okay, the Ninetales is not what's it called, so we're fine. Oh, this fight is a little rough. Everyone but me is trolling. We're all trolling. I'm trolling for sure. That's fine. Post combat. This fight's gonna get a little sketch, but we're fine. Obviously, I'm not worried. Monka, I'm not worried, guys. Monka. There's Weather Ball here. Oh my god, I'm a little more worried now. To be fair, I need my Crocodile in, bro. Crocodile, get in here. Crocodile, please save me. Do I not kill the Ninetales? No way. Okay, I do. Okay. Whew. We getting cooked? I don't think so Thunder is Shadow. I don't think Hurricane is, but I could be wrong. It might just not say. Thunder is accuracy is decreased during other weather. I think Hurricane is weirdly not, but I could be wrong. It doesn't say. It might also be and just not say. It definitely is. Hurricane, lower accuracy. Wait, let me see. Oh, okay, I think you're right. Okay, definitely. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's weird. That's weird. The game says for Thunder, but not for Hurricane. Huh? But I think you're right. No, I also think you're right. I just, to be fair, I don't have a great flick there, but I also, from my minimal experience playing Rain Dance PvP, I also believe you're correct. Okay. All right, this has been the tightest fight so far. We are down to our Zapdos and Crocodile combo, but I'm pretty confident that we should be able to take them from here. So let's see how this plays out. We're about to get a double Moxie boost. Yep, we should be good now. Double Moxie boost on our crew down to last mon, but we got cooked down to our 2 last Pokemon here. This was a toughish, tougher-ish. That ran, dude. The Pikachu one, Pharaoh. That shit was really fun. Maybe the lucky reds is the friends we made along the way. No one's talking about that, but Now, can you sell those friends on the GTL for Pokeyen? That's the next question you have to ask. Well, you can't. Iron Man. Fuck, Drew. Okay, that's a good meme. Iron Man can't. Yeah, the last guy will be the toughest. Yeah. All right. All right. Another trainer defeated. That one was a little bit tougher. I know that the last one should be the toughest, so we're keeping an eye out for that. They're going to get a little bit tougher as we go. I don't think it'll be that crazy, but let's just go ahead and see. Now, what is next? Next up, we have in order Steelix. And Steelix, I think the best way to go to Steelix is like Mount Moon and Kanto. It's not a great, it's like the best way that I know of, so I'm gonna head over to that one really quick. All right, all right, all right. I need to watch Dazed and Confused. It's funny, I quote all right, all right, all right all the time. Kind of just a good phrase. Never seen the movie. Oso has meanie weenie phase. Oso is not meanie weenie enough. He should be on his. He's actually like way too chill. He needs a little bit of a meanie weenie phase. Yeah, that kind of seems exactly Planard. Yeah. Shiny Lock Freddy. Who is this? Hold up. Who is this? Shiny Lock Freddy. Is this a little challenge account? So okay, fun fact. This Zubat spot is where I used to go when I first did the speed run to a shiny Pokemon from scratch challenge. This was the first spot that I deduced on going, because this is the first spot, I believe, in Kanto where you can get any horde. It's just a ×3 horde of Zubat, but it's the first spot in the whole storyline where you can actually get a horde at all. Now, I ended up changing my route eventually to, there's a ×5 Grimer and Raticate horde to the west of Celadon, and I ended up doing that for the majority of the challenge, but I wonder if this guy is following in those footsteps. That'd be really cool, man. It's a great name, Shiny Lock Freddy. I want to see if he goes again. I think he's shiny hunting here. Is this a shiny in the back? That's what I'm really curious of, is if this is a shiny in the back. Okay, let's continue onward. All right, fellas. I think it's first ladder, right? I bet his Ivysaur is his Sweet Scentmon. I wonder if he's like a shiny, like locked account type beat. I guess. Yo, thank you for the $2, man. Dude, that's also like, okay, attaching a sweet, wholesome message to a super chat. Bro, thank you so much, Pharaoh. It's an honor to be here, man. It's an honor to... Like, I always say, I truly believe anybody could do the job that I do. I truly believe like anybody could be the figurehead of the Pokemon community. I'm just lucky that it's me. Like, that's, to be honest, to be fully fucking upfront, I really appreciate it, Pharaoh. Much love to you, man. Thank you. True. Oh, so based. All right, on to the Steelix trainer we go, making sure that our lead Pokemon are level 1. We have our Typhlosions here. Let's go ahead and jump into the Snake Master for the tablets. We're down to the final back half as well. Serperior and Melodic leads. You have to respect Contrary Serperior. Can be a very powerful Pokemon and get very strong very quickly. We see a Reflect going up. Is it Reflect double screen? Reflect light screen? Yep. Double screens as setup. That's a decently tough one. Might be worth considering a Brick Breaker to break these, but hopefully we might be able to just do enough damage even through those to where it's fine. We could also defog these screens if we really wanted to use our Cottonee in a different way. That's, ooh, that might be worth it. It's actually like really close. Tailwind or defog, double our speed or get rid of the screens. I kind of think Defog might be worth it. Based on what other Snake Mon built in speed tiers, I'm gonna go for Defog here. This might be a mistake. This might legitimately be a mistake. I'm gonna go for Defog. I think it's worth it. We do boost their attack, but that's fine. That shouldn't matter. We double our damage. We're gonna outspeed, I believe. Hopefully this Superior doesn't outspeed my Typhlosions. That's a little scary. Icy Wind. I might lose off this Defog play if these outspeed me. Hopefully it does not happen. But I'm hoping I do enough damage and outspeed them now to just obliterate. Let's see. This might be a risky play. We'll see if I messed up. I have to outspeed here really bad. I could even arguably... Okay, Helping Hand is scary, but it's fine. Please don't... We're fine. That was really... If one of those outsped, I think the whole thing might be thrown. But now we like turbo win. Beautiful. Turbo win time. That was scary, man. That was scary. Thank you, Shoestay, for helping the new player with the questions. That's really... Also the in-depth... Thank you. I really fucking appreciate that, man. Yes, Eddie. I do have a video with visuals called What Happens. It's a really old video, but everything should be the same, I believe. I have an old video called What Happens When You Change Regions in PokeMMO. Once again, old video, but I think still is 100% accurate. Yeah. Okay, we should be fine here. Steelix being the next mon, we're totally fine. That'll get obliterated. Beautiful. Okay, I was really scared about the Superior like outspeeding and like going for a Dragon Pulse and killing. Even if it killed like one of my things, it would be fine, but... Yeah, you're not... Yeah. It's kind of nice to... It's kind of fun to think about, but for sure, tutorials. What's up, man? These fights are really easy. All the raid strats. It's from the Discord that I use called the PokeMMO Raid Den Discord is what I use. The Synergy website might also have some raid strats up on it though. Yeah, super fair tutorials. I'm taking it extra seriously tutorials because there's a Twitch Gamba right now on if I defeat them all first try or not. So I wanna pay out my believers. I love people who actually believe in me. So I'm trying to extra lock in to reward the believers with some Twitch points. You could like spam through these and have no like they're really easy fights, but I'm trying to do it all first try. The same World of Warcraft ad. That's kind of based that you would get World of Warcraft ads on a PokeMMO stream, because it means that like Twitch does know that we're like a serious MMO and like you could be into WoW as well. That's actually, I think I'm reading too much into that, but I don't know. It's kind of interesting. IMO. Hey, Tom, they really said for you, so don't... I'm not gonna put my ring in that one. Anyways. Yeah, too much in... Tom, it's okay, man. Too much info is like the craziest. Tom's like 20, bro. He's chilling. Okay, let me next up is slacking. I didn't even show us defeating it, did I? I forgot to show us defeating it. Whoops. All right, I smashed that fight so hard I even forgot to show the finishing clip. It was just really easy after those first few turns. Next up is slacking over in Viridian Forest. We're gonna head over to that. I'll see you guys over at the big old slacking trainer. You have to get caught OT for complete Pokedex. Great question. It's what makes it like decent, because you can just buy them all off the GTL otherwise. Totally a Kiwi. I fucking love Kiwis. What's up, man? Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I really appreciate it. Hopefully the content has earned that from you. If not, feel free to refund until you've watched enough hours of my content to help your PokeMMO journey. But thank you, man. We're gonna lead Typhlosion here, use our repel, loop around. The den's like pretty chill over here, I think. Yeah, right here. This is one of my favorite this is one of my favorite spots, like raid den locations. We have a lot of I think this was wasn't this the Tangrowth spot for like one of the events? And I feel like that I like I stood here for so long trying to beat that Tangrowth raid one year. All right. All right, here is the Slacking raid. This is raid number 8, I believe. Or not raid, sorry. Zodiac Trainer. Zodiac Trainer number 8 out of 12. Let's just go ahead and get started. Similar strategies as to all the other ones. Sacrificial leads. Check out the unique mechanics. Abuse the eruption, Typhlosion power. We see Infernape. We do want to watch out for Flash Fire Mons. Thankfully, we haven't seen like any Flash Fire Mons, luckily. We see an agility from Infernape. Tailwind should be able to outspeed that, but that is like a decent problem to consider. Infernape's already quite fast. Spatak on Simisage, I'm not worried about, shockingly. Don't really care about that. Should be fine. It's really important I get my Tailwind off, which thankfully I do with that Prankster ability. And we should be good for setup here. I'll see you guys with the sweep. I might just sweep through and not even show you guys a clip. It should be a pretty easy fight, I think. It was fast as fuck, yeah. All right. All right, the big question here is if my Typhlosions can outspeed the Infernape. And it's going to be, like, kind of close. This thing's pretty fast. And if they... Okay, never mind. Not even close. No problem. See you guys with the red envelopes. It was Christmas. I wasn't sure which event, but I knew... Yeah, gotcha. Oh, thank you for the heads up, Jaspin. I haven't even... It's a good question. I haven't looked at it enough. I haven't thought about it enough. Even not being financial. Okay, I appreciate you adding on at the end. I just haven't even looked at it yet. I have no idea, you know? Wait. Oh, what are we waiting for? Like, potential fake out there from Typhlosion that? This? Someone... Was it you? Is that what you're asking? That? I don't... Someone named it this. I don't know. Isn't this a... It's like a... I was gonna say, isn't this like an African god of some sort? I was like, this is like some... Someone told me it was some specific... I don't know the reference. That's based. I don't know the memes. Who the fuck named it that? I feel bad because now I forget. Literally refer to God. That's funny. I like it. Like biblical God based. Oldumar is it Oldumar? Probably saying it wrong. Olodumare? Oh no, it's not Mare for sure. Mare. Anyways. All right, that was one of the easiest ones so far. Just clicked eruption 3 times. 5 more red envelopes. Next up is going to be Braviary. We already know where that one is at. It's over at Route 111 in Hoenn. But for those who missed it, here are all the locations as well on screen right now. I really like how chill these fights are. I can't lose. I have to beat them all first try now. I'm like super locked in. Which one has the Excadrill drill you said had flash fire? Okay. Oh, whoops. It's Olo. Oh, fuck. Olodumare. Is that right? Okay. Oh god, I feel like that's... Let me know if that's crazy off. I feel like mispronouncing God in a... It's like one of the worst things to not get right, so... Maybe I just leave that one to the experts. Oh, I did it again where I didn't... That's okay. That's fine. That's okay. That's very sweet of you. That's a good question. Destiny Knot. Where to get Destiny Knots on an Ironman account? That's one of those I don't know off the top of my head. I could try to check. Yeah, I'll try to keep an eye out or ask. Just really quick. What's up, Shizu? What you got for me, King? You're making this an emote? That's fucked up. That's, oh man. Don't spoil. Making that an emote is crazy work. I'm not against it. That's not what I'm saying. It's just crazy work. Oh, so is doing it. Of course he is. So good. Is it Amish Patamo? Worse. Anyways. All right. All right. It is rooster time. No brain, no thinking. Just sacrificial lead into Typhlosion Jimmy Run team. Easy peasies. Archeops and Braviary as the 2 lead Pokemon. Let's see what their unique mechanics are. That's the most important thing to give you guys a heads up for. I have been told, but Stealth Rock, that's actually, ooh, interesting. I still need a Tailwind here. I'm going to take some decent chip damage now, bringing in my my Typhlosions, but it should be fine still, hopefully. I still need to Tailwind here, not Defog, especially since they Tailwinded. Even though it's tempting to want to Defog there, but it's not, yeah. Magic Bounce Tailwind would have been a great lead here. Good call, good call. Someone was also saying there is a Flash Fire Pokemon coming up with the Excadrill trainer. So keep an eye out for the Flash Fire mod coming up here. Do I want to bring in... I think I do just bring in Double Typhlosion here and tank the chip. The chip is going to suck, I'm not going to lie. I don't think it's worth to go Flamethrower instead of Eruption. It's a lot of chip, though. I think Eruption is still better, but it's probably pretty close. I don't have Flash Fire, so I can't get the Lava Plume strat. We're just going to go Eruption here. We still just... it takes 2 attacks. We don't just one-shot them, but we do take care of them. Still, it's so much damage. It's so much damage. We weren't even close to not killing them. That I don't know, Stelly. We'll have to see. So fucking funny. I'm glad it's cool. I feel like randomly nicknaming stuff after chatter's request, one of my favorite little things to, you know, to do. Who is... Okay, come on, Alpha. Okay, Blaziken lives. And dig off we're fine. We have EQ Krook in the back. We could X-speed if we really need to. Ooh, this thing obliterated me. Our Typhlosions got beat the hell up. We had that Staraptor get a huge Brave Bird off, chipping up one of my Typhlosions down to 3% HP. And then the Blaziken was able to get off a CC. So, okay, we're in a little bit more of a stickier situation. I'm going to go my Crocodile here. I think my Crocodile here can just wipe the whole field. I think one big Earthquake, if we can just outspeed the Blaze, which you should be able to, Earthquake is going to take out my Typhlosion. I also, I almost want to X speed or X attack my Crocodile. My Typhlosion's doing nothing. We're doing no damage here. I could also break Focus Sash if we're concerned with that on the Empoleon. I think I just click Eruption here. I arguably could X attack. I'm going to get like 3 attack boosts off of clearing Blaziken, Typhlosion, and then Empoleon, hopefully. Let's see. There it is. Yep, we cleared the whole board. So we just got triple Moxie proc on our Crocodile. That should be GG's for the last mon. Dude, hell yeah. Welcome, welcome, housing numbers. Welcome, welcome, dude. Is there a specific reason to pick Whimsicott over Tailwind? Is there a specific reason you pick Whimsicott for Tailwind over other mons? Mostly just the prankster ability. Anything with, like, if you have a Murkrow, that's fine. Like, anything prank. This one's level 1. It's my Jimmy Run one, so I just use it to sacrifice, basically. I want it to die as a sacrificial lead. But you could, like, here, like, I think Magic Bound Zatu with Tailwind would have been good. All right, all right. And alrighty, there is the final Pokemon defeated for the 9th overall Zodiac trainer. We have 3 more trainers left. Zooming through them pretty quick. Let's see if we get any special rewards here or just red envelopes still. Yup, just red envelopes, but 6 of them, so the amount is slowly going up. I'm pretty sure I had 0 red envelopes before starting this, so we went from 0 to 36 red envelopes so far. From what I've heard, I believe you can, Shadow, yeah. Next up is Tauros, which can be found over at Route 11 in Kanto, which is where I'll be going, or Route 39 in Johto, Route 116 in Hoenn, 214 in Sinnoh, or Abundant Shrine in Unova. That's not a bad shout either if you have access to fly and can go to that location. It should be pretty quick to get to. Do 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 do. Terrakion, yeah, they're permanent. Good question. Sorry, I missed it for a sec. That's a dude. Nice chat. Let me go do 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 do. Okay, let's go heal. Head to the east. Thank you, chat. Wholesome interaction. Puggies, welcome, dude. How have I already been live for 7 hours? Dude, can I just say, I've been fucking loving streaming recently. I feel like dude, I normally stream for like 3 to 5 hours, maybe 3 to 4 hours on average. I've been streaming 6 to 8 hours recently, just purely for the love of the fucking game. Because number one, because like, I've been enjoying the grind. Number two, I've been loving hanging out with you guys. Like, you guys have been amazing. So just, I don't know, just thank you so much. I've been really fucking I love streaming, dude. It's so like, over the weekend I didn't stream, and it's like one of those things, like I have to force myself to take a break because otherwise my social battery just gets super drained. But then I also like omega miss it. My days feel empty without stream, you know, not to be too peepo sad. It's cute, you know. EP no work, what the fuck is that? The emote is bro, the insult to injury is crazy. PP no work, dude. That's, come on. I mayhaps cooked. PP no work is so, where's Tom? Is Tom here? That's so insane. You guys are toxic. Why did they do him in 4K? Ain't no way that's an emote. Making a whole ass emote out of that is so crazy. Holy, anyways. All right, guys, spam the emote so we can see it for the stream recap. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Do not stop spamming it. Thank you so much. All right. Or even worse, not even just for the stream recap, but for the fucking guide. It's even worse. Okay. It won't show on stream, but PP no work will be spammed, so that's beautiful. You have to have like 7 TV installed. It's not on stream because I have to like refresh or whatever. It's so new. All right. All right, next up is the Tauros trainer, the Ox match. Let's just go ahead and jump into it. See how this fight looks. See the unique mechanics. Let's see what we're working with here. We see Tauros and Miltank as the 2 leads. Probably Intimidate as expected from Tauros, which once again will get wasted on our lead sacrificial Pokemon, which I love so much about them. Tail Whip to lower our defenses, which is totally, we're level 1 Pokemon. We don't care about that. That's fine. And then Growl lowers our attack, right? I feel like the sacrificial lead strat is just so good for these trainer fights. This should be a cakewalk. I'll probably see you guys after. We might get some lucky reds here. I'm curious to see if this is where we start, or maybe in the next one we'll start earning them. Pat, don't say Pat PP nowhere. All of a sudden this joke seems kind of fucked up. Wait a minute. Now you're directing it towards me? Hold up. wait a minute. What you doing? PP no work? I don't know, bro. Ask your doctor. That's out of my pay grade. Hold up. Wait a minute. Now the suits seem kind of fucked up. I love the Step Brothers. That Step Brothers quote. Yeah, all of a sudden it's too far. Fuck, that's a good bit. Put your hands away, Miltank, please. Thank you. Bye. I mean, that just happens to the best of us, right, Button? That's understandable. We've all been there. Can camera up be flash fire? Nope. Apparently not. Or this one's just not. I think it's like the one that stops crits, right? Almost. Magma armor and solid rock. Camera up. I feel like camera up, if it had better abilities, or it's like so close to being interesting. Dude, it is really strange, Vincer. PP no work. Okay. Can't wait for that to be all over the chat and the stream recap. Giga chat. All right. Spoiler alert, we clicked eruption 3 times and this trainer was defeated. These are really freaking easy. It really just comes down to understanding the location. Once you have the right team, if you have the right team, if you don't have the right team, it's a bit tougher. 6 lucky reds. That's huge. That's good Pokeyen if you're a main account, number 1. And then number 2, it's really good for Ironman accounts, of course. That's the only lucky reds I'll see all event. That's like 180k. No, that's like 200k. That's really good, man. 200k for one trainer fight. Obviously, you have to like get to this point. But that's like 200k. No, that's really good, man. That's awesome. I believe you get 200k like 3 or more times, like 4. Wait, do you get like 600k from doing this, or like 800k in red envelopes? That's like really, really, really good. You might not get it. No. It's only. I'm sorry. I keep thinking we have to do this one as well, but that's just Shaman. There's no Shaman trainer, right? So it's just the next 2. Okay, so it's just Excadrill and Gyarados trainers. That's the last 2. We should have 2. Yep, 2 more tablets, 2 more trainers. We're almost done. The last 2 are supposedly the hardest by far. So let's lock in. Let's see first things first where they are at. We're going to Excadrill first, which I think is like deep in then all the Victory Roads. Victory Road in Kanto, Victory Road in Hoenn. Yep, I'm gonna go to the Kanto one, which requires no HMs. But it's kind of a pain in the butt. You might need strength. I'm not sure. We're gonna try to skedaddle our way over there. Amish Patrouski? What is that? It's just Amish Patrouski. That's pretty good. That's quite good. That's better, Giga Chad. Much Patrouski. Let me show you. Oh, let me switch my mons. Hoo hoo hoo. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Nope, not that way. I think I have strength. Nope, I do not. I'm weak. What the Surdma? What's the okay? Should I just go different path? Let's go Hoenn maybe. What's the Twist Mountain is easy-ish. The Gyarados raid? I haven't even done the Gyarados. I don't know the strats. I'm guessing it's like just spam, usually Vault Switch or some sort of like it being 4 times weak to electric, but maybe it's more difficult this year. We'll have to see. Oh, Gyarados is so easy. Okay, gotcha. Fucking coach, you do image search. What does that mean? How could it be that cooked? I think it's fine. Patrouski Poggers meme. I think it's fine. Patrouski Hodges comes up. You even ain't no way. What do you mean it looks? I know the Patrouski Hodge. No, the Patrouski Hodges meme is a beautiful story. I've talked about that. Dude, the Patrouski Hodges. So it was actually like a super misunderstood. So people first saw the Patrouski Hodges mugshots and they thought that it was a random guy in like Atlanta, Georgia who got arrested. but he was actually the victim. It was like, it's a story about like police officers like unrightfully firing upon his vehicle with no like proper intent. He's actually the victim. Patrouski Hodges is the fucking hero. If you read the story, for years, people would say like Patrouski in jail because there was someone named Patrouski Hodges who like went to jail, but he went to jail for like a night after being like unfairly. It was the very American. Hey, dude, you're laughing or crying. Anyways, I'll infantry row. Let me go. Go from the Evergrande side. Dang. Okay, thank you. That's what I was gonna ask. Patrouski dead? That is also true. If you have not heard, Patrouski is dead. He's in jail. He has a DUI. What else? Global chat will tell you a lot of things about Patrouski that are all true. Alert, stop. Stop. Did I go too far? Go out? How could I have possibly gone the wrong? There's like nowhere to go. How could I have gone the wrong way? Go from south? Wait, what do you... Like go from down here? Wrong entrance? I thought... Or do they both say Evergrande City? I guess this is Evergrande City and that's like E4. But they both say, so I was okay, I'm dumb. I should have known. Oh. Just in one region. Good question. God, yeah. That's just the memes right now. Yeah. Anyways, what are you gonna do? Fight Wally? I'm chilling. Okay. There's literally an emote, Necro. How could it not be true, you know? Okay, I really don't want to. I really don't like the memes of like, I don't like bringing light to literally one of the most horrible crimes, most horrible tragedies we've ever seen in human history. I know that's like the young generation thing is to like, haha, like, it's, I don't know, it's really disgusting. It's one of the most disgusting. Yeah, I almost want to blacklist like the Epstein word because like, it's not funny. Like maybe I'm too old and I'm just out of touch and boomer. This is like one of the grossest things we've ever seen in the history of the world, and I don't like the haha, but what if this person was in them, what if blah blah blah. Like it's really fucking, I don't know, it's like, yeah, maybe I'm being a square. I kind of, yeah, I don't find it, yeah, I'm not anti-dark humor, but it's just one of those things like, maybe I'm just, I don't know, to me that's my little boundary, I guess, is that to me it's like, I don't want to be associated with that. Like, you know, it's like the worst thing in the world. Yeah, maybe that, I don't know. Anyways, I'm not even saying it's like a horrible, do whatever you want to do in your friend groups. I'm not like trying to judge. I'm just saying for me personally, I'd like to avoid it. That's all I'm saying. I appreciate the understanding and the boundary. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, I'm not people who are talking about it are horrible. Like that's basically like, you know, that's not what I'm saying. I'm basically saying like, for me, it's a little uncomfortable. That's kind of where I'm at. Anyways. It's so fresh. Yeah. But that's, yeah. I understand if you, yeah. Just my personal preference. We're gonna get back to PokeMMO. Thank you guys for understanding. I appreciate that. Like, yeah. Maybe I'm just a square, but I get it. Okay. Amish Patrouski, make butter. Thank you. There, yeah. Okay. I wanted to, let's just move on. It's fine for now. Let's just move on. I think as people learn, I think as people are, if you set a boundary, people are pretty nice about it. Like, you know, it's just, I don't know, you know? Reruns. Yeah, dude, all the fights have been really fucking easy. Bam. Let's just go in here. Okay. All right. No, okay. We're banning not talking about PokeMMO Giga Chad. Nothing's getting banned. We're fine. Okay. I haven't seen one yet. I'm real, dude. I haven't heard anything about Shiny Shaman. I don't know how. I doubt many people have done the raid yet, to be fair. But dude, I'm so interested. There's no shot we don't get it this year. There's no way we go 3 years dry. It'd be so fucking crazy. Anyways, okay. All right. All right, on to the final 2 trainer fights, fellas. Excadrill and then Gyarados is left. I went over to the one in Victory Road, Hoenn. I went to the lower fly location in the Hoenn, so the Evergrande City one, not the top one at the Victory Road Elite Four type place. Go down here, and then if you just go like north in from the entrance, you should be able to find it pretty easily. I had a tough time in the Kanto one. This is the Rat Master. We are leading with our similar strategy. These final 2 ones should be the hardest ones by far, I believe, from what I've heard. I'm just going to be doing my typical strategy, setting up Sun, doubling our damage, doubling our speed. And it should work, I think. Let's see. Swords Dance from Sandslash. There's their unique mechanics to this fight. Let's see. Excadrill might be... Yes, Sand got set. I think it was the other mechanic, but we overset it with our... Sun, which is why it's important to have a slow Sunset or level 1. Not that you need it, but like a slow Torkoal is nice here because the slowest Mon is what overrides all the weather by the end of things. So we're going to double our damage, double our speed, bring in our Typhlosions and see if it works okay. Okay. Base. Now we're talking, but oh, it set up Sand again. Oh, wait, wow. Is the unique mechanic they reset Sand every turn? Oh, shit. That's pretty crazy because, okay, Sand immediately reset. Rotro, Raggy. Yeah, I think we're fine. Well, are we? I'm going to wing it. If I have to go get water types or whatever, we can do that as well. We might still, we just kill. Dude, Typhlosion damage is ridiculous. Look at that. We still just destroyed them. Like that's insane. I almost feel bad for the devs. How do they balance around Sun? How do they balance around Typhlosion? It does everything. Jimmy runs. Well, almost everything. Here is, I believe, the Flash Fire Mon. So usually how I deal with a Flash Fire Mon is I'm just going to Eruption in the face of him, kill the ads, and I'm going to just let my Mons slowly die, let the Typhlosion slowly die, and then I'll eventually bring in my Crocodile, and I might need to X-speed it. We'll see if the Tailwind is up still. We'll see. Oh my goodness, this Eruption actually cooked my Typhlosions. We got counter Eruption teamed, boys. Okay, it's not worth to switch out here or do anything. Oh, wait. Oh, this is going to be close. We're in Blaze range, but we're just spamming Eruption at 2% HP, so it's nothing. This is going to be close. I think EQ Moxie spam can save us. We haven't even gone to our backup. We're down to... they have 3 Pokemon left as well. I think we're fine. I think what I do here... We didn't see, like, Magnet Rise or anything from Raichu, correct? I think I bring in Zapdos, Krook, X-speed the Krook, and then EQ via that. I think I need to X-speed here. I could, or I could, we're not wrong, I could Weather Ball the Typhlosion and get like a, that's kind of, would it be a ground or around, or that's really funny, a ground or rock type attack with Sand. Let's see. It's kind of an interesting idea. Because Zap will outspeed, but Crocodile won't, I don't think. It's Rock. Will it outspeed? Typhlosion's 100 base stat speed. I feel safer just going for X speed. I like it. X speed on Krook into, because EQ was going to kill everything and not my Zapdos, obviously. So I like this play. I'm going to go for it. Double or raise our speed dramatically. Go for an EQ. Wipe everything. Go with that Moxie proc. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. Down to the last one. This should be this one defeated. We're down to the one last Zodiac trainer here, the Gyarados trainer here after this fight. All right. Thank you for the dude. All the this has been good. This has been a good example of like good like feedback from chat. Like it's not really backseating me because I just don't know the strats, you know. So I appreciate it, guys. I really do. Do. Like, good feedback and stuff for the shouts. Okay. All right, there is that trainer defeated. One more Zodiac Master left. We'll get 6 more Lucky Reds. That's 200k if you're on a main account. That's really, really good. I think you get 600k worth of Lucky Reds for defeating all of these, which that's really, really, really good. Next up, the final one is Gyarados over at Route 21, Dragon's Den, Route 119 at Hoenn, or any of these other routes. I'm probably going to head over to either Hoenn or Kanto. Not sure yet. Route 21 or Route 119. 119 is like over here, right? That's like oh that's pretty close actually, isn't it? Trigger Generator sets Rain Dance. Like repeatedly or how? Yeah, yes I am, Vug. Repeatedly sets Rain Dance. Okay, I probably should switch up my team for this one then, right? I probably should. Perma Rain. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. We could keep our Tailwind lead. Is there any reason a Magic Bounce lead or like do a different Mon? Like level 100 Murkrow? Do we see a lot of... What are we doing on our dragons? No, you're perfect, Shizu. So I'm just busy right now, but you're fine. Okay. Have you said this to Eboja? Shizu, I think Casey will fucking love this. This is actually so good. Let me... Here, one sec. I'm gonna show this on... Can I show it on stream? Or is that a spoiler? I love to show it on stream if you don't mind. This is my favorite one of today, I think. Of course. Look at the emote Shizu made. No! Not the dodged footage of me in jail! No! Oh my... Shizu, how did you get this? Oh no, guys! Oh my goodness, it's gonna be big drama. Dude, that's so fucking good. Holy shit. That's my favorite one of today, I think. That's amazing. That's beautiful. That's awesome. Okay. Exact look. Dude, it's so good. Okay. Maybe I'll try the Murkrow strat. And then what's like one last... I'm assuming it's ice types. Should I rock the Cloyster, you guys think? I could do like Cloyster Choice Scarf. I'm assuming it's a bunch of ice types that are weak to... Or a bunch of dragon types that are like 4 times weak to ice or whatever. All right. Need Rocky Helmet again. Rocky Helmet. Okay. Wait, should I just switch? I probably should just switch out my Typhlosions too. I should probably... Wait a minute. Wait. Let me just do that as well. I don't need to bring these. Crocodile. Just look up my ice types, basically. Mamoswine. Do they need to be level 100? They probably need to be level 100, if not close. I could bring Spec Spamming Hydreigon with Dragon Pulse. That's pretty good. Starmie's probably pretty solid, right? Is the emote called Felon? Oh my god! Okay, can we change it? Felon is harsh. Can we change it to like Pat in jail? I'm not a Jesus. I don't know why Felon got me. The final Memer Alpha, yeah. Vex. Hydreigon. Life Orb on this, probably. There's no, like, item clause. I don't think so, yeah. I don't think so. Already follows. Oh, fuck. That's a blooper. One sec. You add the glizzy Pat showed in the background of like the jail. Two tech Andy, come on. Okay. Yes, but not mysterious balls until shiny wars. But yes, German. What's up, how you doing, dude? Okay. Alrighty, fellas, it is time for the final Zodiac trainer. Okay, this is the toughest one. You might have noticed I changed my team entirely. So let me do a quick rundown and show you guys what it now looks like, because double Typhlosion threat, you might be able to beat. You probably could if you kept running your head into a brick wall and just kept retrying over and over again. I'm not going to do that. I have other Pokemon, so I'm going to use them. If you don't have other Mons, you still should be like, after a bit, you'll probably be able to beat it. It might just take a few like RNG or crits or whatever, but I'm going to change things up because this should be a pretty difficult fight. So I'm still leading with Tailwind Murkrow, and then I'm combining the Tailwind Murkrow probably with, I haven't even done that yet, probably with Cloyster, I think. This team is going to be a lot of dragon types, a lot of things weak to ice type attacks. So I think I'm going to be rocking the Icicle Spear Cloyster with Choice Scarf. Zapdos is still solid. I think this, I might even want to lead. I'm not sure. I don't think so. This trainer should set up Perma Rain, which is why I ditched the Typhlosion strat. There should be a ton of rains, or a ton of rain, I believe. So we're avoiding that little weather combo where possible. I've got Choice Specs, Dragon Pulse, Hydreigon, Life Orb, Earthquake, and Crunch and Assurance, Crocodile, Tailwind, Prankster, Rocky Helmet, Murkrow, Zapdos, and Cloyster. We're gonna hope, and then Starmie in the back as well with Starmie with Ice Beam. We're gonna hope that this is enough. If not, we'll have to reattempt. But this is my first shot at, so let's just go ahead and I think jump into it. Let's see how it works. Dragon Zodiac. This is the final one. Beating this will give us the Vanity. Dragonite and Salamence are the leads. There'll be a lot of Pokemon that are 4 times weak to ice. If you have Blizzard spamming, I feel like Blizzard spam could be really good here. We see our opponent, the specific mechanics being our opponent also getting up a Tailwind and a Rain Dance. That's fine. We're going to counteract that with our own Tailwind. We do get a minus attack on the lead, so maybe lead with a special attacking Pokemon similar to Starmie or Hydreigon is a bit better on turn 1. I'm going to go Tailwind to counteract their Tailwind, and then Icicle Spear into, what am I afraid of more? Salamence or probably Dragonite. Dragonite could just set up and be a monster. I'm going to clear that first, but I could be wrong. We'll see how it plays out. Icicle Spear is going to obliterate and one-shot Dragonite. If the Salamence kills us in return, that's fine. We do want to switch out or get our... Yeah, he Hurricanes. Hurricane one-shots the Cloyster there. Wow. Okay. Very low Spadef stat. The Murkrow stays in. I don't have a whole lot of value here with it, though, unfortunately, is the main problem. I can go... But I also really don't want to switch. I could use X items on its turn. That's the main benefit there. I could go my Zapdos and spam Hurricane. I want to bring in Crocodile when there's a chance to set up Moxies. I kind of like Starmie. Hydreigon comes in. I like Starmie here into Ice Beam into Salamence. First things first, I'm actually going to X Special Defense my Starmie, trying to let it tank a Hurricane or some other attack from Hydreigon, and then I'm going to go Ice Beam into Salamence. I think that's the play. Chad is spamming a silly new emote. Perfect. I don't one-shot. That's really bad, actually. Okay, that's good the Murkrow goes down. That's sad. That's tough. TUFF. Not one-shotting there is actually brutal. So now I have to tank 2 attacks. We do tank the Dark Pulse probably because of that +2 Spadef. If we don't +2 Spadef there, we die for sure. But now we have Tailwind up. I can abuse the fact that we have Tailwind, the fact that I have my Moxie Crocodile. So now I can bring in the Crocodile, go for, it shouldn't really matter, Crunch into Salamence, and then Ice Beam into Hydreigon. We get a free Moxie proc, easy peasy. Ice Beam might not one-shot. It's not even 4 times, so I kind of doubt it. We're not stab. I doubt we one-shot here. Ice Beam does not one-shot. We do 70%-ish damage. If he kills my Crocodile in response, it's kind of unfortunate. I'd rather him go into the Starmie, which he does. That's fine. Take the Starmie out. Let my Crocodile get boosted. The Hydreigon's going to be Levitate, so I can't EQ into it. This is tough. I think I go... Does my Crocodile Crunch even kill the Hydreigon? I don't know if it does. Zap or Hydreigon here. You have to actually use your brain in these fights. We could also draw this like spam Hyper Voice. That's an option. This is a tough fight. This is a tough fight. Someone said maybe it's hidden ability. Maybe I feel like this thing is definitely Levitate. There's no... Yeah, I think this thing is 100% Levitate. Okay. I have to think on this one for a quick sec. Hydreigon. I don't know if it matters too much. I guess that one's locked to Specs. Maybe we go our Leftovers Mon first here. We get kind of rewarded. So I can actually go Thunder now into Gyarados. Outspeed and one-shot Gyarados guaranteed. Another Intimidate. We're losing our attack boost. The problem is I don't know if my Crocodile can kill the Hydreigon. But I think it's my best play still. I think I go Assurance into Hydreigon, Thunder into Gyarados. Thunder's 100% accuracy because Rain's up, of course. I think we're going to use the Hydreigon to sweep with the Specs in the back once we're further into the fight. Our Crocodile goes down, I think, there. That's okay. That's fine. It is 2v3. We're in a losing position just slightly. We have Tailwind for the same turns. Rain is still up. Oh, that Garchomp is going to be brutal. Oh, the Garchomp is really scary. Do I Hyper Voice? Oh, man. Do I Hyper Voice killing the Hydreigon and then put damage like a Weather Ball? I think that's the best play. Hyper Voice into Weather Ball into Garchomp and then hope that I don't get outsped and Stone Edged. This is tough. Oh my, we're fast enough. Oh, okay. Woo! There's a good chance my Hydreigon like doesn't have Hyper Voice there because why? Like it's not really like. Oh man, I think we won. I think we just won. That was a tough fight. We could have redone it. Like no real stress, but there we go. I wanted to win it first try for the Twitch Gamblers, boys. There we go. We got it done. First try. Show me that reward on the Ironman account. Whew. That was a cool grind, man. I think the trainers themselves are like very, very doable. The real hard part is turning in all of the Swarmons to get all the tablets. Getting all the 12 tablets is very hard. There is the Festive Lion Mask on the Ironman account. A huge unlock. A sick Vanity. I'm going to immediately equip it. That's so cool, man. Okay, with the current fit is kind of crazy, but we'll have to refix our drip a little bit. But the Vanity itself is beautiful. And we also got 12 lucky reds along the way. as well as 36 reds. I hope this helped anybody also doing this alongside you guys as like a little mini guide, but it's pretty easy. You want to just have that one team and then maybe have a backup team for this final one. I hope it helped some of you guys out there. Like this video if it was either helpful, entertaining, positive to your day in some way. Subscribe for daily Pokemon videos. I do upload every single day. I also stream usually Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET on Twitch and YouTube. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and Venmo donations really do allow me to be here. Thank you guys for watching, and good luck on your Lunar New Year event progress. Whew, why did those gifted subs not come through? Yo, Lord Nanaz, my sub box is, wait, what? My alert box is on. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I really, dude, Lord, thank you, man. Let me fix this. One sec. What's up? How you doing? Where you going? For me. Oof. All right. I'm not raiding today. Night. I appreciate the offer though. Dude, I feel bad for Lord. Your subs didn't show up on stream. I don't know why the fuck that happened. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Hopefully the content has helped you out in some way or earned that from you in some way, man. Much love to you, dude. All right. Dude, huge unlock on the... I'm just happy as hell to get that on the Ironman account done. It took a bit of time. We also like made it slow. I really took my time on it, but I enjoyed that grind a lot. Or what do you even call it, a grind? It was a fun little thing to do. I cover all the raid locations in my preparation guide. Let me get the... Copy URL at this exact time. Pat, read the first time chatter. Let me see. I think of the guys, my partner and I were able to do our first raid event. Actually got our first shipment. Dude, fucking, that's sick! That your first event, you got all the raids done? That's really fucking impressive. Dude, much love to you. That's so sick. Congratulations. Thank you for the support, and thank you for coming in and leaving a kind message. It's just... I really appreciate it, man. Much love to you, dude. That's fucking actually first time Giga Chatter. Actually first time Giga Chatter. Okay. I have to check my to-do list. Oh my god. Okay. God damn it. Shizu. Okay, what was the other two? I don't like this meme. Okay. Shizu, why? Okay. I don't like that meme. Anyways, okay. Let's go heal up really quick. Dude, the little mast on screen. Hoggies. Okay, I have to get one more cherish ball. We're literally, for reference, we're at 99 cherish balls. I gotta get one more, boys. I can't. I gotta get one more. I gotta get one more. Let me find the... I made a notepad document with all the things I still have to do in the event. Let me find it. 100 cherish balls, final 2 raids, shaman, zodiac tab. Okay. So once we're... Okay, let me go get some Ketchumons. Once we get this next cherish ball, the only thing I have left to do in the event is double the final 2 raids and then shaman. And that's it. We're chilling. Raids tomorrow for sure. I think raids will be tomorrow for sure. Yeah, tomorrow we'll finish up all of our must-dos for the event. I don't know how many swarm mons I need. Not too many, I don't think. Less than 8 for sure. Shape me 4 to 5 hours. Oh fuck. Dude, have a good night, Broken Rares. I feel like Shaman, throughout all the previous years, I've never had a hard time with Shaman. I hope that's still, maybe they made it like crazy harder. I don't know. I don't know, you know. We'll have to see. What about his first try? Yeah. I've crushed it in previous years pretty easily. From what I've seen, it's way harder. Oh, fuck. First defense was able to solve it before catching me out. That's really impressive. That's fucking sick, dude. I missed a Minchino somewhere. Ah, okay, it's on this side. This year's type inverts in the stats are better to deal with what missed and a few strong grass types. Or solar beamers. Wow, that's pretty interesting that like solar beam becomes the strat against Shaman because of the typing reversing. That's pretty interesting. I guess Under Sun. That might be similar to what we did last year. I'm not sure now. The song is so edgy. I'm gonna skip it for now. The song is happy. Okay, how close are we? How many Swarmons do I need? I could just turn in this one and see. Let's do it. I was losing it. Oof. I got lucky on slacking. I think I just had a good team, good teammates. And like we just had good coordination and some luck. I was really lucky to get slacking done first try. Okay. Let's see how close we are. Oh, here we are, boys. All right, fellas. Here we are. One more until the next reward. One more click. Mysterious Cherish Ball. That is Mysterious Cherish Ball number 100. Importantly, that was the goal. So today we achieved 2 out of our 4 remaining goals for the event. We got 100 Mysterious Cherish Balls and all of these Zodiac trainers complete. Tomorrow we'll be taking on the Excadrill and Gyarados raid, and then potentially the Shaman raid if we're also filling up to, which I'll probably want to go ahead and get that knocked out of the way. And then the rest of the event will just be farming more Mysterious Cherish Balls or potentially going for PvP vanity rewards if there are any ones that are worth going for. I have no interest. We already have one of these. I'm not worried about it. Oh, you know what? I also have these red envelopes now. I'm going to save these for tomorrow as a reward for beating Shaman. Okay? So I will see you guys then. But for now, peace, Reno. Whew. Okay. That's pretty sick. You turn these in as well. Alrighty, fellas, that's another PokeMMO day in the books. I hope you guys enjoyed. Like the video again if you did. I already did my spiel earlier, so we'll run through this one quickly. Like the video if you made it to this point. Subscribe if you want to. Follow me on Twitch. Above and beyond financial support if you can afford it, and if I've earned it from you, those two things are important. Other than that, have a great day. Play PokeMMO. Play games you enjoy. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. For now, peace Reno. Woo, I'll see you guys. Have a good night. I'm gonna raid someone over on. If you want to stick around for like 2 more minutes. I'm gonna raid someone on Twitch. You can spam some smiley faces in the person we raid. I'll see you guys tomorrow, fellas. Another long stream, like 7.5 hour stream. Holy guacamole. Hope you guys had fun. Peace, Reno.